Says I'm live. There's one person in there. Looks like Mike Sampson was first. Yeah, let me see what's going on here with this tractor. Cotton picking thing. Missing one dog for some reason. Why isn't this tracking one dog? Back. Yeah, let's see here. Tracking him, but it's not showing on the cotton picking unpaired, so dog track cancel. I got him on my other two. He's been on that. Okay, one person in here. No in here. All right. Well, we'll just do it like that for now. Man, we don't need that light on, do we? All right, there's who's in here. River Rat 3030, buddy. Just light back on here. Going on, Rat. We're at it again. I've got bad interference. It's not really interference. It's bad satellite reception. I got 5 dogs on that unit, 5 dogs on that unit, and 4 dogs on that unit, and 2 of them going back and forth like interference. Crazy satellites. All right. Do I sound okay, Rat? Audio okay? Let me know if you would. It says 3 people in here now. Starting to rain pretty good now. Just got back from running the fence off the ATV and got all my rain gear off. Get my glasses cleaned up a little better here. I was going to set out in the shed underneath the overhang, but got a little chilly. It says it's 46 right now. It's supposed to get down. I don't know what it's supposed to get down to. Yes, sir. I hope that means yes, sir. You can hear me. Let's see if I can leave this window halfway up without getting me too wet. Yeah, I'm so glad it's raining here. Yeah, we need it. I mean, it's just started sprinkling. It's barely been raining, but just now started sprinkling. So I can't understand why I'm getting interference on that drive track. Like dirty cotton picker. What in the world? Damn, I can't. See that thing? Supposed to be 5 dogs on there. I got 4 of them, and 2 of them are interfering with each other. It's 100. I don't want that. See if I can't dog list. Yeah, let's try 1. Status running. Okay, he's with 3. 1 and 2's interfering. Why is that cotton picker interfering? Shut it off. Plug it. Turn it back on here. See if that makes a difference. Five people in here. Sounds great. Thank you, River Rat. 2 missing in action. I got 1 missing in action, but it's showing them. Got 1 missing right there. 1 and 3. So let's see. 1 and 3. 1 and 3's together. 4, 5. 1 and 3 for some reason. Okay, show dog tracks. Show dog tracks here. See if that changes. If that changes anything with 1. They're running the hills, ain't down in the bottom at all. Pup went around the bottom. Back this up. Look what they look like. They're tracks, color-coded tracks. I don't know if you can see that or not. 5 dogs, 5 different colors. I just turned their tracks on. That's where they've been. That black area up top, that's the river bottom down there. They ain't even been there yet. One of them went around the fence with me. Got 5 dogs, and I'm tracking 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, and 1 are freaking interfering. Why is that interfering? Well, let me try and figure this out. Dog list. Here, hide dog tracks. 1 and 3. Don't tell me they're cotton pickers or banned. No, they're not. Let's shut 1 off. I'm talking to myself, I know, but dirty cotton picker. These satellites over here, I've had a lot of trouble in this area. We'll just have to deal with it. We'll just have to deal with it. Get that back up on that hook. There we go. That's it back up. Maybe it'll straighten out here on its own. Quits raining. Pontoon Jody's in the house. Let me go up here and read. Start over here, boys, girls. Mike Sampson was first. River Rat. Pontoon Jody. That's all who's chatting anyway. It's showing 6 people in here. Hi, Rick and his pooches. Meow. 2 missing in action. Not yet. We got them loose in the rain. They've been running pretty good, but I'm having interference with my satellites. Cotton picking satellites are interfering. Might be where I'm sitting at. Might need to move here. Well, we got the fence checked. Everything looked good. Made it around there. Got my rain gear put up. I ain't planning on getting out of the truck again unless the cotton pickers bay up. So letting her warm up here. I'll shut the truck off in a minute. Get my microphone out, hooked up. Let's see. There it is. Yeah. We'll need that probably here in a minute. I debated on whether it even come tonight with this rain, but we's here. Um, okay. Hang on here, fellas. Do a little adjustment here on my. Be back in a few minutes. Go take a nap, Jody. I'm going to get my microphone. Okay. I did pin my thing up on the on top here. Pin my the link. Get this mic plugged in. And you had a lot. There. We're back, I think. There's Samson in here. Shut my truck off and it messed my cotton picking Wi-Fi up. Okay. Kind of hard to read the chat here, but yeah, I'll quit moving my phone around. Maybe it'll work. The dogs are running, but this rain's got their mouth. I can't hardly hear them. They're clear at the other end now. Let's see here. Put my camera up. I want that picture. Why would that picture be there? Let's see. I want to change that. Settings. Camera auto recording general. What does general do? Avatar. That is not the picture I wanted. Let's see here. Well, I guess I can't get another avatar. Oh. Audio avatar. Got that baby figured out, didn't I? Okay. Looks like I'm volumes there, but and they're getting closer. Might hear them in a minute. Got my window down halfway. I'm getting a little bit of rain in here, but should make the dogs run here pretty good. Kind of chilly out. Got a nice hot cup of coffee. And got the link pinned up the top where it's supposed to be. Y'all welcome. To last all night, probably. Let's see. Got my mic turned on. Yep. Okay. One in the basement. Let me see who we got in the basement. Ernest.
What's up, buddy?
All right. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Good deal, brother. What's going on?
Nothing much.
What
Sitting
about
there
the fish?
playing.
Have
Huh?
the fish been biting?
They biting. Is this the water's down so low? Is this terrible? That's why I'm glad it's
Yeah, it is
raining.
bad.
Yeah, I went
Yeah,
down
but
there.
you know what? We need a lot. We need a lot more than what we got.
Oh yeah, I really do. And we're supposed to get about 2 inches, but the water's down way down. It'll help though,
Yeah. Yeah, I wish we
especially
could
when
get a couple.
especially when it rains up above me up in the mountains and stuff, because it always comes down to us.
I wonder if your water comes down to me.
No, I
Right.
don't think so. You above me, ain't you?
Illinois.
I'm in North Carolina.
I'm dead. Yeah, I think ours come up from the north.
Yeah. I just like, I know when it rains up above me up in the mountains and up into Virginia and all that, it all comes back down here to us. So
Yeah.
that's a good thing. Especially
How
when you
long
need
has it been raining all day there, or did it just start?
it started about an hour ago, but it's supposed to rain all day tomorrow. Well, off and
Yeah, I
on, but
think
it's
that's what
supposed
it's supposed to do.
cutting in and out.
Here. Got picking the internet's going to go in and out all night, I guess.
Now you talking good. You see these jigs that Double Hook sent me today?
What'd you get? Oh,
You see it? See it?
awesome.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
I see it.
Them's the ones he made on his show that day for Gizzard Shad.
Yeah.
'Cause I've been wanting.
Yeah, he sent me some. Looks just like that one too. I got some of them.
Yeah, that's what. When I seen yours, I seen that. Yeah, I'm gonna use
Yeah,
these. I'm gonna use these to catch gizzard shad. There's one little whitetails.
really. You catch
Mm.
gizzard shad on a lure?
Oh yeah.
I think I've done that one time in my whole life.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd been asking him. I said, "Do they make jigs for catching gizzard shad?" He said, "Oh yeah." That's when he started making them that day, and said he's gonna send me some.
Okay.
And he sent me
Well, them ones
these.
he made me, I thought he said they were for skipjack, but
He
I
said you
guess
can catch.
they'd be for white bass and
He
everything.
says you can. That's what he said. You can catch skipjack, white bass, gizzard shad, and that's something else. I forget what he said. There's something else he said you could use these on. But yeah, he said you could catch
Yeah.
skipjack on them. I imagine a brim or something or a crappie probably hit them too. Then he sent me these little pink ones. Them's the ones I showed you last time, I think.
Yeah. There's your
Pink,
back.
white and pink.
Yeah. What did you do? Win them on his show?
I won. I think I won these.
Yeah.
But when I was talking to him about these, I was talking to him about gizzard shad, and he said, "Well, they make." He said, "Well, yeah, I make some that catch gizzard shad," and he started making them that day. And he said, "These was for Ernest." So I was stunned, really, but I'm glad he sent them to me because I needed them. I needed some to try to. I got a buddy that catches mine.
All them work for gizzard shad.
That's what he says. I'm gonna try them.
I'll be dang. Hey Stan, how you doing?
He said,
Susquehanna.
"What's up, Stan?" So I got a boy down there where I catch my gizzard shad, and when I go down there when they're running, most of the time he's catching them with nets anyway. I don't usually have to catch them, but I thought it'd be kind of fun. I thought it'd be kind of fun to catch them on a lure, on a jig or something.
I bet it would be, yeah.
Cause they get running up here sometimes, you know, real bad. It's like in the spring and the summertime.
Yeah, that's awesome. I tell you, old Dave's a pretty good guy. He sent me cookies and everything with mine.
I know he's awesome, boy. I know I didn't get none of them good old cookies. I seen them cookies you had.
Yeah, boy, I ate every one of them too.
I bet so. What was he? Chocolate chip or oatmeal?
Chocolate? No.
Chocolate.
Yep. I like oatmeal. I like about any kind of cookie.
Oh, I do too. I love oatmeal cookies though. Woo, I can eat them things.
Yeah, boy, me too. Stan says they need snow. You can keep the snow. We need rain.
Yeah. It don't snow much down here anyway. It's probably snowed. I don't think it even snowed last year.
Really?
Yeah, it gets cold and we don't get much ice or anything, but it gets cold, but it just I don't think it even snowed last year. Well, I might have seen a flake or two, but it didn't snow enough to lay, as far as I remember.
Huh.
It has to come up from Georgia to us to get it. If it comes across the mountains, it goes across us. Lands on the coast. It goes over top of us and lands on the coast. But if we get it coming up,
get some pretty good snow.
If we get it coming up through Georgia now, that's a different story. It gets up on that beltway coming up through 85 and all that. That's when we get most of our snow.
Hey Chucky, how you doing?
What's up, Chunky?
Not Chunky, Chucky.
Oh, Chucky?
Chucky.
I know. First time I see him, I called him Chunky, but it's Chucky.
Yeah. Got here about an hour earlier too. It was dark at 4 o'clock, just about.
Oh yeah, they changed that time, boy. I'm telling you, I wish they'd quit doing that mess.
It must be getting darker every day early, because last week it didn't get dark till about 5:30.
Yeah.
Heck, I got here at 5 and it was already dark. Of course, cloudy days too, you know.
Yeah. That's like that time change stuff when I was working construction and stuff. Sometimes during the summer and stuff, you get longer days and you work till 8 or 9 o'clock. Cause I'd work
Yeah.
from dark to dark. But then when
Yeah.
it gets like this, you go to work at 6 o'clock in the morning. You have to come home at 6 o'clock in the evening because it's already dark.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember getting off work at 4:30 and be dark half the time in the winter,
Oh, yeah.
especially.
I used to hate that mess when I was in school too. I had to stand at the bus stop in the dark.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Every morning, 7 o'clock, we'd catch that bus.
I tell you, I wonder what happened to my brother from another mother.
Who, Tim?
Tim.
I don't know. Why?
I haven't heard from him. I hadn't seen him on nobody's channel or anything. Somebody else asked me that the other day. When was it? Saturday or Sunday? I was on.
Well, last I talked to him, he was doing Christmas lights with his wife.
Oh yeah.
He might be doing, family thing. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I was telling that guy who asked me that. I was telling him he's probably, Thanksgiving and his family's probably coming in and all that. So
Yeah, I'm going over to my sister's Thanksgiving Day, so that's about it.
yeah, I don't do anything Thanksgiving. Most time I go fishing or something like that.
I usually go run my dogs, but I
Right.
probably won't do that. Deer season starts, I think, week after this. Next week, I guess it is.
Yeah.
Get done with that, maybe I can start running them on the outside to get most of this deer season out of the way. Shotgun anyway. I ain't worried about pistols and all that. There ain't that many by now.
Yeah.
Or, by the second week in December anyway. And I'm hoping anyway.
Oh, I don't know how long I can stay up here, but I was gonna come up here and talk to you for a few minutes. I've been cutting
I
trees down all
appreciate it,
day.
man.
I've been cutting trees down all day today. I'm wore out.
Oh, I'll bet. Man, I did my yard work the other day for 3 or 4 hours, and I tell you what, getting rid of them leaves, raking leaves, and, running them over them with my lawnmower, mulching them up, and wind blowing dust everywhere.
I was over at Buddy my house. My brother, one of my brothers down here from the church, the other day, and I was blowing his leaves, and he lives more or less in the woods, man. There's leaves everywhere.
Oh,
I got them all blowed up and stuff, and he started them and set them on fire, and the fire department come down and put them out for him. He told me, "Don't you know we got a burn ban?"
Oh, good old fire department.
And Martin, oh yeah, we got a burn ban because drought, and we can't start no fires or anything.
I'll be darned.
He's lucky they didn't find him, but they just put it out and told him not to start it back up till they. He said, just cause it rained a little bit don't mean that you can start no fire. He said, you have to wait till we take this band off.
Right.
I told him, so man, I'm getting tired of people telling me what to do.
That's the truth. No kidding.
I mean, it ain't like we kids, we got fire, we got the water hose there and everything. And it ain't like we just let it go crazy.
Right.
But I guess that's the law. So, but they did put it out. I thought it was funny. I told him he would because I told him, I said, you better not start this. They'll be down here. Because we don't live about a mile from the fire department, so they probably seen the smoke.
Hey, I stopped by a gas station today. All the gas went up, it's like $3.38.
Right.
I pulled in I was pulled in getting gas, and I got to looking, and it said 3028.
Huh.
They redid their pumps, and they didn't get the numbers right, and I got the gas for $3.02.8.
There you go.
Eight
That's
nine or
what I'm
something.
talking about.
I went ahead and filled her up. Hell, I'll fill it up. That's 38 cents cheaper than what it's supposed to be.
That's right. That's
Yeah, and
when
I
you
went
fill it
by
all
and
the
I
way up
looked
and
at
get
some
all
of their,
them gallons.
I looked at their other pumps and they were the same, but they're up on the billboard. It said 338, and all the pumps said 3028,
Yeah, that's what they got to sell it to you
302.9 or
for.
something like that. Yeah, they screwed up.
Hey, I imagine they went out
Wonder
there
how
and
long
changed
it'll
that
be
pretty
before they
fast.
figure that out. Jacob,
I bet it didn't take them long. They start losing that money, boy.
oh yeah. Did you get the coyote you seen, Jacob, or did you let him go? Almost $4, Southern Illinois. That's crazy. It's usually cheaper down south. Man, that rain's coming down again. I get my window up. Starting to come down harder. We definitely need it though.
Yeah, definitely.
You had your crossbow and you let him go. Well, good deal. I got 2 or 3 buddies. They shoot every one they see, which is fine. I can't hunt where they hunt, so they think it bothers me, but it don't. You know, I get even with them. I say, boy, I went out and I found for some babies and I use them for target practice. Feed the coyotes. Boy, they don't like that.
Rick,
We got a ton of deer.
I'm gonna back down out here. I'm gonna go take me a shower and then I'll come back up and chat.
All right, Ernest, we're gonna be in here 4 or 5 hours anyway.
I'll be back.
All right, buddy. Thanks.
All right.
Hey, Thumpaholic, how you doing? We are sitting in my truck because it is raining pretty good right now. The dogs are loose. They're running, but I can't really hear them very good, off and on. Right now, they're clear about 50, 60 acres over. About a quarter mile away, I guess. Yeah, I'll be on at 10 o'clock, Jacob. I'll probably be on. I'll let them run if they want to keep running and let them go. Well, it just started raining here about an hour ago, so it's probably coming. We need it too. Our lake is way, way low. I do love the sound of rain hitting on the rooftop, though. One house I had a nice porch. Boy, I'd sit out on the porch. That was nice. It's coming down pretty good now. Might send the dogs to the truck, but I doubt it. Yeah, I'm thinking everybody needs a lot of that precept. I think we're supposed to get it all night tonight, all day tomorrow, maybe even tomorrow night. And Wednesday it's supposed to turn cold, like 28 degrees and freeze. Wednesday night, and up 50, I think 50s or high 40s for Thanksgiving Day. Yeah, I haven't talked to Possum for a few days. If he's in here after a while, he'll pop in, I'm sure. He may still be working if it ain't raining where he's at. They've been working him pretty hard lately. Supposed to be snow Saturday. I hope it's all down south. I don't want no snow. I'm wanting getting close on my watch hours, so I want to try and keep them babies rolling. Chucky, I'm running foxhounds, Walker foxhounds. A couple of them's got a little bit of July mixed in with them. Right now, we're running Kyle. Yeah, I know that, Jacob. I ain't seen you in a long time, Jacob. You've been busy, evidently. Did you get you a deer? You never said whether you got you a deer or not. A lot of deer died this last weekend. I ought to have a banner up here. Yeah, I caught one on Columbus Day. Awesome. There we go. Got the banner up. I don't know if y'all can hear that rain hitting the rooftop or not. About to put me to sleep. 9 lovely people still in here. They're rolling. I just can't hear them. Raining pretty good. Finally. Might have to cut my grass one more time this year. What'd you get, Jacob? A doe or a big buck? There's my little beady eyeballs sitting in the dark. Like looking at the dog a little bit better. Call him up, Jacob. Find out where old Possum's at. See if he's awake. Coming in as much on that side, but as it is on this side. Catfish in Fresno, buddy. How you doing? Awesome. You shared with him? Okay, Jacob. Awesome. Mr. Alien, where in the world have you been on? You must have just got back to Earth. I haven't seen you in a long time, buddy. You've had different crosses of Walker Foxhounds, Liquor, and Raider Cross, Raider, and a little Tip of July. Awesome, Chucky. Yeah, I've had a little bit of everything myself over the years. I've actually got 5 right now, mainly Walker. 2 of them got a little bit of July in them. I'm down to 5 now, and I like what I got right now. So, for outside dogs. I did have field trial dogs, but I got rid of most of them, and I've been running these here on the outside now for about a year and a half, and quit field trialing. Just trying to get me a nice pack of hounds to run on the outside this winter. I think they'll all cast, run, and jump, and not all of them, but some of them will fight. Now, if I could just keep them off of deer this winter, that's the problem, man. We got so many cotton picking deer around here. It's unreal. They're not 100% broke, but I've got them where they don't mess with them too much. They don't like to get that electric. What part of the country you at, Chucky? $12 awesome people in here. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. You dirty cotton pickers. Interference. Freaking rain's crazy. Weather's all messed up here.
Please drive to highlighted route.
I don't think so. I can hear them now getting closer. Hear them a little bit anyway. Well, there ain't much talking going on in that chat. People in there. Six people. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, how
Yeah,
are
good
you?
looking. Doing good. What are you up to?
Well, I cooked all day for Thanksgiving. I made homemade mac and cheese and homemade potato salad and homemade spinach dip.
Well, you've been busy, haven't you?
Yeah, I made some homemade deviled eggs and pasta salad.
Awesome. You want to have a big crew?
Not really, but
No.
enough.
Good deal.
Yes, sir.
That's kind of weird. My thing was stuck till I touched it and then bang. Oh, you guys are in here. I didn't even know you're all here. See,
Gotcha.
Duggar. I'm going back reading the chat that I missed.
Yeah, I figured I'd come up
Big
if you were
red-
focused on the dogs.
Yeah, I'm out running dogs. It's raining right now pretty good.
Yeah, I could hear it.
Sitting in
I
my
could hear.
truck.
I can hear it hitting
Oh,
the windshield.
yeah, it's hitting the roof pretty good.
Yeah. So what's been new?
That's about it. Ain't been doing nothing. Taking it easy.
Sometimes that's the best way to be.
Well, I can't go fishing. Weather's been kind of crappy.
Yeah. It's not been too bad here, but I don't have my license, so I haven't gone at all this year. The lake gets choppy, the waves can be pretty intense, but
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just go on days where I can deal with it.
right. Where are you at, Rick?
I'm in Illinois,
That's
Central
right.
Illinois.
Okay. Is the water high or low there?
Yeah, I'm going through. Man, I missed a bunch of chat. Thumpaholic fishing. Ashley Brady. Chucky. Duggar.
Hey,
Jacob.
Chucky.
I think I'm caught up now. 6 lovely people still in here.
Hey, Frez.
Yeah, we're just letting the dogs run, get some exercise. They're loving this stuff. Nice and cool.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah, they love it. I have a hard time getting them caught tonight, probably.
They go after coyotes, right?
Yeah. Yep.
You got blood. What do you have? Bloodhounds? Coonhounds?
Walker foxhound.
Okay.
Yep. They're just like a coon dog. Only they're trained on coyote.
Aw. Dogs are so cool. I need to get my dog out running. She's 2. She's a ball of energy, man.
Yep. Hey, JSP, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, Johnny.
Colin, I can't believe you call Ashley a nerd.
Who, me? No, never.
Yeah, that's Ashley.
Tis I.
Got a coon dog, Pity. Her name is Bluegill.
Wow.
I got one out there running right now called Bluegill. He's
13.
He's one of my best fighters I got.
How old is he?
He's 3.
Aw.
Oh, wait a minute. They might be 4. They was born January 1st or November 1st. So,
Yeah.
heck, they're either 3 or 4. I can't remember anymore. I think they're going on 4.
Wow. Yeah, it makes
They're
me
doing
sad.
their own thing. they don't need no help. They're big enough to do their own thing.
Jacob, those are both good. That's a good crossbreed. And believe it or not, poodles are good game dogs. It's like some people think little dogs, like Jack Russells and stuff, they're not good at hunting, but you don't like her. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
I don't need her. I got all I want.
I bet Thump 13's a good age. I've had my dog 14 years and I got him from the pound. I paid $24 and that sucker, he's going, I swear he's immortal. He used to hunt
What
when he
kind?
was young. He's a Brittany Spaniel Australian Shepherd.
Oh,
And
okay.
when I got him, the guy told me if I showed up first, I could get him. So I showed up early, and then a rescue from Brittany Rescue came, and we had to actually do a lottery. So we had to draw tickets. And my friend came with me, and her ticket won. And then he had parvo. So after 3 days, he was vomiting and he was throwing up blood, and I was giving him, chicken and rice. And I contacted the vet because they told me they get veterinary care. And the vet was like, well, we'll treat him, but I don't think he's going to pull through. And he pulled through. And then he got hit by a car. I'm telling you, this guy is like, his ticker is just not going to let up. He's going to be like 25 when he goes.
Got
Then he
9
had
lives, don't he? Like a cat.
He does. Yeah. And then he had whipworm, which was the vet didn't even detect, which I'm shocked because he had, I gave him like heart guard kind of thing. And
Yeah.
the whipworm traveled to his retinas and it caused him to go blind. So he's been blind for years. He didn't start off that way. And
Poor
he gets
dog.
around fine. He I'm telling you, he's the best. He's the best dog. He's the best dog in the world.
I'll be darned. He better be. He ain't got much to live for, does he?
Oh, he does.
Blind,
That's the thing.
Blind, crippled,
And at
old.
having him for 14 years and him being older than that, he's still trying to find himself a mate. He lifts his leg up. He looks for the ladies. He's
Hell,
doing
he's
good.
just like me. Blind, crippled, old looking.
That's the thing about the Brittany, what the heck's the name? There's a certain term for it, but he's brown and white and he's speckled with black. He only has a little bit of white by his eyebrows. You wouldn't be able to tell he's an old dog. You know how like labs their snouts get white?
Yeah.
Shepherds. Yeah. He doesn't really have that. I don't think they call it liver. He's beautiful.
Some of them are liver color is like a dark brown color.
That's what he is. And in the sun, he turns slightly red. He's gorgeous dog. Gorgeous dog. But
I had
just
a
around
British Spaniel bird dog, a full-blooded one there.
Oh, nice. They're great dogs.
Yeah. It's hard to get a good one. When you get a good one, you'll know it. I mean, I went through 1,000 dogs, hunting.
Mm-hmm.
But that's just hunting dogs,
Yeah.
They're not really my pets, but they are my pet. You get attached to a few of them.
Do you keep? I'm assuming because they're hunting dogs, you keep them outside.
Well, yeah, they're outside dogs.
Yeah.
They love the outside.
Oh, for sure. I've never had an outside dog. It's funny because my dogs, when I let them out, they go and do their business, and then they want to go right back in, and I'm like, "You're a damn dog. You just
don't." I had an inside dog when I was growing up, a German Shepherd. I always had German Shepherds most of my life. Until I started hunting, I've had all kinds of beagles, coon dogs, bird dogs, you name it. So, but I don't have a dog in the house. I just don't care for that.
Yeah. Understood. Hey, Jeff. Yeah, my dogs won't allow me to let them be outside dogs.
Yeah.
I really miss my lab. She passed away last year. We'd go on car rides. I didn't have to leash her. I'd take her down to the lake. We'd go swimming. She was just got along with the cat. Both of my dogs get along with, cats and stuff.
Yeah.
A couple times my lab wanted to attack the rats, but I told her no and she listened. That's another good breed. Such a good breed. And she'd still be
Yeah.
a pup if she didn't get diabetes. So dogs
Yeah.
are great.
No, yeah. I've had dogs all my life. As far as I can remember, I've always had a dog. I hate cats. I don't hate them. I just don't care for a cat.
Rick,
I liked, and that was it.
if you would have seen my cat Cosmo, he played fetch. You'd throw the ball, he'd drop it at your feet. My cat would climb in the tub with me. He'd lay on me. I mean, my cat thought he was a dog because I raised him around my dogs.
I'll be darned.
Yeah, he's coolest cat.
Yeah, some cats are cool.
Yeah.
One I had, the only reason I liked him was he'd come in my house. It was my old girlfriend. She lived in that. But he'd come over, come in the house, and he'd just go lay down. Never would bother you or nothing. And I kind of like that. And she moved, and I kept the cat for a long time. But that's the only cat I really liked.
Yeah.
Now, my mom and dad had cats, and no, I couldn't stand them. They were mean,
funny.
too.
Sometimes they are.
Yep. Well, they thought they'd they'd rule the roost, until put them in line.
Yeah, because with cats, unlike dogs, they think they own us. They're the dominant ones. We're their people.
Hey, Jefferson Einstein, what's going on? Johnny Small Pepper, what's up? Eight lovely people still in here. Got Miss Ashley up here co-hosting with me.
You don't hear an echo, do you?
Nope.
Okay. Good.
Nope. No echo. Sounds good. I think maybe they got that fixed. I'm not real sure, but
hopefully.
Chucky's got a 5 squirrel at hunt. She's 10 now. Turned down 4,000 for. Yeah, some of them are worth a lot of money.
Ooh,
I'd have to let it go $4,000. They'd own it if it was mine. Buy a lot of dog food for 4,000.
When I was looking for a dog, my ex-boyfriend, I told him we're either having a baby or we're having a puppy, and he's like, "All right, we're going to the pet store."
Yeah.
And I fell in love. She was the sweetest thing. She was a mini Aussie. They wanted $6,000 for her. I said nope. And I found Kira, my German Shepherd, and she's awesome.
Yeah. Them Aussies, I think, are a little bit mean, ain't they?
Well, I had an Aussie mix. He was an Aussie Shepherd mix. He wasn't necessarily mean. He was. So how I found him was, so my German Shepherd's very territorial, but this Aussie Shepherd mix, and I think there was some collie in him. I actually watched a lady throw him out of a moving vehicle, so I chased him down, and he was great. I mean, he would sit on the steps of my front porch and wait for me to walk home from school, and he'd run up to me. But if you raised your voice, if you raised your hand the wrong way, if you had a fake like a Nerf gun or something, he sensed that change, and he was very, very protective. Great dog, but very protective.
Yep. My Shepherd was too.
Yeah.
Well, the rain's starting to pick up again. Man, it's dark too.
It gets so dark here so quick, like probably 6 o'clock.
It was dark here I got here about 5 and it was already dark.
Yeah.
So I guess with an overcast rainy day, it Made
It's
it
even
get dark
darker.
earlier. So.
Mm-hmm.
Like it though, they're running their necks off out there. They'll get
That's
some good
awesome.
size.
How many do you have?
5.
Okay. Cool.
I've had 11 before, but I'm down to 5, and I'm gonna get down probably one more, and I'm gonna keep 4.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're a lot of hard work, that's for sure.
Yeah, we're like raising kids. Really.
Pretty much.
Yep. They're my babies.
I gotta go chop up this spinach and drain it, and I don't wanna. I don't wanna.
Well, you got a big dinner planned, don't you?
Yeah, turkey, ham. I'm thinking about doing a green bean casserole, but nobody eats it. But I don't
Oh
make.
man, I love that stuff.
Yeah, but I don't make mine like everybody else, and nobody's tried mine because they've only ever had the kind that everybody else makes with like the cream of mushroom.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't do that.
Oh, I
It's so.
love mushroom.
I mean, I like the original recipe, but I put my own flair on things, and they're not willing to try it. So, but
Yeah, I like to dip my fried chicken in it.
Right?
Yummy. Catfish dog. Couple of people have been looking for you lately.
What's going on there, Tim? Smooches beat you to the punch.
I got the link pinned up the top, Tim. If you want to pop up, you're welcome, brother. If you've had your shower yet.
That's how I found it, Tim.
That or I can drop it. But I did pin it. I know River Rat was looking for you, and he said somebody's been asking him. These people worried about you, buddy.
I bet you Tim's just busy.
You know, his wife's got him putting up Christmas stuff. Probably got him wore out.
Hey, when the weather's good, take advantage.
You better, because the weather's just turning.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna be cold tomorrow, probably. Tomorrow night. Wednesday night, 28.
Isn't that funny? It's always like a couple days before Thanksgiving. It's just cold everywhere.
Yeah, it's winter. You never know here in Illinois. You're in what, Pennsylvania?
Ohio.
Oh, wow, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I've been to Rossburg, Ohio, over there at Eldora Speedway. You know where that's at?
No, that doesn't ring a bell.
That's just a little hick town. I couldn't tell you. It's a long drive, I know that.
Well, I know about that too, but I've never heard of that. My girlfriend, she married an Amish guy. So the joke is, which it's not wrong, in Ohio, the Amish is the Yoders and the Millers. That's the Amish group, and she married a Yoder. But it's a long drive to get anywhere.
Well, I bet. 25 there. Where you at, Jefferson? You must be way up north.
He's in New York. I'm in Ohio, and it's 44 here.
Man, it's about 40. It was 46 there about an hour ago.
Yeah.
I don't think it's supposed to get below freezing tonight. I hope not. Not till I get home anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, upstate New York. That's what I thought. Yeah, Yoders, they make them branch out eventually. That's what rumor has it. They make them go yonder.
Yeah. Are they like the Amish? They don't run vehicles and electric and all that stuff?
Oh, they're genuine Amish, but with the Amish community dwindling and people going towards normal civilization, they've become really lackadaisical
Yeah.
about things. So like my friend's husband's parents, he owns a truck. He owns four-wheelers. He has dogs. They have a beautiful home. I mean, ain't nothing
Yeah.
Amish about it. But they get around it. They get around it because they say it's not actually electricity because it's solar electricity. So
Right.
the sun powers the house. They have a heated garage. I mean, it's just a gorgeous home. And they got land. Like they don't live like the Amish used to live. A lot of Amish communities do not necessarily live that way.
Yeah, we got a lot of Amish and Mennonites southeast of me.
Mm-hmm. Same here.
So, yeah. I think a lot of them come from up there, Pennsylvania and Ohio and stuff like that. They come
Yeah.
down here and buy a bunch of land. You know?
And trust me, they can afford it. Yeah, my grandma's Pennsylvanian Dutch. So
Yep.
she came from a town called Uniontown, Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
And then my pappy, he came from West Virginia. And you want to talk about living Amish, she had dirt floors. That true, and a big family.
Boy,
But they
that'd be
weren't
rough,
actually
wouldn't it?
Amish.
You know what? I hunted with some Amish people here. Years kids, 4 or 5 kids. Them was the best kids of how they act.
Mhm.
They all dressed alike, and they were all perfect little kids. You know, they'd bring them to the hunt. Pretty awesome.
Yeah, they're really nice people. They were really welcoming and open, and they tried to engage in conversation.
Yeah. What's up, Bigfoot?
Hey, Avid, how's it going, bud?
Link's pinned up the top of it if you got time to come in and bullcrap. We got beautiful Ashley in here tonight.
That was the least I could do.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
Good to see you going live.
Well, I'm trying to get my watch hours. I ain't got many more to go, so I've been working on that kind of pretty good. I've seen you on several lives lately.
Yeah, I've
Not
seen you
everywhere
too.
I go, I see you.
Yeah.
A lot of times I don't talk. I just sit and watch in the bushes.
Oh, thanks, Avid.
Yes, I am. They call me Lucky Rick. Succulent Sally. That was a good one.
Succubus. Succubus, Sally.
That was a good one.
He's like a Lucky Strike cigarette.
Yeah. God, do they even make Lucky Strikes anymore?
They do. In the tiny pack.
Yeah, really?
Same packaging. No filter.
Yeah. I had a buddy, that's all he ever smoked. Man, he was a chain smoker of them things.
Ugh, I'd puke.
Lucky Strikes and Pall Malls. Remember the Pall Malls?
Yeah, those suckers those were like air.
Oh, man.
Nasty.
Yep. And menthol. I never did like menthol. Do they still have menthol cigarettes?
Yeah, they're talking about banning them, but yes.
Yeah, I thought I heard something about that on the Fox News the other day.
I
ain't smoked in 25 years probably, so I don't even keep track of it anymore.
That's good. Yeah, I smoke menthols, but I don't smoke I don't smoke regularly. I'm like my grandpa. I smoke when I want to.
Yeah. Now he
It's like
passed away, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's too bad.
Yeah. But you know what?
You got any more grandpas, or was he the last one?
He was the last one. I'm the oldest of I'm the oldest of 11 grandchildren and 2 great grandchildren, and a third on the way.
Holy. Yeah.
Um,
Wow.
but he passed like we've always seen him sleep, so he went a good way.
Yeah.
He was at peace, and I think he knew his time because he was making photo albums and pulling all this stuff out of the attic. He was just he was a heck of a guy. And the way
Yeah.
he was so cheap because he grew up so poor. You want to talk about resourceful and anal, and he could make anything out of anything. Like you
Yeah.
think it, yeah, he was
Wow.
something.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't have any more grandmas or grandpas. All
Yeah.
gone.
Yeah, he's right
They've
up there
been
with my
gone.
great.
Yeah. Mine's been gone quite a while.
Yeah.
Boy,
Well,
we used to
yeah.
have some good family dinners.
Oh, geez. We've had some good family reunions, but I can't tell you I necessarily could understand them. You want to talk about the hills, backwoods?
Really?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
This, that, there, right there, talking really fast and
Yeah.
just, oh my God.
Mine's real. My family, a lot of them come from Arkansas. They're loud talkers. I'm a loud talker, really.
Me too.
Everybody says, they say, "Well, you holler all the time." I said, well, I ain't hollering. I'm just talking normal.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
We're just loud talkers. That's all.
Yes, sir. I've been told just use your indoor voice. Whisper. I am whispering. Well, you're yelling.
Yeah.
No, I'm whispering.
Yeah, really.
Well, that doesn't make me feel so bad.
Well, the rain slacked up, I think. Just coming off the treetops now.
It was rainy here the other day. It was nice and warm. It was in the 60s. It's funny
been
too.
Beautiful the last few days.
Yeah, same here. But it's funny because like you go all summer and it's, 80, almost 90, 90s, and then it drops down to 60 and you're like, "Oh, it's so cold." And then in Ohio anyways, it's 30 degrees.
I wish it'd
30.
stay about 70, 72 would be perfect.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome. No,
Now where do you fish at, Rick? Do you fish on like lakes, rivers, or like all the above?
We got a big lake here in Frankville.
Okay, nice.
Couple lakes within 40 miles of my house. I fish both of them.
Gotcha.
We ain't got a river worth of crap around close,
Yeah. Yeah, I'm fortunate. I have both, and I got a lot of state parks and a lot of waterways that run off into each other. Vermilion River. A lot of good fish.
Yeah, it'd be awesome to be by them big rivers, but I'm kind of scared with them big rivers. I've heard a lot of stories about them.
I mean, I've climbed right in with my pant legs rolled up. It's been like glass. I've also been in with the current.
Yeah.
And the water is very high. Yeah, it's kind of like the lake, It can change in an instant, for sure. Hey, Evan.
All right, yeah.
Hello.
Hi, Evan.
Hey, Rick. I'm just listening.
What's going on?
Yeah,
much. Go ahead, Ash.
Oh, I was just gonna say we have the Black River, the Vermilion River, the Cuyahoga River. Cuyahoga was nasty at one point.
That's the Ohio River too, don't you?
Ohio River, which I hope to fish. There's Sandusky Bay.
Yeah.
There's so many bodies of water.
I know Sandusky Bay has some big blues in it.
Yes, sir. I have to travel to get me some blues. It's channels and flatheads here.
Yeah, we got big flatheads up there too.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Oh, them
They
big
say
fish.
they say the crappie's real good. I've never tried for crappie just because of the location I fished at. You can get tangled in the rocks and driftwood.
You have to come show you how to fish for crappie up there.
You might have to, Avid. You might have to.
Crappie fishing is fun.
Oh, I believe it. We also have
When they're
some
biting.
really- Yeah, right.
Oh, even when they're not biting, you can get it. You can antagonize them into a bite if you know how to do it.
I guess I don't know how to do it.
I've learned a few tricks.
I haven't tried it. They call it sheep's head out here, but it's just drum. But they
Yeah.
say it's phenomenal. I mean, a lot of people knock carp and all that. We have some carp. But I hear the meat, if you eat the fish you catch, I hear it's really, really good.
I've always taken the drum. I mean, not the drum, but the carp. Played them up, cut them up in chunks, vacuum sealed them, and saved them for catfish bait. Because they're really good. It's really good because it's hard for it to come off the hook.
Yeah. It's a tougher meat, more like a steak, meatier.
It's more the skin that's tougher. It's the skin that won't come off the hook when you hook the catfish, but the meat will come off the hook real quick. But once you put that hook through that skin, it ain't coming off.
Avid, you getting the rain down there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where
Huh?
are you at, Avid? Are you in Texas?
No, Southern Illinois.
Damn it. See, I'm way off.
Where you at again, Ashley?
Ohio.
Oh, you're not far.
Yeah.
I could be there in maybe 7 hours if I drove like a bat out of the hill.
Ohio,
Speed
that's
racer.
a rough town, ain't it?
No. No, it's actually I'll have to post some shorts. It's real peaceful, real beautiful. Most of the people are nice.
Yeah.
Been here a long time. I mean, it's kind of like anywhere. You have your good people and your bad. My neighbors.
What big town you by?
The biggest
Cleveland?
town by me is Cleveland. Yep. I'm right outside of Cleveland.
So
Do you know who?
Cleveland's rough, I think.
Cleveland has its bad parts of towns and it has its good parts of towns.
Yeah.
Like
St. Louis. They're on them cop shows all the time from Cleveland.
Yeah. It's kind of like New York. You know, it's big city living. It's a bunch of idiots
Yeah.
that tour.
I'm glad you said that. I was going to say that too.
You ever seen
But,
it's how you clean the sheep's head? You basically just want to flay them off the bone or flay them off the skin and cook them that way. Because if you try to do it skinning it and gutting it, it ain't as good.
Now, my dad
Jeff.
loves perch. I don't care for it, but I like carp.
Oh, love
I
perch.
care.
Love.
Yeah. I can tear some carp up now.
See, I've never
young
had carp.
Oh,
Never had
young
carp.
carp's good. Grass
That's
carp.
what I
Good
hear.
if you know how to, carp is good if you cook it right.
Yeah.
You just have to scale it, then you flay it with the skin on, and once you get it meat side up, instead of dealing with all those little bones, you have to cut cubes in the meat to break up the bone.
You got
Yeah,
to score it right. Try it right.
Then you
Yep.
smoke it, then you pan fry it to help cook the bones, the tiny bones, the way you can eat it. It takes a long time to cook carp.
I mean, it's
Now,
like
I'm not sure about a sheephead. Is that like a dogfish? Like
No,
a grill?
that's
Like
drum.
a drum. That's a
That's
drum.
a drum.
Oh, a drum perch? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, you get one maybe 10, 15, 20 pounds, and you just flay it out, flay it off the skin, and you
Hey, Samson.
soak it in buttermilk before you cook it, then deep fry it, and it comes out good.
Gotcha. Okay.
Hey, Sammy.
Hey, Samps.
Sam,
Yeah.
Buttermilk does sheep's head or drum really good before you cook it.
Oh, my dad loved them, but I can't stand them.
I tell you what, you soak drum in buttermilk and you run it through the flour and egg and flour again and deep fry it. That is good.
Well, we caught a pretty good, about 2 or 3 pounder this year. My buddy took it home. He called me up. He said, "Boy, this is the worst fish I've ever ate." He said, "I don't want no more of that."
I
And I
guarantee
believe you.
if you'd have marinated it in buttermilk before you cooked it,
Or
you'd
salt
love it.
water. Salt water too. It'll draw out the impurities, and then you rinse it. It's kind of like salt, corned beef.
Yeah, you use like an ice and cold water and salt to draw out all the impurities. Take it out, pat it dry, put it in buttermilk, and let it set for about an hour or two to deep fry it.
Yep, it's like people that don't know how to cook deer. Deer meat's delicious, squirrel's delicious, rabbit's delicious. You just have to know how to cook it.
Yeah, but a lot of people make the mistake as soon as they kill that deer, they have to eat it. They don't. They need to let that deer hang for at least a week.
You got to process it. Yep. People
No, butcher that baby the day you kill. I've hung deer before. I'll butcher them quick.
Yeah, but you got to make sure it bleeds out all the way. People
Right.
don't.
Yeah, you got to bleed it out.
That's people's biggest mistake. They're impatient, or they damage the meat. Going around. Can I say? I'll say arse. Going around the arse or puncturing the intestines and.
Yeah.
The anal hole.
The anal gland. Yeah, that.
Yeah,
and then
a lot of people don't know how to take a syringe and hook it up to a garden hose and poke it in the blood veins and push out the blood so it don't coagulate inside the veins and then meat.
Yeah, I've
done
never.
that either.
I've never.
I've done it that way because it helps get the meat out and helps it to keep the meat from coagulating and exploding the veins.
Good catfish bait too sometimes.
Oh, for sure.
The blood makes real good homemade blood bait for channel cats.
Yeah.
That's why
My buddy had some bacon wrapped fillets in the freezer that got kind of old. He took them fishing. Hell, he caught fish on every one of them, I think.
I believe it.
Poor deer.
Yeah.
Wasted.
Sometimes they'll eat it.
Hey, you make do with what you got. I've fished with pork chops, chicken.
Yep.
I've never fished with deer, but I could see that. Why waste it when you could taste it in another way?
Yep.
Uh-huh.
I've tried some this year, but I ain't had no luck with it yet. But last year we did.
I've never had deer go bad.
Me either. But I also ate it
was just
quickly.
in the freezer,
I since I've had my vacuum sealer, all my deer is still good.
Yep.
Even from 2 years ago, I used the deer I killed 2 years ago first, and I go up to the. Because as long as you vacuum seal deer meat, it's good for in your freezer for 2 years. That's why you take
chili. Kind of like a young cat.
Chili, stews. I take tenderloins. I wrap them in bacon. I butterfly them, stuff them with Brussels and provolone cheese and bacon. Oof.
That's when I put it in the smoker and let it cook for about 6 hours.
Low and slow, baby. Low and slow.
200 degrees in the smoker. That'll come out super tender and juicy.
Boy, did you see that pork loin I did yesterday, Avid?
Mm-hmm.
Man, you talking about absolutely delicious.
Huh. I'll have to look into that. I did not see that.
Take
I put it
on that she stuff and make it so tender that a fork would just cut it by itself.
Oh man, I thought I'm gonna take a bite of this. I ended up eating 3 big pieces.
Like slicing butter.
Oh, I had bacon wrapped on it. Oh, it was good.
Mm-hmm. See, the only thing I would do different is a smoked jalapeno.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Yeah, I don't. Jalapenos are alright, but I don't care for them on everything.
Or a chipotle.
But
And adobo.
I smoke my jalapenos before I add them into anything.
Yep. Some
I
garlic cloves.
Put them in the smoker with a cherry wood for about an hour and a half. So let them get good and smoked and good and cooked, and I take them up, peel them, and dice them up, and put them into whatever I want.
Nice. I'll be right back. I have to use the ladies' room.
alright.
No bucket?
No bucket. I have to hike. I have to hike for it. So I'll be back in a moment. So,
I couldn't resist asking that question.
I wish.
You go fishing today, Evan?
No, I slept all day because after work tonight.
Oh, you do got to work tonight?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Monday, Tuesday,
got big
Wednesday, and
plans for-
Thursday. Huh?
Hey, you got big plans for Thanksgiving or what?
A double shift.
Gotcha.
I have to do a double.
You get double time?
I hope so.
I hear you there, brother. We didn't get much double time at work, but boy, when they wanted you to work a holiday, we got it.
Oh yeah.
Sometime we got triple. Yeah. And that's some good jack then, boy. I worked all they wanted.
I get to spend time away from my family even more.
Yeah, I'm going to my sister's. I mean, my sister and brother, and I don't know who all. I mean, all her family, and
Well, I like the holidays because I get to spend time with my family.
yeah, I
But
go
when I
see my boy.
when I have to go into work, I can't spend time with them as much.
Right, you got a lot of family around you.
Yeah, my sister's side of the family, I do.
Yeah, well, that's good. At least you're not alone all the time.
I feel like I'm alone now with all the work I'm doing.
Right.
That's
I don't
what
like
gets-
a lot of people around, really. I like to kind of be alone quite a bit, you know.
I do on holidays. I do on holidays. Yes, I understand that part.
I mean,
family holidays, but during,
I miss my mom and dad. We always had a big dinner, you know.
but anything other than holidays, nah. Leave me and my fishing alone.
Yep.
I just can't. I can catch crappie lately at just one lake I go to, but someone has gill netted too many of the fish out there.
Yeah.
The crappie, especially, I can tell because they're not biting like they normally should.
I got a buddy. He fishes a lot of ponds, and he'll clean the pond out. He'll sit there every time he goes, you know, and he'll thin a place out.
You see what they
He's like
did?
that on everything.
What they did on this lake for the last 3 years, they let a commercial gill netter come in. They're supposed to take out the Asian carp.
Yeah.
Well, instead of him just taking out Asian carp, he took out a lot of the big crappie, a lot of the big cats, a lot of the big bass that he should not have been taken out, and took it with him.
Yeah. A lot of people do. It's crazy.
And I reported him to Fish and Game, and the time they got there, he was gone.
Yeah, I'm gonna say they ain't gonna do nothing probably, unless they catch him in the act.
They pulled up to me and they talked to me and said, "Did you see the fish?" I went, "Yeah, I seen a 40-pound flathead, a 40-pound blue, and 18-pound channel catch, and some crappie and some bass in there that he's trying to hide with the Asian carp, and it didn't work."
Yeah.
Because he had them all mixed in there, and you can't hide the catfish and the bass and the crappie. That's about a pound and a half, 2 pound crappie. You can't hide them. They're not that small.
There was someone caught I think it was a 2.5 pound crappie out of our lake the other day. It was like 15 or 16 inches long.
That ain't bad.
I don't know if they released it or not, though.
I'm gonna. I want to do a day trip down to Kincaid.
Yeah, not right now because it's closed for shotgun season.
No, Kincaid Lake.
Yeah,
What?
San
where's
Chris.
Kincaid? I ain't talking about San Chris. I'm talking about
talking-
Kincaid.
Well, San Chris is at Kincaid.
No, San Chris is north of me. Kincaid is south of me.
Oh, there must be another lake then. Okay.
The lake I'm talking about is spelled with Kincaid, not San Chris.
Well, San Chris Lake is just outside of a little town called Kincaid.
Oh, okay. I'm talking about the lake called Kincaid,
Yeah.
outside of Murfreesboro.
Oh. Okay.
And that thing has big crappie down there.
I don't know. I know where Murfreesboro is, but I don't know about that lake. I remember seeing a nice lake along the highway when I was down that way.
Yeah,
Wow.
oh, we got the dog in chat. He's back in chat.
He had to go take him a shower.
Say what?
Yeah, he's going to come up after a shower, he said.
Yeah, he had to take a shower.
Who wants to smell?
Hi,
a wet
Monty.
dog.
Hey, Monty, how you
Hey,
doing,
Monty.
buddy? I ordered one of them.
Hey, Monty,
I ordered
see?
one of them guard dogs, Monty, because I'm going to use it on my giveaway. I might get some more here before long.
I would try. I'd try them up before you give them away. Because I tell you what, once you get them set right, you're gonna have a lot more hook sets, more than you know.
Well, I was going to put it on a giveaway when I get my watch hours. I'm
Okay.
getting a few things I'm buying here and buying one of these days.
Just keep at it, Rick. You'll get there.
Oh
Monty
yeah,
said- Monty said he just ended up today.
Nice. That's awesome.
awesome. Thank you, Monty. Did you send a bag of cookies with it too?
Monty don't send out cookies. That's Naomi.
Double Hook sent me cookies in that package.
Yeah, chocolate chip cookies.
Yeah, boy.
You didn't get the prize. You didn't get the prize cookies like I got. The monster cookies.
Oh yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Howdy, everybody.
Those monster
Did he
cookies are
just
the
slip
bomb.
me? Did he just slip
Damn.
me the finger?
Smooches.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, I went like this, man. I ain't gonna give you the finger. Come on now.
That's
Yeah,
awesome.
you
There.
got
Cuban.
Hey, you had your cup up, and all I could see was one finger.
Let me get a sip of that coffee, Tim.
Hey,
Hey,
peppermint
you ain't the only
bark.
one got coffee. You ain't the
Hey.
only one, brother.
Everybody's got
I'm
coffee
drinking
but
it
me.
too.
I'm out of the loop. It's tea time for me.
Okay,
Yeah.
tea is fine with some raw honey in it. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Or some
Give me
lemon
green tea
slices.
and I'll be happy.
I like matcha. Matcha's some good stuff.
Never had matcha.
I
should
got
try it.
hazelnut in mine. I don't have pumpkin spice tonight.
Well, you're not a basic white woman. That's not a bad thing.
Basic weight.
I was telling Rick the other day, where did we go wrong? Our dads drank black coffee. Here we are. We got pumpkin spice, peppermint bark,
Right?
hazelnut. Where did we go wrong?
See, I'll drink my
Hey
coffee
Tim,
either black.
I drank black coffee for probably 10 years, and I went fishing down to Alabama, and they got me hooked on that hazelnut. I've been
Did
on
they?
it.
I'll do black, or I'll do just a splash of like just basic cream, no sweetener, no flavor,
Yeah.
no nothing.
Yeah.
Bet
Just
you
to
have
change the color just a little bit.
Yeah.
That's how you mine, just splash a half and half.
That's what I'm talking about. Some basic
I
half and half.
don't do the sweeteners, no. Your sugar, caffeine, and meat, no. No one wants to see a hyper Bigfoot.
So, Rick, did you kind of hear that conversation that Jody and I had Saturday morning?
I don't think so.
You think if it's necessary, you think you might want to go to CatCon?
Well, depending on the weather.
I think I might have to go down there.
Do it, Tim. You only live once.
Right,
Well, I
Hey.
think she's going to nominate me for a Golden Whisker.
Nice.
Hey, I nominated myself for a Golden Whisker for the biggest flathead of the year, or the best
Did-
flathead.
Did you?
Yes, I
I don't
did.
even-
Good. I'll vote for you, buddy.
So you can go in there. I nominated Possum for the best Christmas tree. Now I don't know if they approved it yet, but I nominated me and I nominated Possum, and I think you ought to be nominated too, Tim. That's you get nominated, let me know, and I definitely vote for you.
I think Jody's going to nominate me for being, doing the commercials on her show.
I heard that.
Yeah.
Yes, I heard that. That's awesome.
You should just host it, Tim. You got the talent. You got the talent for it. I mean, you're like a radio streamer.
Just
For
tell
goodness
Kevin, hey,
sakes.
Kevin, step aside, brother.
So yeah, you guys need to get hooked up with Golden Whiskers and give us a vote.
I'm still waiting
I
for my
don't plan
co-host
on
to come
winning,
back.
but I did have a 40-pound flathead.
Nice. I don't
That's-
fish enough to be nominated, but I'll be there watching.
Is that the
I'll
one that
vote.
you had, is that the one you had over your shoulder, Rick?
Yep, that's 40 pounds. Yep, I caught 2 that night.
Nice.
Now
And
Tim
they call-
caught 2 big hog daddies too.
And they call flathead fishing hard. What's wrong with them people?
It's
hard.
very, very hard. Now Jody and them make it look easy.
Flathead
For sure.
fishing is hard if you have the right water sport.
It ain't easy over here. Tim, that was just pure luck, I think, that night.
I'll call it that.
It's all about
I
the
mean-
waters and the equipment. You got to have.
I mean,
the equipment.
we were hitting that when they was hitting,
Oh, we had the equipment, Ashley. Trust me, we all had the equipment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, excuse me. I'm a basic bank fisherman with 2 rods in hand.
Hey,
Oh.
I'm a bank fisherman with 2 rods.
That's all we get
Yeah.
in Illinois too, is 2 rods. That's all we get.
See, I want to get me a little kayak or a John boat because you don't really at least in Ohio, it's about the walleye and the perch. I'm about the eats. But when you're on the bank, you're kind of bound out this way.
I got a kayak hanging in the shed back there. I love using my kayak.
Mm-hmm.
Get right up on beaver dams, right up on them and catch crappie all day long. Woo, woo, woo.
Yeah.
I had a guest on my show last night that fish from my kayak.
Oh yeah, Dell. I watched last night. That
Del
was nice.
Patton.
Yeah, that was a nice show, Avid.
Yeah, that's funny
Good
show.
live. Very nice.
That's
I
a
got to say, Avid, I woke up, I turned on your show, and you said, "Well, time to go."
Been there. Yep, been there a bunch of times.
He wakes up and comes in the chat right at the end of I'm like, boom, 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
That happens to me all the time, Abbott.
Uh-huh.
I do it too.
Same.
Tim walks
But
right in and Thor gets shut, and he's like, "What? What just happened?"
Hey Rick, I got all the Christmas lights up except for the Clydesdale. I haven't put the Clydesdale up yet. It's going to be a little bit windy here, and I want to put them up yet.
I'll be darned.
Nice.
But I got a fire
red
range and everything, so they're ready to go.
I got a light that looks like a Christmas tree. I might put it up.
Already got the backyard Christmas lights up. I haven't done the front yard. It just has Thanksgiving decorations up.
Wild yard.
See, in Ohio, you got to utilize it. When the weather's good, you put it up.
That's what I, you know what? That's what I did the last, 3-4 days. It was really nice out. Get
Yep.
them out. Let's go.
Now is the time. Otherwise, you're going to be freezing your tail off.
People
Hands
drive by
froze.
looking at me and I'm going, what? Look at this. Do you see me? I got the hoodie on.
Yep.
Well, Tim's front yard is gonna look like a maze
Oh, it already does.
or jungle.
I'm glad you reminded me of that Golden Whisker Award. I got to make sure they accept their check in the last couple of days.
Ask, because you ain't gonna find Tim's sidewalk. You have to look through all the Christmas decorations to find the front door.
Mm-hmm.
What, are you going to verify your vote, Rick? Is that what you're saying?
Well, I filled out that 2-page deal, and I did one for Dustin too. For a co-host,
Right.
and it says my request has to be verified. An email, they accepted one, but I don't know about the other. I think I did it right. They ain't put it out on YouTube yet or on Facebook yet, but I ain't checked it since I think Saturday.
Wait, you have to verify co-hosts?
No,
Yeah,
I
it's
nominated him for co-host.
I think what they're doing is
Jody's.
verifying that that's Rick voting. Because I think you only get to vote one, nominate one round. You only one nomination.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah,
I don't
you
know how.
get-
I don't know. I've never done it before, so I don't know. I
you only get
nominated
one vote.
myself. Yeah, I nominated myself, and I nominated Dustin from TSW there for Jody's co-host.
Oh,
Dustin's
okay.
a good dude. He's a good dude, man. He's a great supporter.
Well, you know what? I had
Yeah.
I had to DM Dustin Saturday morning. I did a bad thing Friday night.
Ruh-roh.
What'd you do?
I did the commercial, and after I did it and I was at work and stuff, I realized I let Dustin out.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
I sure did, and I DM'd him Sunday morning. And I said, Dustin, I'm really sorry, man. I mean,
Aw.
I absolutely blew you off. I'm not like that. I'm so sorry. He said, don't worry about it. I said, I am worried about it. It bothers me when I do stuff like that.
Right.
I'll be
Right.
darned. I didn't even catch that.
I didn't either, but you know what? About a day, a little bit later, I thought, wait a minute now, because what I do is when I get done with the commercial, I look at the page and I have all the endorsements written down and I count them and I count how many squares are up there. And I thought I had the same amount of squares as I had endorsements.
I'm surprised you ain't done a commercial for our panel already.
Don't give me any ideas.
Well, if you get
Hey,
nominated,
let's
if
do what
Jody
he
gets
did.
on
Let's
there,
hear what he's
I'll
having
definitely
to come up
vote for
with
you.
for Ashley on.
Oh, Ashley,
Yes, sir.
I seen the thumbnail that John did for you. I love it. It's awesome.
I missed that one.
Real-time catfishing, Mr.
Yes.
John
Yes.
Parker? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, he did it amazes me at the work he does because he can't even hardly see.
Yeah.
He does some cool stuff, man.
He
I don't know how
really
he does
does.
I've been trying to do that, and I can't get it figured out.
Oh, I used to be real tech savvy back in the 90s and the 2000s.
I've
Forget
been
about it
trying
now.
2 or 3 different photo op things, and I can't get it.
Yeah. See, I have a IT college degree, and I don't do it because you're constantly going to school. The technology changes every 3 months, and you're going to school all the time.
You bet. It's like a nurse. It's like a nurse or
70s and
something.
80s when the computer
I told him, I said, you know what? I'm tired of chasing the dragon, man. I got to stop this.
Right?
70s and 80s when the computers first came out, is easy to be an IT guy because you knew what to do and how to fix it.
Yep.
Nowadays you can't do it because they got too much more stuff jammed in that box than what you need.
I remember writing on a typewriter, and that was tech savvy.
Yeah.
No, I remember those days.
Oh, then they come out with
loading the
electric
paper up.
typewriters. That was awesome.
Uh-huh.
Yes, sir.
Hitting that return bar.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I took typewriter
Now-
class at school.
Especially when you're mad, you stop that return bar and it don't come back.
Yeah.
Keep
I flunked
going.
math and passed typewriter class.
Yeah, we had that in school too.
I
Right.
did that one time.
We used to compile programs on little old 880s that were just
The floppy disks.
yes,
Uh-huh.
yes,
Yes.
5 inch and 3 1/4 inch and a 5 1/4 inch. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Yep.
You know what? You would write the program, hit the compiler, and go out, smoke a cigarette, talk with your friends, come
Right.
back, and hope it was done.
Saved.
And
Yes.
it stopped at this one line that you had to correct.
Yeah. Well,
Yep.
when you did COBOL, it actually did that. It would stop at the exact line where you messed up.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't catch it and it wouldn't fix it, so I made you fix it.
Yeah. Well, it don't know how to fix it. Computers are they're stupid. They're really stupid. They don't know what to do until you tell them what to do. So
Well, that's what blows my mind. They're doing that drone delivery now, and it's like, man, if a seagull's hungry enough, you know, you really
Yep.
want a drone delivering your food or your package. Like somebody shoots it
I don't
down.
know how that works.
oh yeah, if
It's
a
not
seagull
gonna work,
if a seagull figures out there's food in that bag, they're going to attack that drone.
and they will.
An eagle
And
will
they
attack
will.
the drone.
They sure will. They sure will. They
They,
attack each other. You know,
yeah,
they're gonna,
exactly. That's funny.
You get a predator seeing that drone and it smells food meat in that damn thing. That drone's coming down.
Yep. Or a
That
person.
drone's coming down real quick.
Oh, I was sitting out there on the porch the other day putting my Christmas critters out, and we got this big old tree out in the front yard I call Sparrowville because the sparrows live in there. I had my back turned, all of a sudden I hear from the Sparrowville something hit the other side of the tree, and WrestleMania was going on inside the tree. I turned around to look, and a sparrow comes shooting out of there across the yard and into the rose bush on the other side of the yard, and a peregrine falcon came out of the tree right after him.
Wow.
That got over the rose bush over there. WrestleMania started over there. And here comes that peregrine falcon out there with that sparrow. See you later.
That's funny.
My wife said, "Why didn't you stop
Got it.
it?" Hey, I'm not messing with nature.
You're not allowed to
They
shoot
got.
falcons.
I watched one of them dudes get a bird too one time.
What'd you say, Rick?
I said I watched one of them hawks catch a bird once too.
Midair?
No, he had him on the ground trying to kill him.
I damn near ran a red-tailed hawk over doing that.
Yeah, he couldn't get away from him. He ended up dying.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I
I've
would-
seen that plenty in my backyard.
I watched the
Yeah,
ball.
it was a dove.
We used to have
Hell, the
tons,
hawk that had him wasn't much bigger than the dove was.
we used to have tons of squirrels in our backyard until the red-tailed hawks moved in.
I watched that bald eagle take out a peregrine falcon in midair.
Oh, I believe it. We have an eagle cam at I think it's the elementary or middle school, and they have nests in the trees, and they have eaglets every year, and they actually live stream them. Which who the hell knew that was a thing? You know, I never knew about live streams, and then I found out. But they got eaglet live streams. But it's really it's neat. It's freaking neat.
Right.
And they travel from Florida and stuff, and it's really cool. It's really cool.
Well, we finally got us a roosted pair here in our area. Some more.
Nice.
And I drove by there one day, and the tree had not had leaves on it yet, but there was a huge nest up in the tree, and I'm like, oh my God,
Yep.
that's an eagle nest. That's an eagle nest. Nobody else makes a nest that big. And they brooded out 2 families in the last 2 years out of there.
Yeah, they're very majestic, beautiful birds.
Yeah, I caught 2 trout Sunday, and some guy came over with a drone to test the weight of the drone out.
Mm-hmm.
2-pound trout in a shopping bag. Put on the bottom of that drone. He lifted it. the two red-tailed hawks followed that drone for about a mile and a half. Soon as he
Honestly,
dropped, they wanted the fish.
yeah, you get some beautiful footage. I'm not tech savvy, but some of these people that are, the footage that they get from drones, the water,
Yeah.
the critters, it's amazing. It's mind-boggling. Just what nature has to offer. Bears, deer, it's cities, abandoned houses, you name it. That's really cool. I wish I had the capabilities of that.
You see, I watched him take that drone about 3/4 of a mile out and brought it back.
Uh-huh.
Those red-tailed hawks followed it out and back, and when he dropped it, I didn't go near the bag because those red-tailed hawks were on that bag before I could get to it.
Yep. Like fly on shit, right?
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
If they could have figured out how to take out that drone, they would have. Because those birds were, they were dive bombing it coming back.
Well, and that's the crazy part, because eventually they will figure it out. It's the whole survival of the fittest. Like, they will figure it out. There's no doubt.
They just got to figure out how to get past the blaze without getting hit.
Yep.
Oh, they'll figure it out. Birds are smart.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Especially the predators. Those predators are really smart.
They got to survive.
And he asked me, well, I put 2 more trout in the bag to have him try that again. I'm like, hell no. I'm keeping the trout that I have. He just made me waste a good big trout.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, when I knew that we were doomed, when we were going to depend on electronics, is when I watched there's this main road in the inner cities, and they all interconnect. And I watched a squirrel patiently wait and climb up a telephone pole and cross the wire, because it knew, if I cross this road, I'm going to get hit and I'm going to be roadkill like my best friends. So I'll never depend on that. Like, I'm not getting a package from that.
I watched one squirrel do that over a road one day. He went up the pole, he's crossing the wire, and red-tailed hawk snatched him off the wire.
Well, that's unfortunate.
He was watching the traffic, but he wasn't watching the air.
Right. He was too worried about the vehicles.
Yeah, he didn't want to get hit by the vehicles, and like, okay, I got it scot-free out in the middle of the road, and all of a sudden, he got yanked right off the wire.
Oh, jeez.
He was dead instantly because those claws went into him real deep. I'm like, well, you won the battle against traffic, but lost the battle against nature.
Yeah. Well, nature always wins, but it's cool to see.
Because normally if a squirrel sees a predator coming, he'll flatten himself against the wire.
Well, I was out fishing one day and I seen a red tail come down and get a squirrel. The squirrel was at the base of the tree, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this red tail come down and he swooped down and the squirrel jumped right before he hit the tree, and that bird grabbed the hold of the tree and could not let go.
No,
Because when they slam down on their claws, they have a muscle that wraps around their bone and they cannot release instantly.
no.
Oh, it's like lockjaw almost in a dog.
Yeah, and their claws have little ratchets in it, and when those ratchets come down, and then that muscle wraps around that ratchet,
Nice.
so they can't let go immediately. So this bird was flapping around at the bottom of the tree, couldn't let go of the tree.
Oh, geez.
Those predator birds, when they do that, they're done for 5 minutes.
At least, huh?
Yeah, a cat, that'd be a dangerous thing for a cat to cross a wire instead of the road.
Well,
Where I used to live, they had a lot of construction going on around our building houses and stuff. There'd always ladder leaned up against the house, and these two cats learned how to climb that ladder. And the guy that was building the houses came around one day, and I said, "Yeah, Bob, watch this." And them cats climbed right up that ladder. He said, "I don't believe it. I can't believe it." I said, "They've been doing that for a while."
Huh. Yeah, they're smart.
They climb up, get on top of that house because there's coyotes around there.
Yep.
They climb the house to get away from the coyotes, but they don't understand the owls that's out there that can take out the cat.
Yeah, there's other predators.
The winged animals will take out a cat. Like a big old barn owl.
Nice, Jeff. I don't know.
Barn owl.
It's
Go
where
ahead.
where I grew up. There was a lot of farmland, and the farmer sold it to make money. And it's kind of annoying because now all the forests are torn down, which is why I'm not opposed to hunting, because it's population control. But I've had a couple of bucks run out because they're hungry right now. They know that the cold months are coming and the grass is going to be gone and the berries and
Well, not only that, but they're on the rut right now too.
rut too. Yep, which is another perfect reason to hunt. But they just run out in front of you like nothing. But I just remember as a kid the drastic changes, and how much they've moved in and built and torn down. And it doesn't just affect, deer. It affects fox. We have fox around here. We have coyotes. We have,
Right.
birds. Like it affects the ecosystem. Possums, raccoons, squirrels. And again, if you kill that and you trap that and you use that to eat and live, that's all fine and dandy. But
Well, I catch and eat what I kill. But
as do I.
what gets me is when people you work with know you have deer meat or something.
Mhm.
They
They waste it.
No, they automatically demand that you bring in jerky and all this meat and all that stuff. It's just, no, get your own license. Learn how.
Yeah, you should never demand anything. And a lot of people don't respect the cycle of life and
No.
what you go through to do that, to live and survive and, take the time to do such. So no, nobody should be demanding that.
They think just because you go out there and kill a deer that you need to feed them besides your family. I'm like,
As you were
really?
talking about the woods getting tore down by your house.
Mhm.
We live right outside my fence is farmland.
Mhm.
You can see for miles. Been like that for 15 years. Somebody is building a house right out in the middle of the field right now. And I told my wife, so it begins.
Yes, sir. And when I grew up as a kid, like I said, it went from a village to a town, to a town, to a city, to an overexpanded, overpopulated city. But I mean, there were horses, there were barns, there was pigs and cows. And I understand a farmer needs to make a living, but they own probably 90% of the town
Right.
that turned into a city, and then they sold out, and now it's a cluster F.
Yep.
And people are like, oh, deer are intrusive and you shouldn't feed them, and squirrels destroy this and that. Well, it isn't the deer and the squirrels and the possums and the raccoons, it's the people.
They was minding their own business for quite some time.
Exactly. The
Look at
birds.
Native Americans.
It breaks my heart. It breaks my heart to see that, and it breaks my heart. Just even the trees. I mean, people don't give trees credit, but trees filter the air out and stuff. And, life is a cycle. It's a give and a take. It just, I don't know. I don't have words for it.
No, well, all you got to do is just keep reminding yourself that everything on this planet is here for a reason.
Which is true, and I say that all the time.
Everything here is for a reason. Good or bad, it's all here for a reason. You may not like a rattlesnake, but guess what? A rattlesnake will eat them rats that you don't really, really like.
Yep. See, snakes are
Yeah.
cute, and I like spiders too. Most people are like, ugh. I like them all.
Spiders don't bother me none. Snakes.
Oh, I love them. They're so cute. There's a reservation here, and I think it's cool that they built it because it protects the wildlife. It's not that big, but it protects the snakes and the turtles and the eagles and all the owls and, coyotes, whatever. And when it rains, it draws the snakes out, and I love it. I like going and hiking and jogging through the reservation because they're all out and they're big.
Yeah, I opened up my hose reel the other day and had a little bull snake in there. I'm like, oh, where'd you come from?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, he's in there where it's out of the weather, so he ain't gonna get. He knows where to hibernate.
Right.
He's looking for.
I chased him out of there and I said, go hide somewhere I don't see you. You can be in the
Right.
backyard as long as I don't see you. You're okay.
See you later, buddy.
It's when the wife sees it, it's not okay.
Oh, she'll only see it for a second, and then she'll be gone.
Yeah, she'll be screaming at you to kill the snake.
No, that's with me and spiders. I'd be sitting around the house. Tim, come here. Oh, no, I know what's coming up now. Kill that spider. She's deathly afraid of spiders.
My sister's like that, and I'm like, she'll literally freak out, and she'll be like, kill it, and she'll be in tears. No, I'm not killing it. I'll pick it up and I'll put it outside, but I ain't killing it.
Yep. She's like, look, he's looking at me. He's been waiting all day for me.
The only spiders I don't like messing with is the wolf spider. Because it gets in the defensive mechanism to work. Points right at you, and as soon as you step at it, it's going to jump at you.
See,
It won't
that's
bite.
they don't do that here. I have wolf spiders, but I have woods behind my house.
Yeah, but I'm saying if you get one on your back porch and you try to get him off there.
Oh no, they come in the house where it's warm.
Really?
No, they're cool. Like the wolf
Are you-
spiders and the daddy long legs respect each other. It's kind of cool to watch. Like I have a bunch of daddy long legs, and I don't. It's like, okay, do your thing.
No, daddy longlegs kill the black widow, don't they?
Daddy long legs, as far as I know, they're venomous, but their fangs.
Yeah, but I
Aren't-
say that daddy longlegs don't mainly eat other spiders.
Yeah, they're really good predators to have in the house. They're all over my house.
That's kind of funny. That's the only spider Michelle's not scared of.
Yeah, because they
dog.
can't hurt humans.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
And she knows that. She knows that. Oh, they're venomous, but their mouth's too small. They can't bite us. So they're okay.
I watched a daddy longleg attack a black widow one day. Walked right over on top of it, just dropped right down on it, wrapped his legs around it, and bit him in the back of the neck. That black widow.
I feel like if I lived in Australia with like camel spiders and stuff, I'd be singing a whole different song and dance, but I don't. So until then,
maybe even down south where they got some really big spiders.
I might be singing a different song and tune then, but
Oh, what?
I seen a video the other day of a black widow spider had a snake up in its web, killing it. I'm like, what?
Jeff, brown recluse are nasty. They have like a violin shaped back, and they actually came to the States, I believe, by train. And they have necrotizing fasciitis. So their venom actually kills the tissue in your blood and your body, and it causes a bunch of problems. You deteriorate. So I could totally understand that one, Jeff. Those are no joke, but I always check for that, and I have not had any spiders. Which actually, they had a sighting of a brown recluse many years back in Cleveland. by cargo.
They're actually more plentiful than you know. There's a
Well,
lot of
They're
Well, there's one
I don't
brown
like spiders or
recluse.
snakes.
yeah, Rick. I'll stick to
Well,
my dogs.
Well, there's one brown recluse. There's more.
Yes. Yes.
Hey, Rick,
But
Yeah.
when you was out fishing the other day, was you fishing between the highway and the railroad bridge?
No. I was fishing west of the highway.
Oh, west of it? Okay.
That's bad when you know where he's fishing at, Tim.
Well, I've been there a couple times.
That's what I said. That's bad when you know where he's fishing.
you don't say, Tim. I've never seen you guys in my life.
No one ever sees Bigfoot. He sees everybody, but no one sees him.
Yeah. I think that's cute. You guys became friends. Did y'all meet through YouTube?
Yes, sir. I think. Oh, yes, ma'am. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I knew what you meant. I knew what you meant.
I think Rick's pretty cool too, man. We have a good time together.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
like when you guys fish together.
I'm the only one that hasn't met those two yet, and they're only 2 hours. Well, I think Tim's almost an hour and a half, 2 hours away from me, just like Rick.
Well,
I
I'm
want to
about,
go down and fish with Avid one of these days.
I'm about
Well-
3.5 away from you, Avid. You're right outside St. Louis. It's about actually, if I go down 57 and hit 70, it's about 2.5 hours.
Actually, if you hit 57 to 64, it'd be better for you.
Now what? I'll be back in a second, guys.
I could be up in your neck of the woods real easy if I went up through Carlisle.
Well, guess what? Don't talk about it. Be about it.
Yeah, but me and Tim's schedule is hard to meet up.
Well, don't y'all both work the grave hour shift? And Rick's retired,
Yeah, but-
so I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
Hey, Rick, he's running these dogs 50% of the time.
I'm
I
gonna
was
come
in
down.
the house for a minute and forgot I locked myself
I'm
out. I
gonna
got
come
wait
down
for
and
my
go
wife
with
to
you
get
one of
up.
these days, Avid.
Yeah, you guys should.
I want to do an Illinois meet and greet at one of the good rivers or lakes.
I want to do a meet and greet so bad, so bad.
If we do an Illinois meet and greet up around one of the lakes that we can get to, I'll send you a bus ticket.
Cause I'm leaving on a Greyhound.
Hey, either that or I'll come and get you.
Well, we're fishing Lake Erie first before you go.
Ooh,
Okay.
ooh,
That'd be-
man.
That
That would be
that
sweet.
would be fun.
'Cause
Yes, sir.
That would be,
Ashley lives up there in the land of the big walleyes.
oh yeah,
Ugh.
trust.
See, but I've only ever caught baby walleyes and baby perch from the bank. It drives me crazy.
What happened here? How come that changed?
I have no
What?
clue.
What, Rick?
Ashley, your picture disappeared, Ashley.
I have no idea. I see my picture. Hold on. Can you see me now?
There.
Good.
No,
No,
I don't
there's
see
no
you like I
picture.
did a minute ago. You're
Just a white dot.
yeah, you're a white dot.
You're a white dot too, Rick. I don't know. That's
Huh.
weird. I see Avid's. I
That's
see
weird.
Tim's. I see your
see-
screen now, and I see
Pay
me.
no,
Now
pay no
you're a
attention.
white dot.
Pay no attention to the man in the shadows.
I'd love to fish that lake up there for them walleyes from the bank.
Put your avatar back up there.
It is.
No, it ain't.
It is, knucklehead.
No, it ain't.
Well, your avatar
It's a
is not
white
out.
dot. It's a white dot. Maybe I can do it.
Jefferson says Ashley's always been a white dot on his end.
Oh, don't put me on full screen. I'm a hot mess.
Woohoo! There she is. You're no hot mess.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
On a
I don't
serious
either.
on a serious note, Ashley, my condolences for your grandfather.
Yeah.
Thank
my
you.
condolences as well.
Thank you guys. It's
Yep.
it'll be all right.
I just happened to drop into your little celebration of life the other night. I didn't comment or anything. I just
Yeah, I did too. I seen that.
sat
I
there and waited
appreciate
for a
that.
little bit.
I
I
was just there
appreciate
lurking, but I didn't say anything.
that. Jeff. Thank you guys.
Yeah, she was a good co-host. I just can't get her back on be a co-host again.
Avid, I suck at it. I would, but
Hey, people loved you.
yeah,
They ask about when I'm getting you back. I'm like, I don't know. It's up to her.
I don't feel like I'm good at it, so I don't. That's why I don't do my lives. I would love to go. I'm very bubbly and ambitious when I'm around others, but I'm also not, if that makes sense. I'm very shy. I don't
But
know.
at the time, you were going through some bad stuff.
Yeah, which doesn't help. So I feel like I'm one of those people that I just kind of go with the flow. I don't feel like, and I feel like I don't know enough about fishing. I'm such an amateur fisher lady that with you guys that are more in tune and educated,
Yeah, but
you
what
know,
better way to learn?
that's also very true. But I feel like, oh, when you ask about, I don't know, certain jigs or hooks, I'm clueless.
Yeah, but if you ask those questions, people can answer
When
for
we're
you.
talking about it, just ask. Here's the thing. I was watching Hog Leg this morning. Sandy Toes came up there. She got some spooks.
Mhm.
She didn't know how to rig them. So
Mhm.
they showed her how to rig them. See, that's just the thing. Everybody starts where they don't know nothing and is being helped by somebody that does know something. So if you ever have any questions, ask.
Right.
Well,
what I say.
that's true.
That's why
But I mean,
I like helping people that don't know how to fish on my show, get them as a co-host, and they can ask questions to learn, and people can help them.
that's very true.
My
I don't
channel
know.
is always about helping people, so
I feel like I'm intimidated, but I'm not intimidated because you guys are very welcoming. But I don't want to be up there and not know. I don't like knots and all kinds of things. There's so many things. Rigs.
Ashley, looky here. I've been fishing for 40 years. The first
Okay.
time I went down and got on the boat with Rick and Ray, I had never done the way they fish. So I had to learn everything they were doing. Rick taught me how to do a snell knot in about 2 seconds. So everything that you see with me and Rick on that boat, I had to learn instantly. So, it's always a learning curve.
exactly.
Don't
True.
hesitate to ask.
True.
Right, that's what I'm saying. On my lives, and you're a co-host, and you have a question for a guest or someone in chat, ask it. We'll answer it.
Yeah, because especially if you're up on a panel with somebody and they fish like, say, in California, what do you say? Okay, maybe they fish different up there and fish for different fish and have different ways of fishing for it. You can ask them about that stuff, and learn.
Yeah.
Something
That's
in
very
California
true,
may
too.
work in your area too.
Right. Well,
Because-
yeah, and we all fish different waters, different climates. That's very true. So there's different methods and techniques. I don't know. I don't want to say I'm a perfectionist, but I just
Well, hey, no one here is a perfectionist. We're
No.
all learning something new.
right. Practice makes better, never perfect.
Right.
Well, maybe you guys will push me out of my shell a little bit, and maybe I'll get there eventually. But I do appreciate that from you guys. Thank you for the positive words of encouragement.
I'll get you back as a co-host one of these days.
No, and I'm not opposed to that. I'm really not avid. I'm a social person. I love learning new things.
You did good when you was a co-host there for a while.
Well, thank you.
Due to the circumstances you were in, I can understand why you had to back out.
Yes, I did. And currently, I've been facing some circumstances, which we won't discuss.
I think I know the circumstances. But I'm not
Yes. Yes. Well, I just want to say thank you guys. And I love and appreciate you all. And you guys are the sweetest, nicest, kindest people. So thank you for that. And I'm sure you'll push me out of my little shell.
I'm good at getting people to come out of their comfort shells. Look at Pounding Jody when she first came on. She was shy.
Yeah, and me and Jody have even talked about that. And Jody told me about, because she's like, well, don't feel bad because you don't have all these rods, and don't feel bad because you don't have a boat. I mean, y'all are the nicest people ever. You're the most nicest, accepting people.
I had
Are
her
you
as a
sure you're
guest
talking
once.
about the people on my panel?
Yes.
I had Jody on when she was shy.
You're gonna ruin their reputation.
No.
I
No.
had Jody on as a guest when she was shy. Then after that live, I had her asked if she wanted to be a co-host, so where she can work out her being shy. And not even 6 months later, she started her flathead challenge, and she took off from there. And now look at her.
Oh, Jody's like my female hero. She's a bad lady. And I
Hey.
told and she told me, that's what was really nice, because she told me she started off the same way I did, with basically nothing. And she built her empire
Right.
to get to where she's at. And it blows my mind how many people are there and supporting and watching and chatting and, co-hosting. It's crazy.
That's what I like doing, helping people like ladies like her to where they can get out there and get everything going on my channel. 'Cause that's what I'm about, helping people.
Right.
And I've been doing it for
She told me she worked hard to be accepted by the men too, and I can respect that.
She fought herself tooth and nail to get what she needed to be and wanted to be.
And you know what's awesome too is there's guys out there that talk a load of talk, and at the end of the day, she bags and tags it, and she's about it. It's be about it, do it. Yeah, Jody's a real one, and that blows my mind. She had to fight to get there, because that's what you were saying, Tim.
Yep. And she fought hard, and I can respect her for that.
Oh yeah, her and Cindy. There's some bad ladies.
Actually,
I'm gonna nominate her on Golden Whiskers for the most running out of gas.
Do not forget Paula Smith. She's another
who?
one. Paula Smith.
I don't know.
She
I
can
don't know
catch
if I have her. I might have to look into her.
She's another catfishing woman that's went through cancer. And she's been catching big cats, and now she's back on her game, and she's after it again.
Okay, I'll look into her. I'm not sure I'm familiar.
She's got an ace in the pocket though, because her husband is a DNR officer.
Uh-huh.
Oh wow. Wow.
She does her research before she goes catfishing, so she knows what she's talking about, where to go, and how to fish them. But she brings in some big kitties.
Huh.
Big blues.
Never heard of her.
Yeah, me either. But I do want to say, I don't even know how the heck I stumbled upon y'all, because I didn't know this was a thing. But you guys are the nicest people I've ever freaking met. And I just want to say thank you to anybody that's ever said hi or prayers or, whatever. You guys are like the nicest community, honestly. And I didn't even know there was communities upon communities in YouTube.
There is.
I
It's
didn't
kinda
either.
crazy. Yeah.
Right. It's just it's so uplifting and it's so nice, and I definitely want to be a part of that and make those memories and share that and engage in that. But I didn't know that existed. So thank you all.
I had someone.
Anytime, Al.
I had someone come up to me Sunday and invite me to go to a pay lake to go fishing.
Nice.
I told him no, thank you.
I'll,
I'll stick with my rivers and lakes and streams when I go to a pay lake.
You know what's
God.
crazy?
there's
My-
a lot of. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, sorry. My buddy, he moved down to Florida, and he's noticing that a lot, at least in his area, which he's not really in an actual area, he has to kind of travel. But in Florida, a lot of it is pay lake.
Well, there's
And
a
that-
lot of Ohio too.
See, I've never had to deal with that. You buy a license, you fish the rivers, you fish the lakes, you fish the bays. Like I've never, but people tell me otherwise, and there's stock ponds full of trout, rainbow trout.
You gotta have a license to fish a pay lake too.
Yes, but a lot in Florida, a lot of the places that he was close to, you had to pay extra.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was pay for this, pay for that, pay for this, pay for that. And that just blows my mind. I'm like, what?
And this guy told me, he says, well, instead of sitting here all day doing nothing with your rods in water, you can go to the pay lake and catch your fish you want in 20 minutes. I'm like, yeah, because people, the commercial fishermen, catch their fish, sell their fish to the pay lakes, and they overpopulate those ponds to where those fish go bite anything that hits the water.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Yeah,
not,
they don't.
not only that, but when they overpopulate those ponds like that, if they bring any catfish in that have disease, it goes rampant in those lakes.
Yep.
And it kills them.
Yeah.
And that's a shame. That's a shame.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not a big pay lake person. I have been to pay lakes
Same.
before, but I'd rather fish in the river.
I don't
Yeah,
fish anymore.
I've never done a pay lake. Thankfully. But there are
Well,
pay lakes in Ohio.
Yeah, they may be regional in certain areas of Ohio, but there's quite a few of them over there.
There's one
No.
or two down here in southern Illinois, and they're slowly getting shut down by the DNR
I mean,
because how they do it.
right. It's not actually a pay lake. I don't mind the stock pond if it's a controlled area. Obviously, there's no disease because they're farmed. Like,
Yep.
that's how I fish my rainbow trout. But I would much rather fish for steelhead, which they're related to and a cousin of. And rainbow trout, are infertile. But then you go down to the river, you put your waders on, you get in the water, or you just roll your pant legs up. I've done that.
Did you say you had steelhead?
I have steelhead in the Rocky.
Shoot me your
River.
address. Find out how far you're away from me. I might be there by morning. That would-
It's probably about 20 to 40 minutes away from me. But,
Tim, I might be going up to Steelhead. You want to go with me?
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what. Right now, I ain't gonna lie. Steelhead's on my bucket list. I ain't gonna lie.
it's fun. It's a
That's
fun.
okay. Steelhead
It's a
is-
fun challenge.
But you know
know-
what? They do the rainbow trout here in Illinois that way too. They put them, they
Mhm.
bring them from the farm and stock them in the lake, but they only put so many in there, so when they're gone, they're gone.
Yep.
So I don't have a problem with that. But yeah, steelhead, yeah.
I'll be passing right by you, Tim, on the way to Ashley.
Yeah.
It might
And-
Dodge has big enough seat and big enough backseat to where we can have packed bags. Be up there in Ashley's house in no time.
Right. Right. But it's even
I don't even
I don't
know.
know.
I don't even know what a
It's a
steelhead
cool
is.
challenge.
It's
It's a-
still
it's a-
like a salmon.
Yeah, it's a different experience. It's a different rig setup. You
Yeah.
know, you don't want your rig sitting on the bottom.
Nope.
It
You can
it's
catch them either
just
way.
you can, and that's why I hold. You know, I'm not opposed to people having rod holders and stuff, but that's why I always hold my rods in hand, because you can miss the slightest bite with
Oh,
a
yeah,
steelhead or a trout. Yes, it's
Well, there's a couple guys up in your area that have YouTube channels that they do steelhead fishing, and they won't set a rod down either.
no,
They got-
no, I refuse. I'm old
their
school.
float, take their float, throw it out, let it drift down into where they know they are, and it's
Well,
kind of like float bobber fishing, really, with that
Mhm.
float.
It's
Yeah,
like
so
a rocket bobber on a line, and there's no weight on it, just the hook and your bait. As soon as that rocket bobber barely twitches, that fish is on it.
Yep.
What are
Yep.
they? Little bitty fish, like a trout?
No, these are about like a 35-pound fish. Steelheads get up to
Really?
35, 40 pounds.
that steelheads can get pretty big, Rick. They can get pretty
Yeah.
big.
They're young. They're beautiful.
Yeah, we don't
What
have
you
them.
get-
No, we don't have them around here at all.
Yeah, there's quite a few states that don't.
But you look at one of them steelheads, and they get real aggressive on that line.
Yes, yes.
I think it's a matter of them fish being able to get to the Great Lakes. I think that's where they're coming from.
See, which they do intertwine in the Great Lakes. But even fish in the lake, like I've had some really wicked drum on my line, and my rod didn't even budge. And I just, to cast back out, like, oh, I'm gonna check my bait. It's been like an hour, half an hour, whatever. I've reeled in some wicked fish. And that's just why I go the old school method, because I mean, even doing basically the old school method,
Mhm.
sometimes you just, you reel in a fish that you didn't even know was there.
Oh, I've had many catfish hit my bait and just sit on it.
Yes.
Flatheads
Sit
are
on it.
notorious for that.
It's
Flatheads
crazy. It
that.
blows my mind. It blows my freaking mind.
But with
So-
a steelhead never sets on the line. You know as soon as he hits it. You'll know it if he's hungry enough and he just inhales that hook.
Yeah, but I've thought that too, Avid. I've thought that too, man. I've caught some wicked fish accidentally, just by accident. They're just chilling, just sucking on the bait. I don't know.
They done ate it. Now they're just sitting there digesting it.
Yeah, especially if you have a salmon egg ball on the hook. And it's
Bro.
row, and the tiny split shot maybe a foot away from it.
Mhm.
They get down there and they get that roll in their mouth. That's it. And you won't know until you reel it in.
Yep. It's fun times. And that's the best. Honestly, that's the best for me, where you're sitting there and you're anticipating and you catch it by accident and you're like, holy crap, I got a monster.
Yeah, you pull on that line and he's on the other end and he comes alive real quick.
Yeah. Yeah, it's cool.
That water just explodes right where he's sitting on the
Yeah,
steelhead.
and when you reel them in is when you have the actual fight. Like, hang on, buddy, just calm down. Yeah, it's cool.
They try to tell him to calm down. He's like trying to tell a child full of sugar to sit down. That ain't gonna happen.
No. Fight the good fight.
I miss them steelhead. Those things are some good fighting fish.
Yeah, we have a lot of local waters. If I had a kayak, again, that's on my bucket list. But they're kind of shallow. They're rocky. They're adventurous. The scenery is beautiful. That's connected to it. There's waterfalls. The whole experience is just an experience. It's beautiful.
Yeah, here they got a county preserve over by my house where they've got a kayak ramp that goes in the river, And then about 3 miles down the river, they got another kayak ramp that comes out.
Mhm.
So you park your vehicle in one parking lot, go to the other one, and drop the kayak, run down to your other vehicle. And it's really nice.
It's awesome. And I'm kind of like a fish nerd. So here we have like darter fish. They're little tiny fish, maybe like
About
3,
maybe
4
6,
inches.
7 inches long.
They're
Real
they're
skinny.
yeah, real skinny, but they have beautiful coloration on their scales, and the way they prop themselves, you have to literally kick up rocks to catch them.
Huh?
It's a neat process because you're not even catching the fish to eat them at this point. You're just observing them. You know,
Was you-
crayfish, whatever. It's so cool how I don't know. It's just
The
really
darter-
cool.
The darter fish we have down here below Carlisle was what walleye like to prey on. So if you get a couple of them and put them on your hook, you'll catch a big walleye. But as I was talking to Epic about the darter fish down below below Carlisle Dam, that those are almost extinct.
So you kind of use them as live bait.
Right.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
darter fish are good live bait.
Yeah,
Darter
see,
fish down here are live bait for
I
walleye.
wasn't going to say it, but yeah, they are.
yeah, I'm not into the whole live bait thing because they feel it. I'm more about catching them and releasing them, or catching them and keeping them for a little bit and just checking out their antics. But I get
Right.
it. I get it. I've done live bait and it works. We use goby here. Goby are an invasive species.
Right. They are here too.
Yes. So I feel bad, but I don't feel bad at the same time, just because they're so intrusive.
Right.
Yeah. So I get that to a point. If it's an intrusive species, I'm all about it.
Yeah,
But I don't like
if you ever
to.
put a darter fish on a hook and drop it in front of a big walleye, you'll understand the process of life.
Oh, I
you'll
believe it.
You'll have dinner for a week.
I believe it. And they're so quick. That's why they call them darter fish, and that's what draws the fish in. You know. So I get.
Sees that darter fish, and he'll hit that darter fish like a lightning bolt. They love them darter fish for some reason. I don't understand why. I think it's a coloration on them.
The color, the speed, you know, even though a fish might be bigger, people like tend to think that they're slower. Yeah, that's a common misconception here. Like, oh, this fish is, you got a 30-pound carp and it's not gonna want to go after such a fast-paced fish, but they're a predatory fish. They eat to live. So
those big fish are not slow. Trust me.
no, they're not. But people think they are. And
you hook into a 60-pound carp and see how bad he fights.
Exactly. So I get that too.
Feet come out of them things like a tornado.
Yep.
They'll tear up you, your line, your water, anything they can get. Just get off that hook.
Well, and that's what they say, which is why I think the catfish community, people say catfish are lazy fish, and they're not.
They're not.
It's amazing how big they can get, and how far they travel, and the fight they put up, and they just think they're this lazy bottom feeder.
50 pounds, they travel a long ways. So once you get them bigger, over 50 pounds, the bigger ones like sitting in holes and hiding spots where food comes to them.
Yep.
But the smaller ones, they'll travel around looking for food all they want.
Some of the big ones too.
Yeah, some of the big ones too have a nighttime, but they'll return back to that hole where they came from when the sun comes up. But those big boys, they'll come out of a night and play. Did we lose Tim?
No, I'm here.
No, he's here. He's there.
I had to go look in the door. I locked myself out, and I'm kind of waiting for my wife to get up out of bed to unlock the door,
He locked himself out.
so she can call me an idiot and all this and that and blah blah blah. But oh well.
What time did she get up?
She should be getting up any minute. She's probably up right now. I think she's probably in the bathroom right now.
I was gonna say it's gonna be bad if she gets up at 8 o'clock in the morning.
No, she's got to go to work tonight, so she's up.
Okay. I thought she worked day shift. That's why I said that.
No, that's why I work nights, because she does. I was, when I first started the job I have now, I was working days.
Aw.
And she don't like being home, by herself. She's kind of scary about that stuff. So
Yeah.
I told my boss, I said, I got to work nights. I can't. Either you
You
got to
guys
give me
work,
a night
you work
time or
the
else
same place
I'm out.
she does?
Huh? What's that, Rick?
You guys work together?
No, we don't work in the same place. No.
Oh, okay.
But she, within the next year, she'll be old enough to retire.
Good
So-
for her.
Yeah.
Yeah. So when she fully retires, then I'll go back to working days, so she
Right.
won't get home by herself at night.
Aw.
Aw.
I've already told him that. I said I'm going to give up my management position overnight and come back to days.
Right.
And that'll be
What-
good for you.
Yeah.
I'll be right back, guys.
Damn, then we'll have someone to talk to overnight when I'm up working overnight.
Yeah. I'll be going to days. I've already told him that.
That bites. I'll have to find someone else that works night on YouTube where I can keep in touch with them and talk to them
Yeah.
from time to time. Jesus.
So Rick, them dogs having a good time tonight?
Yeah, they're running. I got one come in and jumped in my truck here.
He's
I
tired
love
already.
Yeah, she come in just about 20 minutes ago.
That's the same one tried to jump in the truck last week?
Yeah. Yeah. She's just a little over a year old.
Okay.
The other ones are still running. Yeah, the other ones are still running.
Is she still in your truck?
Do what?
Is that little one still in the truck?
Yeah, she's in the dog box.
Okay, I thought she got back out and ran again.
No, she's in the dog box. She's fine.
Okay, I just figured they'd get in there and get out as they want or need while you're out there running.
Yeah, I got water in there, but they ain't that thirsty. It's raining out here.
Oh, okay.
She ran about 3 hours and then she come jump. She'll probably get back out here in a little bit.
Yeah, once she gets rested up.
Well, she's sitting there listening to them dogs run. It's going to drive her nuts. She'll get back out.
Oh yeah. She'll get back out and go at it again.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I'm gonna drop down for a minute. I'm gonna call the house, have her. Well, wait a minute. No, I can't. I'm gonna call the house and have her unlock the door. I'll be back in a few.
All right. I can imagine how that phone call's going to go.
Yeah, really.
What'd you do locking yourself out for? I
Well,
can't find
what
your
did he
house.
lock the door? He locked the door
Yeah.
when he went out and get back
Uh-huh.
in.
He forgot to unlock the garage door to the house. You went out there and shut the door without unlocking it.
I'll be darned. That's why I carry a spare key for my truck and my house.
Exactly. And have a remote garage door opener on you so you can go out the garage door and go to the front door and unlock it and walk back in.
Yeah, exactly.
Poor Tim.
First time.
I want to go back down to Kaskaskia below the Lock and Dam and see if I can get some catfish out of that hole.
Yeah, probably can.
I'm just hoping they didn't dredge that hole. If they dredged it, it's gonna be a bad thing.
Well, could be.
I'm back. Where'd Tim go?
He had to make a phone call so he can get back in the house since he locked himself out.
Uh-oh. That's not good. That sucks.
He'll be back.
How's the pups doing, Rick?
Doing
Anybody
good.
catch anything?
That's why it'd be a nice
Nope,
to be a
not yet.
conversation on the
They're
phone.
still moving.
Nothing wrong with that.
Run, Nuggies, run!
Yeah, they're running. They love it.
Oh,
Now,
yeah.
The older dogs are still running.
Yeah.
Yeah, they better not
They'll get
come in.
that puppy back out there again in a minute.
Probably.
How old's your oldest pups? Besides
I
the
think
one.
they're 4. The one in the truck, just a little over a year old. I think she's here in August. She
Aw.
shouldn't be in here, but I ain't gonna make her get out of the truck.
I would.
Well, that might be your one
mother
house
dog.
pup.
Well, the mother dog's is hard on a pup. They run hard, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. She just has to learn the stamina thing.
Yeah, she's fast, but she's a little bitty thing. She ain't
Aw.
got near the muscles or stuff they got.
Right. But she'll get it. She'll get it here in a minute.
Hopefully.
Maybe.
Hopefully.
If not, that's Rick's indoor pup.
Yeah, exactly. She's real friendly. Yeah, she'd be up here in the front seat if I let her in the truck. She's so friendly.
Aw.
Too friendly, really.
Well,
Friendly is a bad thing.
sometimes out of all of them, there's always one,
Yeah.
and that's just your one.
I think out of her litter, she was the worst one that ran.
Mm-hmm.
So I said, well, I run my dogs. She wouldn't pack up or not running her all summer, and she's really starting to really do good. So she's getting better.
She
She'll
said,
make
"Yeah,
her. I'll hunt
Yeah,
her this
she's-
winter, and I'll judge her from there."
right." But she's like, "Dad, I'm not stupid, and it's warm in this truck, and I love you, so I want to hang out with you."
That's it. They got about a foot of straw in there, and it's nice and cozy.
Hey. Smart. She knows where the warm bed is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she ain't that stupid, is she? She knows.
No, she's actually the smartest one of them all.
The other ones are running their butts off, and she's like, I'll go out here and run for a couple hours, and then I'm going to go back into bed where it's nice
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. I'll let her get away with it for now.
and dry.
The other ones, I probably have to go beat them to catch them.
Yeah.
After about 5 or 6 times.
There's going to be one of those times she's going to try to get in that box, and the box door's going to be shut.
Well, if I didn't want her in there, I'd have it shut, but it don't bother me. Training. She's a pup. She'll learn.
She's in training.
Yep.
That's right. If she's going to make it, she'll be all right.
She'll make it if she's going to do it.
I've seen a lot of them do that.
See, that's what I was saying earlier. My pups do not. They love exploring other areas, but they do not want to be away from home. They're whining at the front door or the back door. Let me in, please. It's like, you're a dog. What are you doing?
My dogs, they have a doggy door,
Mm-hmm.
and they know to stay on the property.
Mm-hmm.
But one followed me. I mean, I left for work last Thursday night. At 2:00 in the morning, she was sitting outside the gate at first where I was at.
Yeah, she knew.
She didn't know where it worked, but she followed the fence to work.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Sometimes they just And I don't understand it. It's like, please fill me in. Like, you have all of the free reign to just be a
but
dog.
she knew she was in trouble when she left the property. Because when I
Aw.
came up to the gate and I seen her, she knew she was in trouble because I told her to go home and she wouldn't, so I had to put her in the truck for the night. Next morning, I put her in the kennel because she didn't listen. I didn't
Mhm.
like it, but I had to.
Yeah.
She didn't go in the kennel until I went to work that night. And when she went in the kennel, she knew why she was in there.
Yeah. If my dogs could go to work with me, they would. Same with my cats.
Well, see, I'm on over a mile long property, over 70 acres, if not more. And there's enough raccoons and possums and stray dogs and cats. I don't need them getting entangled with them,
No,
But-
that wouldn't be good.
especially when they're packing diseases.
Right.
I don't need my dogs getting it.
Have you ever had to encounter that, Rick? Like an injury with one of your pups on a run?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. A lot of times. Especially when they fight a coyote, they get their teeth ripped out, their eyeball pulled out, fences, cut them. You know, they get in a field tile or something that's got sharp edges, it cuts them.
Yeah.
I've had to take them to the vet, you know. Had to put a couple down.
I tell you what, a dog that can compete with a coyote, let me tell you what, coyotes are so conniving and manipulative and so well thought out. I mean, they can literally, if you don't have your dogs trained, they can bring down a friggin' pack.
Oh,
They
yeah.
lead them. Yep, they lead them back. It's crazy.
You know,
I was,
my hunting buddy told me one time, you know, like you was talking about, they wanted $6,000 for a dog. Well, they sell these dogs 30, 40, 50,000 a lot of times. Most I've ever been offered is 1,500. But you know what? My buddy said, every time I go hunting, pick that dog's tail up and kiss him on the butt, because that might be the last time you ever see that dog again.
yes, sir.
Somebody offered me $1,050 to own that dog.
Yeah. It's in the bloodline, you know?
Now, if you got a really good one that really dominates in them hunts, they're worth a lot of money. Oh, I got to start my truck with a low battery.
Remember, unplug your phone.
I unplugged it. Hopefully it won't shut me off here.
If you unplug it, it shouldn't.
Do you ever fear not bringing a dog back home after a run for coyotes?
No,
Okay.
they're just
Did she let you back in?
Okay, guys. Hey, Rick.
Let me get that plug back in.
Okay.
I think he's plugging his phone in, Tim.
I am. You hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, Rick.
Okay, man, you got. Whew, I'm on Wi-Fi. About blew me out of the truck. Yeah.
Hey, give me full screen for a minute.
Uh-oh.
Right.
I don't know how this is gonna work, but there's the prototype.
Hang on here. Wait a minute.
1-800
Hang on, I
Run-A-Fish.
hit the wrong button.
Yep.
What is that picture of?
That is the picture of the Flatty, Rick.
That's you and the
How'd you
flathead,
get
huh?
that? Who made it for you?
I had that made yesterday from some lady out at Gordyville. Had a printer, and I
Right.
asked her. I said, if she had one of the machines, and I asked her if I sent her a picture, can she do it? She digitally downloaded it and did this right here.
Aw.
How
I'll
much is
be
the shirt?
dang.
That shirt right there cost me $20, and I had her put catfish dog on the back of it.
Love
Wow.
it. That's awesome.
So
Yeah,
I'm,
that's awesome.
I'm going to order some of those shirts.
I might have to
Alright.
get one.
Make sure have my name be on the back of one of them.
Retired Rick? Got you. What's it?
I'm just kidding.
Hey, I'm serious now, Rick.
just
What's
kidding.
no, I'm serious. What's it going to be? An XL?
It better be like a 3XL.
Okay, that's all I need to know.
It'll shrink.
Because I got to get
You know
one for
when you
John.
want to shrink?
Yep.
I'm going to get one for John Parker too. So I'm thinking maybe a 3X for him too, because he's the one that did that design. So
That's really nice.
Cool.
he's
Yeah.
going to get one.
A lot of mine are 2XLs, but after you wear them a few times, they shrink, I guess. Or I'm
Okay.
getting fatter.
I put this
No.
one. Fix have not
So-
drank yet.
Yeah, they shrink.
I like a loose fit. I like a loose fitting shirt anyway.
All right, 3X.
Same.
You got it.
Let me know what it's going to cost for shipping, Tim.
Yeah, that's really nice. Looks like a good material too.
Yeah, it's a Gildan shirt, so I like those. But I think the next one, the blue's nice,
Mhm.
but the 1-800 Rent-A-Fish should be in white letters. So I think the next time I'm going to have them put it on a white shirt and see what.
Now
it
is that is that one of them painted on, or is it silk screen, or what?
It's
How'd they do
actually,
that?
He
it's
said
actually,
she printed it.
yeah, it comes on she downloads the picture. It downloads it it spray paints it on a stencil.
Wow.
Put the paper on the shirt and it presses just like the old, shirt presses. But
Mhm.
that one there is not like the slick, silk, shiny stuff that you can feel on the top. That's
Right.
actually infused into the woven
Material.
material.
Mhm. Yep.
That's why I wondered if it would wear off. Rub up against something and come off.
See, we talked about that. She said you could have that one, the one that feel kind of plastic on the front. She said it's much shinier.
Yeah.
I said that's fine, but after a while they'll crackle and stuff like that. She said I've never had one. She said I've never had one crackle, and I'm just thinking to myself, they crackle.
Hold that up again. Let me take another look at it. I want a flathead that is.
Wow.
That's the 31 right
Hell
there.
yeah,
Rick.
I like that.
Yeah, that's cool.
How'd you get the moon in that picture?
I was gonna say it's
I
got
don't
the
remember
moon.
the moon being in that.
No. Now, I got two different ones. The first one John sent me was a circle one that would be good for buttons and stuff like stickers and stuff. Okay.
Mhm.
That one there,
Yeah.
he formatted it to be on the screen of my phone. So it's formatted for a phone, and that's where the moonlight comes in.
Right.
Who did that,
So
John? Real
John did that. Yeah, I told him I told him I was going to put that on my phone, and he said that's not real good formatted for a phone. Let me send you something that will work on your phone, and that's what he sent me. And I like that one
Freaking
better than the
awesome.
other one.
nice.
He's awesome, man. John's awesome.
He is.
Yeah.
That's why he's getting one of those shirts, no doubt.
You know what blows
Awesome.
my mind too?
Hell yeah, Tim.
When you upload certain things on a certain platform, like Mr. John and Judy and stuff, they have it down to a T because they know the platform. Like, you know how it gets pixelated and distorted and blurred?
Yep.
You just click it and it just fits. And I have no issues anytime I've ever had John or Judy and Rich. You click the photo and it will fit whatever platform you want to upload it to.
Mhm.
The image. It's neat. I'm not tech savvy, but that's beautiful. And
Ain't either.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
awesome.
me neither. That's awesome.
Okay, you can take me on full screen now, Rick. I'm ugly enough already.
Yeah.
that's how I felt. Get me out of here.
Friggin' awesome, Tim.
Very cool.
That's cool.
Yeah,
that
it-
was really
I-
nice of her.
Yeah, I was going to have her make a bunch of them the other day, but she made that one there and ran out of ink.
No,
But-
can you do a shirt smoky gray?
I suppose what I'm going to do is I'm going to go out and buy shirts that I want her to put them on.
Mm-hmm.
So I know
So
what
you have the material.
right.
right.
Well, I'm gonna get the
Whether
shirts.
it's
I'm
shrinks-
thinking. Yeah, I'm thinking I might even get a couple of long sleeve shirts too.
That'd be sweet, Tim.
That would the
That'd be
long sleeve
nice.
for me though.
Yeah.
I like the
Yeah.
smoky gray t-shirts.
Yeah. Those like painted on, like when you freehand it and you put the print on, that lasts. I mean, it fades over time like anything. But those, it's not necessarily a gloss, but like you said, that textured, it crackles and it fades, and with the
Right.
heat and stuff. Those handmade ones, man, they last a long time.
Yeah, I had my oldest grandson when he was in JFL football. He was like 4th, 5th grade. I had the hoodie for their team, and I had somebody airbrush his number on the back.
Mm-hmm.
And he's 22, 23 now, and that number's still on the back of that hoodie.
Right. Yep.
And
It's
it looks just as good as it did the day they made it, and it's probably 10 years old.
you know what's funny? It reminds me of, you remember how back in the day when you had a credit card, you had to press it real hard over the machine and the ink would stamp
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
and it was such a struggle. It was like, oh, I'm paying with a credit card. Yeah, that's the old school t-shirts. That's so
just
cool,
be-
Tim.
I told my wife I'm going to wear that shirt to Thanksgiving dinner, and I'm not going to say anything to anybody.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to wait and see if they notice what it is.
I wish you would have had a double one did like Jody did, because you caught 2 hogs that night.
It would have
They
been
were
nice,
both
wouldn't
20
it?
something, weren't they?
It would have been nice, wouldn't it? Well, one
Oh,
of them
beautiful, beautiful pictures.
Yeah, brilliant.
was 29 and a half, and the other one was 31 and about 31 and a half. So,
Okay.
That's almost
That was-
the size of Jody's twins.
yeah. But the problem was they were so far apart, we couldn't hold on to that one, not knowing we were going to get another one. Had I known we were going to get another one, oh, yeah, we tried to do that.
You can give John Parker them 2 pictures and he can put them on one thing.
Oh yeah,
He can make
put
them look.
You know what? I might have to get a hold of John.
I mean,
got-
Hell yeah. A double,
You got
hell
me
yeah.
think-
Tim
got me
is 2
thinking
30-pound
about it.
flatheads every night. That just don't happen all the time.
No.
what
thinking about
what
that.
what was her name, Tim? The lady that did that.
It was a little booth out at Gordyville, which is kind of like a flea market, a Christmas flea market.
Okay.
She has a website called Bleached Out for You or something like that. But
You should promote her too, because she did
Well,
a really good job.
Jody, welcome
I got her
in.
card somewhere around here.
Pontoon
Yeah,
Jody?
see, well, I was born in 90. I was born in 1990, and
Get on her, Tim. You can do it.
my grandparents, they made like a, I don't know what you call that, with like a, it's not a blanket, it's like a little tapestry cloth, I guess.
Yeah.
And we kept it in the attic for years, for 33 years, 32 maybe. But the print that they used back in the day, it's original. And that's what that reminds me of. Whatever that lady did, that's super cool. So she definitely deserves credit where credit's due.
Those
All right.
twins-
Jody's right. You can't beat
All
her
right.
twins,
All
but
right.
you did
All
catch.
right. All right,
Win.
Jody. Jody, you want to go? You want to go?
Hey.
Huh? You want to go?
Jody cut them twins. Hey, she cut them 2 flatheads back to back.
That's why I'd have been happy if I'd have caught mine back to back. We could have done that, but
But she only
You
had 3
did
rods
catch-
out, 3 baits, and she caught 3 3 flatheads back
Hey,
to back.
Jody.
And those 2 twins were within a pound or 2 apart.
Well, Tim caught 2 hogs, and you just don't do that very often.
You can catch hogs easy.
I caught my 2. One was a 40 and one was a 16 and a half. So, usually they run
Yeah.
pairs run it, but I missed my pairs.
Yep, I remember
Okay,
that.
Jody- Jody said-
Tim's was bigger than them.
That's right, Jody. I'm just looking at that right now. She said hers was 26 and the 28. Well, Jody, I got you.
But
I
hey,
got you,
Uh-oh. Game
I got
on, Jody. Game on.
Jody, you got a chance. He's challenging you, Jody.
girl.
Jody, you're my hero. You're my hero,
Oh.
Jody.
Oh, you know what? Damn it.
What?
I can't get out of chat now. My little F ain't up in the corner.
You have to go up there and find that X again.
It ain't there. This happened to me the other night.
Uh-oh.
I have to leave chat because my sister's calling me about the funeral, so I do have
What
to go.
happened, Tim? I was out of the truck getting my coffee.
I got
And
I got it. All right. All right.
Good night, guys.
Good night, Ashley. Talk to you later.
I might be back. Bye.
Ashley.
You can call me anytime you need, Ashley.
Thank
Smooches,
you,
girl.
Avid. Tim, Smooches, Ricky Poo.
Prayers
night.
for you. Prayers for you, baby
Thank-
girl.
Thank you,
I
hon.
miss talking to you.
I know, Avid. I'll get in contact with you. All right, I
Alright.
gotta go. All right,
See
bye,
ya.
guys.
Bye. Come on up, Jody. We got plenty of room. Come on.
Yeah.
You ain't scared of Tim, are you?
No. Come on.
Said that could be taken in the wrong manner. I'm not going to repeat that one.
I can start, can't I?
You can if you want.
I gotta. You wouldn't believe what I got.
Jody's taking after big.
Look at that, baby.
Learning how to
Pork
work.
loin. Big old pork loin sandwich. Oh, man, it's got cold on my cooler. Smoked.
So normally, you
pork
get on your
loin.
dash after well, what a window heater is. That'll heat it up right nicely.
Is that what you cooked the other day there, Rick?
Lurker. Yeah.
Too bad that's not a McRib.
I just had me one of those yesterday.
I might have to stop and get one tomorrow.
You know, I don't know.
Seems
Those
like
things,
last time I had a McRib, they were nasty.
they're just terrible, but man, they just taste so good. I don't know what it is.
I can make.
Oh,
rib
man, this is
sandwich,
killer.
I can make a rib sandwich if I cook it myself. Come out a lot better than the McDonald's McRibs.
Man, it's good. Cold but good.
And now I want a McRib. It's worth driving 30
got-
minutes, he says.
Got mustard on it too. Boy,
You
that
gonna make it-
McRib would really hit the spot.
That's right, Jody. It is worth driving 30 minutes, 30 miles. Yep.
Are they that good?
30
Are they
minutes
really
to
that good?
60 miles away. Yeah, you know, it's like I'm saying, I don't know what it is about them. They're, you know, not the greatest cut of meat and all this and that, but boy, they sure taste good. Man. The onion, pickles. It might be the pickles on that pork that does the trick.
I may have to do a different.
No, no
rib
pickles
video,
for me.
Tim.
What's that?
I'm gonna have to do another rib video, make McRib rib sandwich out of it. A homemade rib sandwich. That'd be good. Then I'm gonna get some more of the backbite sauce and make a McRib
I
sandwich.
hope you didn't hear that. Says 46 degrees outside.
Man, it's cold and rainy up here, boy. Woo!
It's 53 here and it's raining.
It ain't no 53 here. I guarantee you that. It's 46.
We got a cold wind out of the east up here. It's just, it's been blowing out of the east all day.
Thank God I got my raincoat inside here.
Just about spilled my coffee.
Don't do that.
Yeah, no kidding.
You can't drop your coffee or spill your coffee. That's a no-no.
Well, my cup don't quite fit in my cup holder down here. I need one of them cup holders like you see on it. My thermos cup is kind of big.
Yeah. I got the same problem with my thermos cups.
Mm-hmm.
But now I got a truck with a cup holder to adjust to your cup. But they still don't go big enough for a thermos cup holder. Thermos cup.
Right. I need one of them. What's them advertisement they always got on TV?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't remember what the name of them is.
Hey, Rick,
Yeah.
you remember I was telling you last time I came down, I seen a bunch of deer killed on the way down there?
Yeah.
It was the same way on the way back, dude. I'm
Well, I'll
telling you,
bet. Yeah.
I didn't get 2 miles out of, Springfield proper. Blam, dead deer everywhere.
I just
Wow.
had a friend call me and ask me if I wanted some deer meat. I says, if you hit them with your big Chevy Silverado, just cut up the livers and hearts and I'll take them. Because when he hits the deer in his Silverado, he destroys the back straps and most of the meat in there.
Yeah.
So I just told him to give me
Oh.
the livers and hearts.
I figured you'd had them two flathead picker up.
I couldn't I? It's
Yeah, the twins. Hey,
What's going on,
Curtis,
Girl?
I would.
this phone don't have it on it.
Hey, Curtis, how you doing, buddy?
I had to switch to another phone to do it. So I'll just leave that as it is.
She lives out in Hoot Owl.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Live farther than that.
You live out in the middle of the boondocks.
I live in the mountains and hollers of East Tennessee.
Bigfoot country.
Yeah.
Where the Hoot Owls chase the chickens.
You don't see too many owls. See a lot of chicken hawks and buzzards.
Yeah, we got a lot of them here. Hell, I'm 30 minutes from a McDonald's and I only live 16 miles out of town.
You'd be surprised, Jody. You probably got some owls around your house. You just don't ever notice.
Yeah, there's owls. You'll see them on the power lines looking down the fields hunting.
Looking for those mice.
Yeah.
We got one that nests around our house, and you sit out on the porch at night, you can hear him from tree to tree.
Woo-hoo.
Yeah, we have 3 trees in our backyard that has a hole in them that we have owls that nest in every year. So that's good.
When I was growing up, there was a big tree that was holler at the bottom and had a hole at the top. And there was always a bunch of feathers and fur and stuff at the bottom of that tree. And I was always scared of it, but I figured it was owls in it. And that was what they eat and spit out. I don't know.
Yeah, they're probably,
Yeah,
sitting
probably
on
was.
that tree eating, and whatever was dropping on the ground was put on the ground.
Yeah.
When I take the catfish dog out walking in the forest preserve, we'll run across spots every once in a while where a bird has got a rabbit or another bird, or a coyote's got some fur laying everywhere.
Yeah.
Go, oh, got a crime scene here.
Mm-hmm. Probably the weirdest thing I've ever saw out was I was bank fishing, and there was an eagle, and I guess it's the baby eagle with it, and then another eagle was trying to attack that baby eagle. So the two
I'll be
baby eagles
darned.
were fighting, and then the baby eagle got separated from the other eagle, and it was flying around crying, hollering for it.
Yep.
Oh, her mama wasn't.
Yeah.
It might have been time for that baby eagle to leave the nest.
Maybe.
It might have been kicked out time.
Yeah. But there was one trying to fight it and one trying to, fend for it. It's just so weird, you don't think of bald eagles up there trying to fight each other.
Oh no.
And they make the weirdest noises too.
Yeah.
Bald eagle nest at our lake, didn't you, Tim? Did I show that to you?
No, you didn't.
That dude is huge.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we got a bald eagle nest.
It's humongous.
Well, we got a bald eagle nest about 12 miles from the house here. I found it one day. I've been
Depending on
keeping an
where
eye.
I
He's
fish
usually
at.
sitting up
sometimes
on a
I'll
limb
see-
right outside his nest.
Yeah. I'll see 5 or 6 depending on where I fish at in the day sometimes. And then I might go and not see none the whole day.
Well, it used to be you would never see them anywhere ever.
Mm-hmm.
But when they banned DDT back in the 70s, they started making a comeback, and now they're thriving real well now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't hardly get a rabbit or quail or pheasant now because of them
No.
damn things.
Well, not only but the birds, the coyotes too. The coyotes have really been going crazy too.
Have you ever been up close
Yeah,
to
but
a
it's
bald
the
eagle?
hawks and yeah,
Close to a what?
One of them big bald eagles?
they had 37 of them out on a carcass one day while I was cow hunting.
Not real close to them. I mean,
Maybe I'm not calling the right thing. It's the bird for the United States.
that's bald eagle. Yeah.
Okay. Dolly Parton's got like a rescue thing for them, and she's got them where they find them injured and they rehabilitate them
Yeah.
in the park, and you can get right up there on them. They're huge.
I guess I could say some of the smaller zoos around here have them like that that
Mhm.
are rehabilitated that won't fly again.
Yeah.
So they're in the zoo. So yeah, I come pretty close to them there.
Yeah. I like watching them drop down and pick up a skipjack or shad out of the water.
Oh, I was sitting down there at Clinton one day fishing, and there was one of those gray egrets or gray those ones with the long neck.
Cranes?
Crane.
Well, something like a crane, something like that. But he was in the water there, and this eagle comes swooping down like he thought it was a duck, because they'll pull a duck off the water in a heartbeat.
Mm-hmm.
He comes swooping down, and that thing gave him the big old squawk. And I swear to God, man, that eagle tried to put the air brakes on, but it didn't work. And he slammed right into that bird.
Wow.
I was squirrel hunting one time. I seen a squirrel, and I was going to shoot it, and I got to looking about 4 to 5 feet off the ground. I had 6 owls had that squirrel surrounded, and they were only about 10 feet from me. I thought, I better get out of here. Them dudes are liable to attack me. But that was pretty cool. 6 of them.
Yeah.
I was going down the
Closest
country
I
road.
ever been to.
I was going down the country road one day, and they had introduced wild turkeys into this area. Well, somebody had hit one, and it was laying along the side of the road, and there was like 5 other ones standing around him looking at him.
Oh.
I'm coming up the road, and I'm like, they're going to probably go, come on, get up, here comes Carl, let's go.
Oh, that coffee hit the spot.
those turkeys are pretty cool to see, especially when the toms get out there and get all feathered out,
Mm-hmm.
get clucking.
I was driving the back roads up here one day, and I swear there's like 200 turkeys in a field.
Yeah.
There's nothing but turkeys.
Yeah, there's a couple fields around here that get big broods out in them. Yeah.
Yeah, it was. I've only seen that one time, but it was the weirdest thing ever. It was just like, where's the grass at? Because it's just nothing but turkeys.
And you know, they don't sleep on the ground. They sleep up in trees at night.
I don't know where they sleep at, but a lot of times, you hear scratching on the bank while you're out on the boat, and it's not squirrels all the time. It's turkeys part of the time. If you look hard enough, you'll see them.
Yep. Be scratching the leaves for bugs and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've got roosting trees that they go back to every night and get up in that tree and sleep. They won't sleep on the ground. Wild turkeys, anyway, I would say.
Like chickens.
Yeah.
Yeah. When I had chickens, I had them in a house. Once they got used to the house, I let them loose of a day. Then they would go back to the house of a night, and I'd lock them up.
My brother has chickens the same way. He's got a little chicken pen for them.
Mm-hmm.
He lets them out during the day, and they know once the sun goes down, get back in the fence.
Yeah.
But it was crazy. Them chickens will eat anything. We went catfishing one day, and we come back to his house. We was cleaning the catfish, and he said, "Watch this," and he threw some skin in there. Man, them chickens went crazy over that catfish skin.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, "Really?
Chicken will
Get
eat
out
about
of here."
anything.
Yeah, he said, "Watch this," and he threw the filleted carcass in there. Man, they went on it.
You
Oh,
can't have nothing in the yard for them. Like if you put mulch out and stuff, they'll scratch every bit of it out. You can't.
I
do,
bet.
yeah, you can't do anything nice in the yard for them. I went to Lowe's and bought these plants to go beside the porch, and I give like $60 for them, one on each side of the door. And I would set them down in the house and come back out 2 minutes later. It was just 2 green stalks when I come back out. They had picked them flowers clean, the leaves and the flowers and everything. I was so mad.
You know, kid, dang it.
Yeah.
Chicken for dinner tonight.
Well, I'm probably
Yeah,
gonna
they're
see
the only
people-
bird that'll take a crap, turn around and eat it.
Ooh. They had
But
mine
they
do
taste good, don't they?
that. You know, I just got to thinking I didn't have no more chicken crap on my porch no more. That's when you know you're in the country.
You ought to try a goat.
I had a goat for like 2 weeks, and my neighbor's dogs wouldn't leave it alone, so I got rid of it. One of them little
Yeah,
pygmy goats.
we had one, man, it crap all over everything.
I got poison ivy real bad off of it too. Where it would sit in my lap, climb up in my lap and sit, but they'd go getting in the weeds and then they'd come sit in my lap and I'd pet it. I got poison ivy real bad, and then the neighbors' dogs would harass it during the day. And I saw it on camera and I thought, well, that ain't no life for that goat, so
Yep.
I sold it to somebody
Yeah,
else.
ours got in the house one day. My mom made me get rid of it,
Yeah.
and dog killed it too.
Yeah. There's like
Jody,
a dog circling the pen, just barking at it nonstop.
Yeah, harassing him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, should have shot the dog.
Well,
Jody, I hate to ask, but
yeah.
did you nominate me for a golden whisker?
I'm going to. I went back through my messages to you and was going to see if you wanted to share one of those videos for me to bump, or you just clip,
And
I can't clip one out of mine because they're too long, and my new phones don't screen record. But I can timestamp the video out of one of my lives and do it that way if you want me to do, or do you want to share one on your own channel for me to do?
Anyone you want to do on your live is fine, because if you're going to nominate me for being on your show, go ahead and take one from your live.
Well, I'm fine with you sharing one. You could just make one real quick of your own, read one of yours off the paper and make a video, and then I could do that one if you want it to come directly off your channel.
I'll make a video here in the next couple of days, and try to figure out how to send it to you. I'm not real tech savvy, but
You just
How long's it got to be, Jody?
just however long he does his little commercial thing. Just pick out one of his best ones he wants to do. That he wants me to nominate.
I
And-
really
Yep.
would like to have you do the one for your birthday because that was a little bit different, but it was a good one.
Yeah. It's
Well,
whatever
do that
you
one
want.
then. Don't
Well,
forget to vote for me for best flag.
I can't reenact that commercial though because we did it live.
Yeah. I can clip that one.
Copy it off of her.
Yeah.
Get on her page and take a clip.
I can't. My phone's when I lost my iPhone, I couldn't afford a new one back because it was like $1,500 cash. So I bought some cheaper Samsungs, and they don't have screen record on them. I'm like, what the crap? And when I try to do a screen record, it makes it download an app to do it, makes it all blurry.
Hmm.
So I can timestamp it, but I can't actually screen record it without it coming out bad. Unless someone else can screen record it and send it to me through Messenger.
I'll try it.
Okay.
I don't even have any idea what screen record is.
It's
I may
just-
have it on my phone, but I don't know where it's at.
yeah.
I told Rick we might be going down to CatCon this year, so
That'd be cool.
Going down where?
CatCon.
Oh, okay. I have not yet made it down there yet. The CatCon.
Probably won't be able to get a motel. You have to sleep in the truck.
My truck's big enough to where I can lay the seat back and sleep in it.
I suggest everybody go to CatCon. It's a real experience.
How much it costs to get in?
Like $7. So you can buy a pass and have it mailed to you online. Two Stands has a code to get it a little bit cheaper, and Catfish Clothing has one to make it $2 cheaper.
Okay. $70.
No, like maybe $18 for a 2-day pass or something like that.
Oh,
You
okay.
get a card, a little plastic card with your name and stuff on it. You get in earlier, or you can pay at the gate. I paid
Yeah.
at the gate. I didn't even get one last year.
What they charge you at the gate?
Yeah, I just paid at the price at the gate. Actually, I went in the wrong door and they let me in free.
I told you what I did at the gas station, didn't I, Tim?
No, what'd you do?
When I was coming here, I stopped at the gas station there. Sign said $3.38 a gallon, but they had the pump set at 302.8 or 0.9 a gallon.
No kidding.
Yeah,
Fill her up,
instead of
fill her up,
338, they had it at 3028, which was 29 actually.
Right.
And I checked. I drove by the other pumps to make sure they had them all set wrong. So I went ahead and filled my truck up.
329. Yeah, I would too.
I mean, 302 don't sound too cheap, but what? It was 338.
It's better than the 338.
Yep.
I'd have jumped all over that one.
I give $2.85 the other day.
Yeah.
280.
Yeah. Well, we're in Illinois.
Well, when I went down Tennessee on
We're in
vacation,
Crook-
that gas was cheap down there. I was like, holy crack! I wish I could take some of this home with me.
Yeah, I wish I'd had a 100-gallon tank to put in the bed of my truck. I'd have went down and filled it up. Hey, Curtis. Hey, Jefferson. One more step down from me. I'll be in chat. I need to finish getting ready for work.
All right,
All
Evan,
right.
thanks.
Bye.
Later. Will.
Later.
You know what the weird thing about CatCon is?
What's that?
I had trouble recognizing people because you only see so much of them in this little box, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they're not what you expect them to be in person because you think someone's going to be short, or you think someone's going to be tall, and they're exact opposite what you think's in your head. But once you hear their voice, then you know them.
Yeah.
But just to point somebody out in person, I had trouble doing that.
I seen a little. Uh-oh. Echo.
Is that me?
It's me echoing across somebody else. Okay, it stopped. Anyway, I seen a short video of somebody that mistook somebody else for you at CatCon last year.
Yeah.
Did you see that? Because it looked just like you from the back. And then she turned around and was like, excuse me. It's like, oh my.
Yeah. She wasn't amused.
No, not one bit.
Was that the one where you walked in the river and dove under the water and then got out?
No.
Was that you, Jody?
No, that was a bet I lost. I had to do it.
Oh, you did do that, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, I was wondering. I wasn't really sure.
Yeah, I lost the bet, and I paid my bet right then after I lost. And
That was awesome.
they said it was a little mermaid, and I said more like a manatee.
Did you see that, Tim?
No, I didn't.
Oh, it's awesome. I forget
lost
whose
the
channel
bet.
that was on. I seen that.
It was on
Whose
Catfish
channel was
Regulator.
that?
Catfish Regulator. I was
Okay.
at the dock. We had I ended
Yeah.
up skunking. What's so bad about it? I lost to Aaron and a skunk.
Oh, I got Aaron's
That was awesome.
website. I'll have to go look at that.
And I actually fell
Oh, you
asleep
got to check it out.
for a couple hours out on the dock. And when I woke up, that Josh from One Ton Club was standing in front of me with a knife pulled out, showing somebody right in front of my face. And I had no idea where I was at. And I was like, who are you? And get that knife out of my
I didn't see that one.
He's like, he's okay, Jody. And I said, where am I? That was a hard nap. Wake up,
No
don't know
kidding.
where you're at. But yeah.
I'm talking about the one where you dove in the water.
Yeah, that was that night. The next morning, we fished from 7 to 7. And 7 a.m. when I lost, the challenge, the bet was you had to take a polar plunge. Well, the
Gotcha.
dock was shallow, and I wasn't going to jump off in it and to get stuck in mud. Maybe get hurt,
Yeah.
So I just walked down the ramp and jumped in. So embarrassing.
Well, you try and walk down our ramps, you'll slip and fall because they're really slick.
Yeah, some of these are too. I fell off one.
Mm-hmm.
Here it's like 2:00 of the morning. I switched ramps because it was raining, and I went somewhere else where it wasn't raining, and stepped. I had the boat try and tie it off because I'd launched it, and stepped on a wet spot. I just thought it was wet. I'd never really used it before, and it wasn't. For some reason, there was a bunch of people there, some bank fishing people, and the two boats. I went down on my hip, and then flipped over backwards into the water and went under the pontoon. And I cussed every hit of the way, ripped out awful words. I was so embarrassed.
I hate laughing, but that was funny.
And then it was so slick I couldn't stand up. So I had to pull myself from under the pontoon, which was pushing it farther up the water. So then I had to doggy paddle it back to the ramp and tie it off. And then I see my hat floating away. So I doggy paddled over there and got my hat. And then this man started walking off and he came back. He said, no, I better wait and make sure she don't drown.
Thanks for the help, bud.
I was out in the water like 5 minutes. And then I couldn't stand up. So I had to doggy paddle farther up the ramp to where I could get off that green stuff and stand up. And then he reaches his hand out. And I said, buddy, I don't need your help now.
thanks, but no thanks.
I said, I'm sorry. I apologize for cussing. He said, that's okay. I would have too. He said, there's one thing about it. He said, you can flat take a lick. He said, you look down hard.
Did you give him a sticker?
No. But then I realized I had that new phone. I just got the iPhone. It was in my pocket. And I pulled that out and I ripped out another big cuss because I thought I wrote it. Yeah, I don't cuss a lot, but once you say cuss word one time, they just roll out, don't they?
Yep, the floodgates open.
Yeah.
Yep.
And it's just like I was soaking. That's why I always pack clothes on the boat because I never know when I'm going to need them.
Well, that was an awesome short. I know that.
Yeah. I went to help this old man one time. He was like, probably, I thought he was close to 80. And he was on his boat trying to get up to the trailer to his truck, trying to do that latch and everything. And I said, you need some help? And he said, yeah, if you don't care. And as soon as I pulled on that crank to crank it down, my feet went out from under me and I was flat on my back floating past him. He just looked at us and started laughing. He said, now you see why I needed help. My hair and everything was completely float. I went all the way under and popped up floating on my back right past him.
Tell them I'll
Seems
be
that
with you.
way.
I don't intentionally ever swim. It's just, but one time I did swim because I went after my boat when I lost it. But that's the only time I've ever actually jumped in the water to swim.
It's not my favorite pastime, but if I had to do it, I'd do it.
Yep. All I
That's
know
one
is
reason I don't like going by myself.
my boat was gone. And I had to swim forever to get to it. And grab the rope, and it's hard to get it turned around, the momentum, you know.
Yeah.
And I finally got it going my way, and I swam it back in, and my rope was like 125 foot long. I don't know how far I had pulled on it. And I was trying to tie it off to the dock. And next thing I know, I get nailed in the back by the stupid pontoon. The momentum was pulling it back in. And this not get any worse.
It's catching up with you, huh?
Yeah. I didn't think about it sneaking up on me. But yeah, it's always a boat ramp where I have all my troubles.
Well, I'll be back in a minute.
There's one mic off. Maybe it won't echo.
Is it echoing?
Well, I did a couple times when I was talking, but I had two microphones on.
Oh yeah.
I had my truck Wi-Fi mic on, and my little mic. I had to start the truck again and get some heat in here. Kind of chilly.
To do lives with, because I can't hear. Like when Destin's saying something, if I'm right by the phone, I can hear it. But if I walk off and try and tend to my rods, I can tell he's saying something, but I have no idea what he said.
I know it. I can't tell either half the time.
So and it don't pick me up either. So I guess I'm gonna get an external speaker with the microphone in and try to use it. I can't keep earphones in because it's all in my ears.
Yeah, I wish they could make that we can do.
It don't matter how much I spend on a set, I still lose them. I paid $250 for a set and lost one of them, like within 2 weeks of it.
Wow.
Paid $20 for a set 2 weeks ago. I've already lost one of them. I just can't keep
Earbuds?
them. The worst thing about that is whoever's on the boat with you can't hear if you're using those.
Well, that's true, yeah. But even when me and Tim was on the boat, I couldn't really hear my phone all that well. These iPhones just don't have a very loud speaker.
These cheap phones I got right now, they're awful. If I didn't have to buy tires and a battery for my car, I'd get a new phone Black Friday, but I gotta have
Right.
ride, you gotta do priorities.
Yep. I'm friggin' good phone, man. They're expensive. Hell, I think this one I got was over like $1,200. That was 2 or 3 years ago.
Mm-hmm. I had
I
an
ain't gonna
iPhone
buy
13.
no more. Do what?
I had an iPhone 13 and lost it. They got some pretty good sales on them at Walmart this coming week, and then you just
Do
take
they?
them wherever you want to. Yeah, they're refurbished or whatever, where they've refixed them.
Yeah.
But they're like $300 to $500.
Well, Tim, what show of Jody's did you want to try and get that copy from? And I'll try and do that. I'll try and pick that for you.
Birthday show. We can you can screen record it and him post it, or I can just timestamp the show and nominate him from it. Whatever he wants to do.
Okay, you might be able to go on StreamYard and do a remix or something.
No, I don't know how to do any of
Can't
that.
you
Mine don't record anything on StreamYard. It's filled up with hours already, 50 hours.
Well, mine filled up with 50 hours. I just deleted everything and started over again.
I should.
But I think you can go past your past lives, and you can do do remixes. Like you can pick so much of it and record it, and make like a short out of it.
I tried to do a clip, but it was too long for a clip.
Oh, okay. I'll mess with it tomorrow. See if I can't figure something out on it.
Okay.
So.
All right, I'm back. Had to go.
I don't know when they put that stuff on Golden Whiskers.
I don't know.
Nominated Justin for best co-host on your show. I don't
even
know if all that's been approved or not. I need to figure that out.
I was gonna release my PB birthday, but I wanted to edit it some because we got some parts where you can't see anything. And I wanted to cut it out. I just haven't had time.
I'll tell you the one I thought was funny was the other day you went somewhere and you caught a fish and it just slapped the hell out of your head. Where that recently?
That was I
you
think
said,
July
it's just a blue
August.
cat.
It was July or August on Ed Evans' show.
Oh, okay. That was
Yeah,
funny.
I seen that video the other day too. I was laughing my ass off. That fish was.
She said, "Oh, it's only a blue cat." She picked it up and just started slapping the hell out of her.
I was so disappointed. I thought it was going to be a flathead, and then when I couldn't see it till I got in the boat because it's so dark, and it's a blue, and I was like, "Oh, it's just a blue."
Yeah, that was funny as heck. I don't know why I didn't see that before.
I did it on Ed Evans' show.
Oh, okay.
I do a lot of other people's lives.
Me and Tim did Ed Evans, and Tim caught a flathead, didn't you, Tim?
Yeah.
2 of them.
The coffee went down the wrong way.
That was on Ed Evans' show.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Need to go back and watch that and maybe get a couple clips off of that. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah. I
You ought to
did a
make
lot
a couple shorts.
Aaron's channel, Catfish Regulators, after my show ended. Some nights I'd catch over 20 something fish, but nobody never really knew it because I was on someone else's channel.
Yeah,
I think 27 was the most I caught in one night this year.
that's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's keeping you busy.
Yeah. Well, I slept and missed a bunch of them. I can't stay up the whole night because I have to drive when I leave.
Yeah. All right, I gotta go.
Yeah. I probably missed that many fish that night.
It's
All right,
it's time.
Tim.
Yeah, it's time for work. I gotta giddy up.
You need
Y'all
to
have
get
a
on
great
that Evan show though. Make a couple shorts.
I got kind of some of a short after we boated the fish from Butterflies and Sunshine, but I don't have the full length one
Okay.
with the fight and everything in it. I got to figure out how to do that. Like I said, I'm not real savvy on that. I got videos of my own. I don't even know how to make a short in them, so I'll figure it out one of these days.
All right.
But I got to go. Y'all have a great evening now, all right?
Okay. Night,
Everybody
night.
out there in chat. Everybody out there in chat. Hi-yo. Y'all have a nice evening now.
Bye.
Don't work too hard.
Oh, too late. See, I got the name badge on already. It's Monday. See y'all later.
Bye.
All right. Bye. There's River Rat as he's getting out.
And then there was 2.
Yep. To the count.
Mm-hmm.
That was an awesome night. He caught them 2 flathead though. That just don't happen very often,
It don't.
or not around here anyway. What's going on, River Rat? You coming up? Dogs are still running. Seven lovely people in here still. I don't hardly ever get more than 7 or 8, sometimes 10.
I didn't know you've had quite a few before. I thought.
Not many.
Yeah. How many more hours you like?
You know, I checked that this morning. The last 365 days, over 7,000, almost 8,000 hours.
Yeah.
And then I checked it on, I got almost 2,700 right now.
Yeah.
So it'll be a little over 27, I think, here in another day or 2.
You gotta have 4,000 now.
Got to have 3,000.
Oh, you're right around the corner. Just a couple more fishing lives, you'll have it, won't you?
But I've already had almost 8,000 in the last from this day 1 year ago till today, almost 8,000 hours.
Then why don't you have
But yet, because they take them away. I don't know how they do that, but they do. Hello, Duggar. I had, no, I take that back, Jody. I had a 365. I had 3,900 hours, I believe it was. But yet, when I go to check my hours on the, where it says earn, it says I've got like 26,700 or something like that. 2,600, almost 2,700. 2,690, I think I had.
It doesn't change the same
So
way.
I don't know how.
That
Yeah,
ain't right.
I'm gonna do some lives.
Yeah. Now, just because you can't get out and fish, don't mean other people can't get on your show and fish. You could host.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Mm-hmm.
And I might be able to go fishing here a little bit. Hell, if it gets too cold, I'll set my truck. I ain't gonna
Yeah.
go on the boat and freeze to death. I don't really like going by myself in the boat because hell, something could happen, you know. And at my age, I don't want something to happen.
Well, I'm not really scared of that happening to me. I don't, ever since I put that hole in my pontoon, I ain't trusted my boat.
Right.
I'm just kind of ready to be done with it.
Yep.
And before that
Well,
happened,
I used to do everything.
nothing worried me a bit before that happened. But it's left me stranded so many times this
Yep.
year. So I can't go too far because I never know how much it costs someone to help me.
Right. Hell, I used to hunt and fish and everything by myself, but anymore, hell, I'm too crippled up and stuff to do it anymore by myself. I'm kind of afraid to do anything big.
Yeah. I don't have any trouble with loading or unloading my boat. I've got it pretty much figured out. Some of these ramps, I can get it to park right beside the dock, and I just walk over there and tie it off. And then
Yeah.
sometimes when I load it at certain ramps, I can walk off the pontoon back onto the ramp and walk to the truck without having to get in the water. But there's other ones I just have to suck it up and get in the water. And, you know, I could probably crawl across the truck bed and all that stuff. But more than likely, I'm going to hurt myself somehow on the truck bed or I'm going to fall. So I'd rather get down in the water on my own instead of falling in it.
See, I got to park mine when I'm by myself.
Mm-hmm.
I've got to back my trailer in so close to the dock so I can get out of my boat once I load it and walk the dock. I'm not going to jump from the boat to my truck. I can't do that anymore. My body won't let me.
That's why I just go ahead and step down in the water when I get off the boat and walk up to the truck.
I'm not going to do that either if I don't have to.
Well, I'm not going to. I'd rather do that than fall into the water.
Right.
It's hard enough for me getting my truck bed on level ground as high up as it is.
Oh, yeah. Me too.
You know,
my right leg. Yeah, my right leg won't bend, you know, so it's really rough.
Yeah.
I got a bad knee.
I'm 5'6", so I'm not the tallest thing out there.
Well, you're taller than me then. I'm only 5'4".
It's hard to get in a big truck bed, ain't it?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
And it's even harder when your body don't bend, you know.
Yeah.
I can lift my left foot up as high as I want, but not my right foot.
Yeah. I get around pretty good.
It's crazy. I mean, I can't even bend over and touch my right foot.
Really?
That's how hard it is.
Yeah.
It geared up my back. It won't let me bend. The ligaments or something's messed up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, the doctor said it's my hip.
I'm just clumsy.
No, Jacob, I haven't seen or heard from Possum. Call him up, find out where he's at. He usually pops in. I'm pretty working late, but he's probably sitting there visiting with his woman.
Yeah. James calls me Grace.
Yeah.
Making fun of me for how many times I fall.
Oh, Grace. James, pretty good guy, ain't he?
Oh, yeah.
He's probably out fishing tonight.
He might be. He gets his trolling motor fixed Wednesday. So he'll be back in action dragging and stuff then.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He's my best friend. I mean, we get along really good.
Oh, yeah. You guys get along good, that's for sure.
Yeah. I laugh nonstop.
That's for sure. Good entertainment.
You never know what's going to come.
You guys are good entertainment. We'll
Yeah,
give
he's
these
down.
dogs about 10 o'clock. Uh-oh, somebody's in the basement.
Uh-oh. I bet it's
Oh,
Ritter Rat.
alien.
Well,
Mr. Douglas.
You're wrong.
No,
You are.
I dug her.
The,
Yes.
the great one himself.
Yeah,
Man.
River Rat's
What are you
good.
chasing? Are you chasing coon or what?
Coyote.
Yeah.
Coyote.
Man, I sure miss coon hunting. Coyote, yeah.
I do too, but hell, I can't fight all that stuff.
They did bring out a coyote. You do it at night though?
Yeah, I'm running, letting them get
I've
some
never hunted
exercise.
them.
Soon as shotgun season's over, I'll be able to run them in the wild.
Yeah.
I'm in an enclosure right
we-
now at 60
We had
acres.
dogs that would bring the coyote to you. You know?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Mine
you
will
could
We
too.
always did it, in the mornings and in the afternoons. I never did it at night. We used to hog hunt night, and run dogs, hogs, and raccoons. But back when
Yeah.
I was a kid, they'd give you like $40 for a hide. Man, I used to make some stupid money. I had a old '61 Falcon. I filled up with gas, cost me about $5. And then I'd drive it about 100 miles round trip, and I'd pick up coons people run over. And it was every night. I'd do it every night, because
I did it too.
if I'd pick up 4 or 5, it was about an average night. But some nights, there's a lot of coons out there, and
Yep.
man, I'd case skin them out, sew them up if they were tore. But I stretched my hides for a week and a half, and then I just cased them, and I'd show up in that the fur buyer, when you pulled up to the place where the guy would come to buy your furs, I'd get that first spot. I'd get there real early in the morning, about 5 in the morning, 4:30, beat everybody. And that fur guy, he'd pull in, there'd already be about 8 or 10 people waiting on him, But I'd be the first
Yep.
one, and you could hear them because they'd all that kids here. Because I'm telling you, buddy, I was making $3,000 or $4,000.
Heck yeah. I remember when they was
100 of them a
$40,
night with a
$50.
spotlight. Ran them.
Yep.
Yeah,
Pick 'em up off the
$50 was good high too. And Lord help you,
Heck
if you
yeah.
got a bobcat, that thing was bobcat was $100.
Wow.
And then they started
That'd be
throwing
awesome.
paint on people who wore fur.
Yeah.
I guess that's what happened to the fur industry.
Yep.
I wish they need to bring it back. The coons about to take over the world now.
Oh, they're everywhere. Hell, I killed 3 of them in my backyard this
Jody,
year.
you ever been coon hunting?
Jody, did you fall asleep?
No, I'm listening to you.
Yeah.
Did you hear it, Doug?
Are you fishing?
No, I'm at home.
Okay.
I won't go fishing until
That's what I thought. It's like,
Thursday or
it's like
Friday.
Tuesday or something. I know.
Yeah. Is it Thursday or Friday?
You ever been cooning, Jody?
No, I've been squirrel hunting and deer hunting. I killed a couple squirrels, but
Yeah.
I didn't really care for it.
I give up coon hunting. I got tired of crossing creeks and tripping over. That's when I discovered coyote hunting. I can hunt out of my truck. It's a lot easier.
I killed a hog one time, but I caught it in a trap and I didn't feel it was, you had to kill it, but
Yeah.
I didn't feel it was sportsmanlike. So I never done that again.
Oh, I'd love to do that. I wish we had them around here. I put them babies on a smoker.
I don't like the taste of them that well.
Really?
No, and then nobody would eat it.
What's that?
And then hog.
A
'Cause I had
hog.
it, had it
Wild
cut up.
hog.
And then whatever I cooked, even if I went to Walmart somewhere and bought meat, they're like, "You're trying to sneak that hog in. We're not going to eat it." And I'm like, so I just got rid of the hog because I was wasting groceries.
Wow.
Well, little
I've
vinegar
had
take
some
care of all that
wild
taste,
hog.
but
It's delicious.
you really only want to eat the little gilt, the little females, little gilts.
Yep.
I mean,
Smaller ones.
and you can eat the small ones. They're I like them. Anything over 100 pounds and down are great.
Mm-hmm.
But I like them. I like them at about 60 pounds, 40 pounds, and down. I'll eat a bunch of little bitty ones.
This one was 75 pounds. It wasn't that big of one. I mean, there's some big ones up here. There's a 4-wheeler hit one right by my mailbox, and they had to be airlifted out.
Wow.
Yep. They get
John
my
Oiler.
yard.
The hog?
My God. I haven't seen you forever, John. How you doing?
Why would you airlift? John Oiler, how you doing, man?
Like Jackie's, it's John Oiler.
I wonder if John's got his I wonder if John Oiler got his
Bought that
electric
new
blanket
trailer
for
and
his
been
couch
working
down
hard.
by the river.
I heard he retired from fishing.
Yeah.
Can he catch a fish?
I heard he just turned that pontoon party
Nah,
board.
John can't fish.
He pulled it up to the back of his house and made a back deck out of it.
They say John can't fish a lick.
It's been a while since I've seen him fish.
On Thanksgiving vacation. That's getting close, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, yesterday for Thanksgiving.
When is it?
Thursday.
Guide service now.
I'm gonna have a pot pie.
Pot pie. I like pot pie.
Oh, I like them.
I'm going to my mama's.
I'm going to my sister's.
I was going to go to my daughter's house, but I had to go there next weekend for a baby shower. So I thought, well, I'm not going to go to Alabama 2 weeks in a row.
Big
You think
event
you'd be
in
a
May,
grandma?
huh?
I'll probably go to my mom's house and then I'll head out going fishing Thursday night. Hopefully. Maybe. I don't do none of that Black Friday shopping. If I get anything, it's online. All that is a bunch of crap you don't need.
Yeah. I'm
It
trying
really
to sell
is.
shit.
If you think
I
about it,
got
I mean,
enough stuff.
who really needs all that stuff they got on sale? If it's not something you can use, it's not a bargain.
I don't. I mean, I literally bought a shed to put my stuff in when I moved from that big house. And I have opened that shed maybe 4 times since I've bought it and filled it up with shit. So come springtime, I'm gonna have a shed sell.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sell it down, and then maybe just sell the contents in the shed for $3,000. And I guarantee you'll come off like a bandit. I don't even care. There's nothing in there that I have used in the last year and a half, so
Yeah.
I don't need it.
I went to an auction one time here.
Because if I move from here, it's staying here.
I bought the contents of a building for $30. They had brand new CBs, like them big metal aluminum garbage cans with the lids new in it. The coal buckets. I mean, you name it. That thing was stacked full of crap. Had money in it. And you know them old round RVs, campers back in the 70s? I bought one of them for $30 at that auction too.
Yeah.
Sell your house yet?
No,
Oh, yeah?
someone come and looked at it. I ain't heard from my realtor.
You talking about an Airstream?
Yeah. I think it's what it's called. One of them round metal ones that a lot of people just make for decorations now.
Yeah, it's
We
Airstream.
remodeled it. And my daughter, I gave it to my daughter. She wanted
Hey,
it.
Jill.
Yeah, you can make some good money. Yeah, you can find some serious whip in them places,
Oh, yeah.
Old Airstreams are worth money too.
Yeah.
Some particular
Probably.
models are ridiculous.
I bought a refrigerator, a stove, a washer, dryer, and dishwasher for $30. That auction. And I just put it out in the building in case something tore up. And I was using the refrigerator as a bait one and keeping drinks in the bottom. And then my daughter, she bought a trailer at auction.
Thank you, John.
And so she put it in it and she took part of it and put it in that house trailer.
That's awesome.
What's awesome? What John do?
What you just did.
Oh. Yeah, my youngest one.
John liked to share.
Yeah.
Awesome, brother.
I'm glad my kids are self-sufficient. They take care
Do
of
they
their
bring
own
the coyote back to you?
Sometimes.
What do you do with it?
I don't know. Dead or alive?
Right now, I'm just letting the dogs run. I don't do nothing with it. In the wintertime, we'll kill them sometimes. But I like to listen to my dogs. They love it. No.
Well, I hate coyotes.
Yeah.
There's so
A
many
lot
of
of
them.
people. A lot of people do.
I've seen them in my
Awesome,
yard
Jacob.
trying to catch my little dogs or my girls' dogs.
Yep. I've had them come in my yard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're always after them poor little roadrunners. Shit, I had them up on right by my door in
Yeah.
my house. Coming
They
to my
never
garage,
catch them though.
You know.
I had something kill 11 chickens one night. I figured it was a coyote.
And they'll eat your little dog, and they'll eat your little kitty cat.
Yep.
No, it ain't stopped raining.
Well, hey Rick, I'm gonna slip out of here, man. I just wanted to come in and say hi to everybody and let you know I did
Well, I'm
remember
glad
who
you did, Duggar.
the
I hadn't,
great retired
I
Rick
hadn't
is.
seen you in a while.
And
Thank you.
wanted to ask some question about the coon, your coyote dog. you know, I get up. I hang out every once in a while. You know, I go on a Wendy every once in a while, hang out with her and stuff, and you know, I jump in people's chats here and there. You know, and I
I
don't know,
appreciate
man.
it.
I have this mountain internet, you know, so a lot of times it's hard for people to understand what I'm saying. Hey, Jacob, how you doing, man?
I appreciate it, Duggar.
Res,
Stop in anytime, buddy.
But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and jump out of here. Jody, it was good Jack. Thanks, man. Jody, it was good to see you and hear your voice again.
Yeah.
And tight lines, big sis. I love the hell out of you. Retired Rick, you take care of your little bitty self, and everybody know Mr. Duggar loves everybody. Y'all take care of your little bitty selves.
Bye.
You got her, Duggar.
You said you was going to end when?
Oh, I might go try and catch my dogs here in about, what time is it? I'll try to start catching them up.
Yeah.
I probably won't end it for another hour or two. Might leave it on for the ride home.
Yeah.
Possum usually stops by and crafts with me.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate you coming up, talking, chit-chatting with me, Jody.
Yeah. I'll probably get down here in a minute, get ready to try to take another nap.
I hear you. It's friggin' raining here.
Yeah. I wonder if it started here yet. I can't hear it inside the house.
Anytime, Jacob. I'll be here for a little bit. Like I said, here in about 5 or 10, I'm going to try and get these dogs when they get closer.
Well, I better jump on down because I feel the sleepiness. You know what's going to happen.
All right, Jody. Thanks.
You're welcome. Bye.
Yep. Bye. Yeah, if they get a little bit closer, I'm going to try and catch them up. Right now, they're clear at the other end. Hopefully, they don't do no bay ups. I don't want to have to go after them.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
There you go. I popped up with you.
How you doing, buddy?
Good. How are you?
Good. You got your deer, huh?
Yeah, but I don't have her picture. I can send it to you somehow.
Yeah, what'd you kill, a doe?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's good. You still
with my
hunting for a
crossbow.
buck? Or? Awesome.
I'm going for a buck now.
Yeah, with your gun?
I have a crossbow.
Yeah. Do you gun hunt too?
CVA's making me laugh over there. Hi, John. Thanks, John.
Well, that's awesome, Jacob. Good deal.
Look, John even congratulated me.
Yep, I see that.
John, you need to get
Did
your
you
butt
get
up
it
here.
butchered?
Do what?
Did you have it butchered or did you butcher
Yeah,
it
we did
yourself?
it ourselves.
Awesome.
John's laughing at me. John, how have you been? I haven't heard from you in a while either.
John's a good guy. Been a long time
I'm gonna
since
go
I've
fishing with
talked to
him
him.
sometime.
Yeah.
Isn't he in Ohio? He's in Ohio, isn't he?
I don't know where he's at.
Hey, look, Rustic's here. Maybe Rustic would come up with this.
Rustic, buddy.
Look at John. Look at John being funny. What are we gonna do with that John guy? Did you see what he said? He said he's gonna skip.
Oh, I missed that.
It's right above where Rustic said Fresno.
Oh, yeah.
Right, hey, Rustic, you should have come up with this and talk to us. We haven't heard from you in a while either. I haven't heard from Rustic in a while, have you?
No, it's been a while since I've talked to him.
Where's Possum when we need him?
I don't know where Possum's at.
Maybe Rustic can tag him. I'm pretty sure Rust. Do you have Possum?
Doing the Thanksgiving thing.
Well, maybe.
Yep, probably with family and stuff.
John. Look what Rustic said. Rustic. Do you have Possum?
You're making
As a
Jacob
friend or
laugh.
anything? Do what? What'd you say?
I said he's making you laugh, ain't he, Jacob?
Yeah, they're being funny. Maybe Rustic has Possum's number or something. Hey, look, he said Possum's at home.
He probably is.
John Wheeler? What are we gonna do with that John guy? Rustic, email him or something, message him and tell him to get his butt in here. We miss him. Hang on. You still hear me, right?
Oh, yeah.
I was checking my text. Whoa! Hey, Fresno, you want to fish sometime? Come to Illinois, where me and Rick are. Hey, Rick, isn't Sampy close to me and you?
Who?
Mike Sampson.
I don't know where he's at.
You know Sampy?
Yeah, but I don't remember where everybody's at. I can't remember.
That's right, Rustic. Send Possum the link. Uh-oh. Man, what are we going to do with these funny guys?
I'd say Possum's busy or he'd be up here.
Yeah, he's sending in the link.
Hell, he might be out fishing.
He's sending in the link. Rustic's going to send him the link. Yes, Rick, that's my cat.
I seen that.
That's the best cat ever. What did they say now? No, CVA, how about you go to bed? Because it's 8 o'clock for you. Man, look what CVA told me.
I see it.
Rustic! You see what Rustic said? You see what Rustic said, right?
Yep.
About small town?
Yep.
Did you see what CVA said? John, hey, wait, we got a guest up here with us.
Look at there.
Oh, look, it's Possum.
Actually, it's Amanda.
Queen
Where's
Possum.
Brandon?
He's here.
Is he
Hi,
gonna get
Queen.
on with us?
Not yet. He will here in a little bit. I just got on to tell y'all hey, and that we.
Hey, Amanda.
Hey.
How are you?
I'm good.
They're talking about me in the chat, just to let you know.
Do what?
They're making fun of me in the chat.
Y'all better be nice.
I know, right? They're not gonna be on Santa Claus's nice list.
Y'all gonna get cold for Christmas.
You said Possum's coming up.
Not yet. He will be here in a little bit.
Where was he? Where was he? Was he
fishing.
working?
Oh no, he didn't go fishing. It rained its butt off here.
Same. Earlier.
Garage.
I can't wait to see Possum. I miss him.
Hi, John. Hi, Rustic. No, we're gonna take showers because we've been cleaning out the garage all day. We're tired and hot and sweaty, so we're gonna take a shower and then we'll be up.
Yeah,
Lucky
all
you'll
right,
be up.
sounds good.
All right, I'll see y'all after a while.
Rick, I'll keep you company. Don't worry.
Ah,
That's good.
I'll
Possum's
let you
gonna
run
be
the
up.
show. You
Right?
can run the show, Jacob. Go ahead. It's all yours.
No, it's yours. How about it's the
I might
Illinois
have to get out.
voice?
I might have to go catch a dog.
You have a dog loose?
I got 5 of them loose.
Rustic! Get your butt up here, Rustic. Where are they? Hey, it's called. Hey, I think John stole it from you, CVA. I heard John took it. I got you on my full screen. I turned my phone sideways. CVA, I think John stole it. Rick, you still there?
Yep.
What did they say? I heard that John Parker guy. You know John Parker?
Yeah.
I heard he can't fish worth a lick.
Yeah.
I heard John Oyler can.
He's a good guy.
Whoa. Okay, guys. Are they always like that? Yeah, Rick, I still hear it raining where you are.
Yeah.
I'm surprised it didn't hit
got
us
dogs.
much here.
I got some getting closer to me. I might jump out here and try and catch them here in a minute.
Is it a coyote?
No, my dogs.
Are they all
They've
coming?
been running 5 hours. I'm gonna start catching them in a little bit.
Okay, what if possum comes up?
He'll be up.
You'll have to accept it.
I'm not going to shut off. Well, I will. I'll either be here or I will when I get back.
Hey, John,
They're gonna
hit me up sometime. I'll give you my email. I don't know if I should give it out here, though. John, my email's in my bio.
There you go.
You can hit
John's
me up sometime, John, and I'll book you to go take me fishing.
Make sure you record it when you do.
Look at Rustic there. Rustic, you're funny. Hey, Rick, I showed my dad your sticker.
Yeah.
He likes them.
Yeah, good deal.
I gave him one, actually.
Cool.
He
That's
likes the
awesome.
possum ones, too.
Yep. Yep. They're
Possum's
pretty
got cool stickers. I'm going to get stickers one day.
Well,
No,
that'd be
Rustic.
awesome. Make sure I get one.
Rustic, I can't hit him. Rustic, how about you hit him? CBA, why don't you be nice to John Oyler? Man, are we going to have to separate those two? Hey, John, if you want to, you could go ahead and hit CVA with something. I'll say I didn't see anything. And go ahead and hit Rustic, okay? What are you going to do with these guys? Fresno, you got to pay your bill yet. John, you join us when you get home, okay? Fresno, you said have sweet dreams.
See you, Rustic.
You're back, aren't you? Welcome back, Rick.
Yeah.
Did you find your dogs?
No, not yet.
How far are they?
About a quarter of a mile.
That's pretty far.
They'll be
I
coming
like
back
that
by
beeper
here a little
thing.
bit.
Tell them to come back.
No, that's telling me they're barking.
How are you going to get them back?
They'll be back.
Are you going to run them next Monday?
Possibly, yeah.
If you do, I'll
Might be
come
the
back up
last-
here.
Might be
Again,
the
too.
last Monday next week.
Happy Big Timu Day tomorrow. Get prepared. Oh, yeah, Timu's a free app, isn't it?
I don't even know what that is.
It's a shopping app. I think they have outdoor stuff like fishing posts and stuff on it. I don't know. Ask CBA. He'll know. Did you know one time CVA's fishing stuff got stolen?
Really?
Yeah. Is there any tournaments this weekend?
Is there what?
Any tournaments?
Not that I know of.
I didn't know if Chad Fields was having one.
Oh, somebody will have one, I'm sure.
As I saw the Winter Blues thing, I heard Danny Stone talking about it this morning on Hog League.
Oh, I'm sure there'll be tournaments all week.
Hey,
somewhere.
Dad, me and Possum are gonna meet up sometime, Rick.
Oh, awesome.
He's coming to Illinois.
Cool.
He's a couple hours from me.
Yeah.
He's down there in Sykeston.
Yeah, that's a pretty good drive.
That's like 3 hours from me. Not even. He's farther from you than me. Because you're up by Springfield, aren't you?
Yep.
There's another YouTuber that's from up there.
Yeah, there's a couple of them up here.
Mike's Fishing Home.
Yeah.
He's from Springfield.
Yeah.
That's the only one I know. And you. Wait,
Few
is that the
more around.
catfishing from up there?
Yeah, there's a few more around.
Avid's close to me. You know Avid?
Yeah, I've heard of him.
He's close to me. He's in Belleville.
Yeah. Now, where are you at?
I'm in a small town called Pinckneyville. Where
Okay.
Pyramid State Park is. I know you heard of Pyramid, right?
I've heard of Picnickville.
I'm by Pyramid State Park.
Oh, okay.
Isn't Tim, what's his name, Redenbaum from up there?
He's up by Champaign.
Catfish Dog.
Yeah.
But he's closer to you than me, right?
Yeah, he's about an hour and a half from me.
I only got 13 minutes till I get off work.
Oh, you're at work?
Yeah, but I'm on my break.
You get a break 13 minutes before you go home?
Yeah. I got everything done.
Oh, good deal.
Hey, I'll be right back. I'm gonna call my mom real quick and tell her I'm going to the gas station after work.
All right. I
But
might
I'll
be
come
out of
back
the
up.
truck.
Don't worry.
All right, I might be out of the truck here in a minute.
It will be quick. Leave real quick. There we go. I'm back.
All right.
I told you I'd be quick.
Pretty fast.
Mm-hmm. They're in bed already. My parents are in bed already, and they went to bed at 9:30,
Yeah.
and they're only in their 50s.
Well, they probably worked all day.
Yeah, but no, my dad's retired like you.
Oh, okay.
My mom works. We all work.
Yeah, it's part of life.
Mm-hmm. I think Possum said he'll be up here soon. That's what
Okay.
Amanda said. I don't know if you guys got the same gas stations around you, but we have one called Monomart.
Yeah, we got motor marks. Yeah, I
You
think
got
everybody
cases too,
does.
probably.
Yep.
That's
Hey,
right.
I'll be out of the truck a minute.
I got. Huh?
I'll be back.
Okay. I guess you're back.
Yep.
Did you get them?
Ooh, it's wet out there. No, not yet. Ain't wanting to quit yet.
I forgot it's only 10:30. Almost. I'll be back. I'm gonna go put my card up for work real quick.
Yeah.
It won't take but a second. I'm the only one here anyway. There's only 2 of us on nights.
Okay.
Me and a kid that's only 20. Or 21, my bad. I'm back. I'm back.
Nah.
I went ahead and shut the light off too, so I didn't have to worry about one. See, I shut the light off.
There you go. You're
Since
done
I'm
home
the only one
already?
here. Huh?
Oh, you're still at work?
Yeah, 5 minutes.
Gotcha.
Then I get to go to the gas station to get snacks.
Yeah.
What you gonna do
I
when you
might
get
be.
home? Go to bed?
Well, yeah. Time I get home, it'll be late.
What time you think?
I don't know. I got an hour drive when I leave here. Hour and a half.
Do you really? Wow, that's a long drive. That's probably up to St. Louis for me, about an hour drive. How far is St. Louis for you?
Oh, about 100 some miles.
You're closer than me?
I don't know.
Heck, Tennessee's 2 hours away from me. I know.
Yeah, I'm probably hour and a half, 2 hours from St. Louis.
It's like you're way up there then. I know Catfish and Crappie's from Illinois.
Is he?
Yeah, he's from up by Chicago.
Oh, okay.
I think. Just think, in another year or so, we got CatCon coming up.
Yep, February.
And I know Team Snag and Whiskers will be there.
Are you going to it?
No. Are you?
I don't know. Probably not.
That's probably a couple of hour drive for me and you?
It's probably going to be bad weather by February.
You think so?
It usually is.
I don't know. I'm not far from my 64 and stuff.
It's a pretty good drive.
Yeah, that's all the way in Louisville. I mean, Louisville, Kentucky.
About 6 hours for me, probably.
It's probably like 5 for me then, wouldn't it be? Heck, I know some of those guys are coming from Virginia, like Team Snag and Whiskers. Which I am a part of them, just to let you know. Isn't that pretty cool?
What's that?
I said I'm part of Team Snack and Whiskers.
Oh, are you?
Yep.
Oh, good deal.
I'm their Illinois teammate.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I got my own shirt and stuff.
How'd that happen?
I don't know. Dustin gave it to me.
Oh, that's awesome.
Dustin's a good guy.
Yep.
You ever talk to him?
Every now and then.
Does he ever come in here?
I don't believe I've seen him on here. I might have.
He's always on Jody's show on Friday nights.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sometimes. He wasn't there last week. I don't have to work Friday. I think I'm gonna go sit in the stand on Friday.
Yeah, that'd be a good deal. Get
And
you
go
another
get me a
deer.
buck.
Yeah. Awesome.
What?
I said that'd be good.
Yeah, it would be good meat. Guess what, Rick? I'm off.
Cool.
I'll still talk to you while I drive. I'm just going to the gas station, which is like a couple seconds away.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'll stay on for a bit with you.
All right, buddy.
I'll
Like
keep.
I said,
I want to talk to Possum anyway. You know.
Yeah, I don't know if he'll be up or not. I might have to jump out of the truck here. Them dogs get.
That's
no
fine.
further.
If anybody comes, I'll let you know.
All right.
Amanda told us that they were going to be on soon.
If I do get out, I'll be back eventually.
You what? Uh-oh. What'd you say?
I said I'll be back eventually if I do get out of here.
Are you going to get the dogs?
I'm trying, yeah.
Will they come back?
Yeah.
They're probably on their way back.
Possibly.
Oh, man, I got to pick this
I'll
up.
be getting out of the truck again.
You're getting out?
Yep.
I got to pick something up. I knocked a bunch of binders down.
Come on.
Do what?
Come on.
Still there? You still there? Woo. Yeah. Let me turn the car on real quick. Still there? You back, Rick? You back? Oh. I guess you're back, Rick.
Yeah, I'm in the truck here. I'm trying to get my dogs caught.
Are they not coming?
Not yet.
Maybe they have a coon. Or maybe they have a coyote. My bad. Think they got a coyote?
I'll get them when they're done.
Do what? What'd you say?
I said, I'll get them here in a little bit.
No, I didn't know if they had a coyote or something.
Yeah, they're running a coyote right now.
Can you see it like somehow?
I can't see it. They're not by my truck.
If it is by your truck, could you kill it?
No, I'm not trying to kill it. Just letting the dogs run.
I need somebody to bring some dogs down here and coyote hunt with.
Yeah.
Because I seen a nice sized coyote yesterday.
Yeah, they're all over.
I have them in my backyard.
I can believe it.
And I have a small 12-pound dog that could eat or get eaten. Don't you think a 12-pound dog could get aimed by one?
Probably.
Heck, my dad's seen a bald eagle in our yard.
Yeah.
They're around. Did you know that?
Oh, yeah.
Have you seen one?
All the time.
You got them probably up by you, don't you?
Yeah, they're up here.
I seen one today, actually. Down towards Carterville, Illinois.
Yeah, they're everywhere.
Those are dangerous. Yeah, I'm at the gas station.
All right.
Hey, I guess I'll get off of here. Maybe I'll jump back on when I get home.
All right. Sounds good, Jacob. I might have to get on my ATV and go after him here in a minute.
How you gonna get him?
Oh, I get him.
How you gonna chase him? I mean,
I got ways to do it.
you got a 4-wheeler with you? Hey, if Possum gets on, let me know or something.
All right. That'll work.
And I can come back up.
All right.
See you, Rick.
All right, buddy. Thanks.
Have a good one.
All right. I might be out of here for a little while.
Okay.
Scratch.
Rick, it's raining here now.
Yeah, it's raining here too, buddy.
It's starting to
I got
sprinkle
two
on
dogs
me.
caught. I got
I
two
came
caught. I'm
back.
trying to get my other one.
Do what? What'd you say, Rick?
I'm trying to get my dogs caught. I'll be in and out.
Where are they at? They on their way?
No, they're at the other end of the pen.
Don't know that person. Hopefully Pasta makes an appearance.
I don't think he's going to. Kind of late.
Well, they were gonna take showers first,
Yeah.
but who knows how long they take showers?
Yeah.
I'm on my
All
way
right, I'll
home.
be in and out. I'll be out of the truck.
Okay, I'm probably gonna hop off again when I get home.
All
I'm like 5 minutes from home.
right. I'm gonna try and get these dogs caught.
But I can, if you go live one day this week or whatever, I can still talk to you.
Wednesday night, I'll probably go live.
Do what? What'd you say?
Wednesday.
Wednesday?
Yeah.
What time?
Probably at night.
At
All
night?
right, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out.
Okay. I'll get off when I get home, like I said. But I'm still watching chat. Mm. Are you back, Rick? Oh man, I gotta get off. I gotta get off, Rick. Hey, Rick. Rick. Yo, Rick.
Boy, come on. roll here. Gotta get out and lock the gate here a minute. Whew! Pretty cooling off. Back in here. Let me turn my camera around. Settings, camera, back camera. Getting cold out. Susquehanna stand, buddy. How you doing? It's getting real cold out. You got that right. Let's see here. I need to shut this mic off. And be with you in a moment here. Unplug this mic. And plug the phone back in. Okay. I think I'm back on. All right, Jacob. Are you still in here, Jacob? I'm loaded up, getting ready to head home here. So I put this stuff up. Oh. All right. Possum never did come in, Jacob. I'm going to head for the ranch. Got the dogs caught, loaded up. 11:06. Got some heat in this truck. Hell, we're getting home early. All right. Uh-oh. Somebody coming up. There he is.
Yeah, yellow.
Hey,
Can you hear me?
up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, hell, I'm late.
Oh, that's all right. Hell, I just got the dogs caught. Got everything ready. I'm getting ready to head for the ranch. Jacob,
I hear that.
kind of wanting to know where, old Jacob.
Yeah, I know Jacob Hagan. Yeah, he's a real good friend.
Yeah, boy. He's been worried about you all night.
Oh, daggum. Well, we've been busier than 40 cats, I tell you what.
You're not fishing then?
No, I sure didn't. It's raining, or it's been raining. It quit now.
Yeah.
And then the wind went to about 30 mile an hour, and then it's calmed down now, but it's getting cold.
Well, we've been getting some rain. Whew,
Yeah, I see water in the road. That's what y'all need to do.
That was dry when I got here. We got mud puddles now.
Good deal.
Yes,
It probably won't help the lakes or nothing, none, but.
No, we need a lot more.
Oh, yeah. It's terrible how dry we are.
Yeah. Jacob, I know you're putting something there. I can't read it while I'm driving, buddy.
Oh, hang on. I ain't even gonna comment. Hey, what's up, Jacob?
Oh. Boy, them dogs didn't want to quit. I had to put the beeper on them. I don't like doing that.
I bet being cool, they was on it.
Yeah, I didn't have to shock them, but I didn't want to quit. Hell, 2 of them come in limping, and they still didn't want to quit. Crazy dogs. Don't know when to quit.
Yes, sir, Jacob. As soon as I get a chance to, I ain't lying. Need to meet everybody there.
You give them a hard day today, Possum?
Well, I did some hipping until it went to rain. And then I got in the garage and cleaned up everything, and man, the family's coming down for
I can hardly see when I turn.
for Thanksgiving, so I figured I'd make them all the room I could in there.
You gonna have a big get together, are you, with the family?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, good.
They
Gonna do
coming
y'all-
down instead of
y'all
me
for the
going
rest
up
of the week?
there. No, sir. I'll be there tomorrow. I don't know what's happening after that, but
Yeah.
it'd be nice.
Yeah.
If not, I imagine we'll get off, you know, the rest of the week, you know, come Wednesday or Thursday.
Yeah. 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 What we used to do if we worked on Veterans Day, we worked Veterans Day, and then they give us a day after Thanksgiving off. You know, make it a 4-day weekend.
Right, right.
Did that for 30 years, I guess.
Well, I've always worked my birthday, but I ain't, you know, ever since I worked here, I guess, I've
When's
had a
your
4th of
birthday?
July off. 10/10/90.
10/10, huh?
Oh, October 10th. Man is
Gotcha.
over giving me. Yeah, I'm a 90s. And yeah, Jacob, if I come up, yep, she coming too. I imagine my dogs will be with me. I can't leave them home alone.
Yeah, that's a bad thing with me when I want to go somewhere. I got all them dogs to take care of.
Right. Yeah, I hardly ever leave. I broke her heart one time when I went to Mississippi for a week.
Yeah.
Remy sits at the door every night.
Oh, yeah.
Terrible.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome, Jacob.
Oh, been raining all night since I got here.
No, let me look here. So my rain gauge says, you know, it's digital and all that. I don't believe it always catches it all, but
Oh, we ain't had that much. I mean, we've had a good steady rain for 5 hours, but
that's the way ours been, but it ain't been real heavy. There's a time or two it was, but it's saying
we need 3 or 4 inch
0.78.
rain. Yeah, we need
Yeah,
maybe 4 or 5 inch.
but it needs to be real slow though.
Is that better than a downpour?
Yeah, otherwise it just runs off into your ditches and runs in the river if it ever makes it.
Yeah, but we need a downpour to fill that river and them lakes up, don't we?
Yeah, or more rain up north.
Yeah.
It's got to come down.
Yeah, that's where it comes from, ain't it? From up north.
Yeah. It'd be hard to back up to Mississippi from the south side.
Yeah, I don't know how it works. I'm surprised they even got a signal this way the rain is. They have my dog tracker all messed up tonight.
Really?
Yeah. Got my drive track. I had so much interference on that, I don't know what the hell the deal is with that. Might have to update it again.
Huh.
My
Yeah, I don't
handhelds
know.
Yeah, my handhelds work real good, but my drive track, it didn't work worth a crap. I ain't sure what happened there. Of course, it don't have no antenna or nothing, you know, it's just out of the air.
Right.
Well, it's supposed to pick up from my handheld.
I know them pretty neat, boy.
Be a miserable ride home, I know that. Freaking rain.
Yeah. Well, hopefully you ain't got as many dips in the road as we do to hold water.
Yeah, we ain't had that much rain yet to hold no water.
Oh, I'm talking about the roads so wore out.
Oh, yeah. It definitely wore out, that's for sure.
Seen any deer lately?
Nope. Seen one going home last week, and I ain't seen none since, really.
Huh. My buddy shot one. Let's see, it wasn't open in the morning. It might have been the day after open in the morning.
I'm gonna shut this radio off. See if that. Hopefully that don't interfere with my radio. 44 degrees it says.
Pretty chilly.
I think supposed to get down like 28 Wednesday night. And back up about 50 come Thanksgiving.
That's pretty warm. I ain't even looked to see what all it is.
It ain't bad. I mean, 44. It felt cold there when I was putting the dogs up. That's because my hands and everything got wet.
As long as the wind ain't blowing, that makes a heck of a difference.
Yeah, the wind was blowing. I don't know what it is now, but I know one thing. I bought a new pair of gloves from Tractor Supply, and they're waterproof.
Yeah.
They're rubber, waterproof, and they got a padding inside. I know one thing. When your hands are wet, you can't get them in the damn gloves. That padding sticks
Really?
to your fingers when it's yeah. I'm like, what in the world? That ain't worth a crap.
Well, no. Good at the waterproof, but it ain't worth nothing if you can't get your hand in there.
Yeah, I had my hands, I had my rain suit on, my hands was all wet, and I was trying to put my gloves on to run my four-wheeler. Hell, my fingers wouldn't even go in the gloves. They kept sticking to the insulation. Some kind of neoprene something.
Huh.
I don't know. Hard to find good stuff anymore.
Well, I used to use a pair of neoprene gloves to go up about to your elbow, I guess, for, cleaning spindles and stuff out of the picker in the mornings, but
yeah.
Eventually you stick a hole in them too, but they was kind of, let's see, I don't know how to compare. It was kind of like a felt on the inside, you know what I mean? It was soft, I guess, kind of, but it was.
Yeah, that's what these feel like.
Huh.
Boy, I know when my hands was wet, I couldn't get them in the damn glove hardly. I did, but man, I couldn't hardly do it. Maybe
Well, yeah, I never tried putting my hands in there with them wet.
Yeah. I actually bought them for fishing this winter, when I handle them fish, at least they're water.
You ain't touching, you ain't touching the water, it's cold. And...
Yeah, boy. If I done see I got to put them on when my hands are dry. Have to put them on and leave them on, I guess. That or I'm going to buy me another pair of gloves.
Well, yeah, I agree with you on that. I hardly ever wear gloves at work, but when I do, by God, I want them to fit right. I want to be able to tighten a nut with it or something, you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't want to be, or I can't use it, or, yeah, I understand.
Yep.
Most of the time I just use them when I'm, moving wood or cutting wood, just in case. I'm almost cut my finger off one time with a home line.
Yeah,
it was terrible.
Boy, you gotta be careful.
No, yeah. That was one time I wasn't when I was younger.
It happens.
Oh, yeah. Experience, man.
Did you do any deer hunting?
No, sir, didn't. But my buddy, that's what I was thinking. He shot a big, I don't know, it's probably about 10 point. And I don't know what happened. He followed the blood trail, went out into a cotton field, lost it. The next day they come and mowed them stalks because it happened, it's somebody we know, and neighbor farmers anyway. They didn't find it in the field, and I'll be darned if the next day after that he didn't see it come back by his trail camera limping. Yeah, so he's gonna be out there in the morning trying to get him. Tomorrow's the last day for our rifle season.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I forgot. You guys got like a week long, don't you?
It may be. I think it's 7 days.
Yeah, I think ours was 3 days, and next week it's 4, I think.
Back in the day, it lasted till Thanksgiving, but they keep shortening stuff.
Yeah. I seen on Facebook they got a elk that got loose somewhere down south, and it's clear up by Springfield now.
Huh. Well, they put some over here.
Yeah, somebody bought it, they said, and put it in a pen that got out of the pen. And they ain't found the owner yet, but they're trying to catch it. I figure somebody's going to shoot it because it's legal, you know.
Right.
Okay,
Oh, it's legal over there?
well, the conservation put a thing I read on Facebook that it's a wild animal that they did not put out, so that makes it legal to kill if you do kill it. They don't want you to kill it. They want you to track it and keep reporting it so they can try and tranquilize it. You know?
Right.
But they said if somebody shoots it, there's nothing illegal about
They
it.
can do about it. Right.
Yeah, that sucker come by me, I'd shoot it probably.
Well, they put so many over here probably 4 or 5 years ago, and then I guess it was like 2 years after that or so, they had a drawing that you could get a tag for, and you could, you know, there's only so many that got to draw, and your name got put in or whatever. And they're trying to grow them over here in Mark Twain Forest, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, they're trying. They're beautiful. They're big old things. I tell you what, that's a lot to. You better have a heck of a 4-wheeler. You got a lot cutting up and toting to do.
Yeah, that's what they're afraid is a car's going to hit it. You know, it's a great big dude.
Oh yeah, it's an old car.
Yeah, they're afraid somebody's going to hit it and get hurt. You know.
I think I don't watch. You know what? I ain't got no TikTok or nothing, but I think the TikTok is covered about Missouri is terrible. Talking about MoDOT and this deer. You know, 'cause they mow around here like twice a year, maybe. You know.
Yeah. Right.
And he was driving his car down the road, and a deer jumped out and went right through the driver's seat. And I mean, it just, I can't explain it. It's
crazy, ain't it?
It's you know, there wasn't nothing left of the deer, and it was all him that caught it. And he said, and they can't even mow around. It about killed me. And I ain't lying, went right through. Oh my God.
He's lucky it didn't kill him.
I don't see how it didn't. You ought to seen the picture. It's unbelievable. Wow. But they ought to, man. That's what we do on the farm. You know, we keep decide. You know, there is a point in time where it does get, you know, maybe a foot and a half tall around the fields, but that's because we're busy doing something else.
Yeah.
But it's always mowed. But no. Oh, anyway, they irk me. It's about like grading the gravel around here. They don't like doing that.
Sounds like they're about like they are over here. Worthless.
Well, you usually got about 4 of them holding the sign and one of them a shovel.
There
or one holding, you know, you see one working and the rest of them talking. And they take their breaks and everything. Yeah.
I hear you.
Must be nice. At least I do if I was grading or mowing, I bet mine looked better if I was on it. Take a little more pride in it.
Yeah.
Save somebody's life or something, man. Hell, when I mow my yard, I move stuff. My little birds, shoot.
Yeah. You get do any more fishing since Friday night?
No, sir, I haven't. I've been turning dirt and hoping on rain, and it did a little bit.
Yeah. I think it's supposed to rain all night, maybe tomorrow. I don't know how much we're supposed to get, but we need it.
Oh, yeah. The wind kind of concerned me a while ago, but I'm glad it went away. I guess it was right behind that coast. But
yeah.
It was 30, 35 miles an hour. Like, dang good.
It was like 10, I think, when I went hunting. I don't feel me around on the highway, so
Right.
must be okay.
Yeah, I don't like getting blown around. That makes it a more stressful drive.
Yeah.
No, I want to do some crappie fishing though.
Yeah, I'm wanting to go, but just ain't hit it right. Supposed to turn cold. I hope it don't stay cold very long.
Yeah, babe, we look see what's. I heard something earlier about might be cold Thanksgiving, but I'm not sure. Ain't.
Well, yeah, I heard 28 for Wednesday night, but then it's supposed to be like 51 Thanksgiving Day, which if the sun's out, it might even feel like 60 out.
Well, that'd be nice.
I think last year was like 70. So,
You gotta love a good warm one. My luck,
yeah,
you know.
I like it warm.
Yeah, I take the heat a little better.
Yeah.
Turkey Day, baby.
Ugh, kind of tired.
Yeah. I am too. Right now I'm cooking tacos.
Oh, are you? It ain't even Tuesday.
Yeah, you gonna have a. Yes, ma'am, I'm listening. Ooh, that's gonna get chilly. 29, 26 at night. Ooh wee.
Tonight? Or Thanksgiving?
No, that's next week. All Thanksgiving's a high 58 and low of 35.
That ain't bad.
No.
That'd be all right.
Oh, so it's about to get cold at night here is what she's saying. After tomorrow night, it's in the high 30s and low 20s, or high 20s, excuse me, low 30s.
Yeah, that'll be cold.
Yeah.
Have to put the garden hose up tomorrow, probably.
It was laying here. I used it. But it looked awful lonely there on the counter. I figured it was waiting on the taco bus or something here to come to. I love messing with him.
Who's that? Old Jacob still in there, is he?
He should be. I'm off chat at the moment. I'm over at Stern Pot.
Okay.
Hang on, let me look.
I can't read it driving, especially in this rain. I sure hope we get a good heavy downpour tonight. We sure could use it.
It's been quite steady today.
We ain't had nothing till about 4 o'clock. And it was super light until 5 o'clock, and then it started raining pretty steady. I had to put my rain suit on. I got kind of wet.
Well, that means it'll soak into something then. If it's that heavy. At least a little bit.
Yeah, that's what this is a good soaking rain, is what I call it. Hell, 3 or 4 hours has just been a steady sprinkle, you know.
Right. Yeah, that's the way it was when it hit up. I guess it started about 12.
Okay, well, it hit here about 5. So.
And I think Mississippi getting tornadoes out of it.
Really?
out the lower end of this cold front.
I'll be darned. Yeah, it'll bring.
No,
it'll
you
bring
can't.
cold.
Oh, go ahead.
I'll go ahead, Possum. I don't know what I'm saying.
I just said you can't ever count out one in the wintertime. I've seen one in Matthews in February, the 14th, I think.
Never know.
Was it February or was it December? It was cold anyway, and then we had one night. I was out in Charles Road with my buddies. They, it's crazy. All my friends around there called me to ask me if it's going to rain or whatever, because they don't believe the weather. You know what I mean? Anyway,
yeah.
I was over there hanging out, waiting on it to come, and I don't know. It's probably about 9 o'clock at night when it happened. Yeah, they had like a F1 and maybe a F2 come through, hit the nursing home, New Matter, good Lord, Matthews, went over the tracks, hit the Cotton Gin, hit 61, and then left.
Wow.
And I was outside waiting for lightning to show it, and I was too far away. But that was in the middle of winter. I mean, dead of winter. And that came with just a 60-degree night, you know what I mean?
That's a rarity.
One temperature. Yeah. We don't have too many winter tornadoes. But you can't count them out because you never know. We in the new Tornado Alley.
That's like getting thunderstorm with lightning, when there's snow on. That's
Yeah, thunder snow. Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a thunderstorm when it's cold. It's pretty wicked. I've seen ball lightning one time.
Yeah.
And that's amazing. That's a real rarity. And it is so round and perfect. Just it's just phenomenal. But I still can't explain what was on one of my videos. And I stare at the sky a lot. I've seen planes, satellite trains, debris falling, burning up, meteors. That's got me puzzled. Still ain't.
We seen a light go through the sky one night going straight up for a long way. We couldn't figure out what the world it was. And then I found out on the news a day or two later.
It was a rocket, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a rocket.
Or a satellite. Yeah.
Something Elon Musk put up in the air. It was like, I don't know what the hell. We was in a boat fishing when we seen that. Like, what in the world?
And they say we got holes in our ozone. I wonder why. We keep throwing dog food.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. The closest I've been to something, and I was down there fishing on the river with Jimmy, and it was last year, and whatever come into Earth, it hit Kentucky somewhere. I heard it when it entered and seen the green all the way until we heard it hit the ground somewhere, and you could hear it from New Madrid on the river. So I know it hit pretty hard. That sucker was flying. I've never seen something change. Most times your meteors or whatever looks like a streak of light, but yeah, it's when it gets a little closer, it changes colors. If it's green, it's really, really close.
Really? Yeah,
it lit the whole river up, man. There wasn't a light in this world that could have been brighter. The sun couldn't have been brighter.
And it hit Kentucky and it lit your river up?
Yeah, it hit somewhere over yonder way, or it might have went Tennessee that far. But yeah, you could hear the sonic boom when it entered, and you could hear. We heard a second to it, so we heard where it landed too.
We heard something like that last year. We was out fishing. We thought the power plant exploded, and it was something to do with the space station or something somewhere. That was last
Well,
year, remember?
Yeah, earthquakes can make sonic booms too. I found out 'cause we had one last year because it was right
Yeah,
on the surface.
I think this something happened over in California or somewhere, but it echoed all over the United States and shit. It made the news. I mean, people were calling in all over the place, wondering what. We were sitting by the power plant at the lake, and it was so loud it scared me. I thought the power plant blew up. I
Wow.
told Ray, I said, "We got to get out of here, boy. Something's wrong."
Right? Oh yeah. When I heard the earthquake do that, I thought it sounded like sounded and felt like a propane tank just blew up.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
Something like that. We thought the power plant blew up. I don't remember what caused it. It might have been that earthquake or something. Hell, I don't remember.
It was up north. I think around Cairo when that one happened.
I'll be darned.
And it shook pictures on my wall. It sounded like it was louder than a big truck tire blowing out beside you going beside him. It was, I ran outside. I done thought the damn propane tank by the grain bin done. Oh, had me nervous, yeah.
Yeah.
It was too loud to be not close. I had to,
I hear you.
I had to check it out. Because all I heard from her was, what was that? Hell if I know. Hang on.
Yeah, really. Martians hitting Earth, I guess.
Well, what was cool was when they blew, well, it wasn't cool because they messed a lot of things up and they shouldn't have ever done it. But when they blew the levee at Bird's Point, and we had the flood, I think it was 2011, I think.
Oh, yeah.
I heard the sound wave before, or you heard the boom. Well, it wasn't really a boom by the time it got that many miles away. It was like a train horn when it got there. And you heard it, and then you felt the sonic boom from it.
Yeah.
And I ducked. I stood there at the floor. I remember that's when my grandma was still living and everything. That's what the hell I was doing. And then the pictures and everything with the... and I knew I heard it before it got there. I knew something was about to happen. But it was so quick. By the time you heard it, it was there.
That's what's going to happen if we go to war with China and Russia. We're going to hear a big boom, and that's going to be the end of it, probably.
Probably. I'm going to say they're all going to hit the button. They're all going to hit it.
I think so.
It ain't going to be you getting me. Yeah. Because if they say, you can't take me, you're taking all of it.
Well, it won't take everybody, but it'll take the biggest portion.
Well, the Earth's already cracking real bad, right? Well, it's going to fall apart one day.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Something about some volcanoes. I don't know. My phone showed it, and I swiped it. Not interested. Don't tell me what's going on. I'll deal with that when it gets here.
That's right. Deal with it then.
Yeah, about like an earthquake when it comes. I'll be on the river, or I'll be working, or I'll be at home. 3 places I'll be. It's almost ate me twice. I'll never forget my jet ski moment before they put that dock in there.
What'd they do? Rebuild it, huh?
No, the dike. Oh, there never was a dike there. It's the biggest eddy in the Mississippi. It's called the Sleeping Giant Eddy, and now I guess they done it a few years ago, but they put a big old enormous T-dike in there because all the water coming down hits this one side of the bank, and there's an island there too. And I was on a Kawasaki 750, 93 model, I think. Jet ski. I bought it for fishing. And I was out there in a place I shouldn't have been. And I was, 5 mile an hour maybe. Just putting along there, looking, keeping faster than the current, because the current's wicked, man. And then all of a sudden, and that's all I heard. And my jet ski was straight up and down. I looked down, wasn't no water underneath me. And I gagged this thing, man, and forever hold me God, I jumped out of that. Thank God there's water on the. Thank God a jet ski is jet prop. If it wouldn't have had no water to suck, I wouldn't have went nowhere. And I shot out of it, and I never let out of it. And I never went back there until they put that T-dock there. I guess
That's
the next
crazy,
yeah.
That's pretty weird.
It's over 100 foot. I think it's over 150 before they put that there. I think that's where an earthquake shut all the river down for 3 days, what I believe. Because that was the deepest hole in the Mississippi.
And it disappeared?
No. Well, the water did for 3 days, but that was when the 1811 or 12, but when we had the big earthquake. They got the real New Madrid. It's under mud and sand. Or down in the Gulf. One of the two. But yeah, they fixed the something that would eat a 16-foot boat with rocks. It's still real deep. And it's still dangerous when there's water going over it. For darn sure. Because it's T-dock.
Yeah.
But I never went back to that spot unless I was in an 18-foot boat or bigger. And I went back one other time before I went there with Rustic and his boat, which this is, when the T-dock, I think that was this year, yeah. I went there one other time before that when I was younger, before they put the T-dock there. And when you got a motor on over half throttle, and it still don't steer or go where you want to, you don't need to be there.
And I guess.
That's pushing it. And I still think it.
The current, huh?
It used to be, yeah. It is you can look on Google Maps or Google Earth, and that's what it's still called, the Sleeping Giant Eddy. And that's because it would, when it awakes, no telling how big of a whirlpool you'll see. I've seen 100-foot trees jump out of there before they put that dock there.
I've never heard of that before. My buddy was
very
telling me he
dangerous.
was over there. He was on that river one day, and he went over this big whirlpool. I think he said they drove the boat 2 or 3 times, and then they were fishing. He said a great big oak tree is about 100 foot long. Come floating down, and he hit that whirlpool. He said that whole tree went underwater, and it never did come back up.
Yeah, and you might not see it for a long.
He said we drove over that thing 2 or 3 times that day. He said I'll never do that again.
You just don't know. You can see it on a fish finder. You don't know what it's showing.
He don't. That was like a 70 or 100 foot tree. He don't know where it went.
It was still got hold. It was still still down there. It didn't get hung up in nothing. It was just. I watched something. It was either on TV or something, but they say the river spins 2 different directions. It spins like a whirlpool, but the whole river spins in a circle like a tornado, the opposite way, because it's going downstream and it's gonna,
Wow.
That's what they say. But yeah, that's the undertow, and whenever it quit sucking or pulling or spinning, then that's when that tree would come up like a rocket if it was a a good dead one. Or One
My
that
buddy
floats.
said they watched them. He said they never did see that tree come up. They got the hell out of there.
I would too. That's a bad sign.
We drove over that whirlpool 2 or 3 times. He said.
Oh no.
He said he won't never do that no more.
Nope. Don't anchor by no. And that's why I use like rotors off your Chevrolet. You know, when you get them wore out or anything, usually somebody got a rotor laying around. Or your lawnmower blades, weld them together. Cut a rope, man. Leave it down there. I ain't lying. Don't expect your boat to do what it wants to.
Said if you put an anchor out, you better have a sharp knife sitting next to that rope.
Yes, sir. Because
tree could hit your rope or anything and sink your boat.
Yep. Yes, sir. That ain't no lie. Jody just kills me, man. It worries me to death. I know she ain't got much stuff floating in her water, but you know, sometimes there's gonna be, surely. They're going
Yeah, we were
make
down
some
there
lights going out there.
Yeah, we seen big tree limbs, a foot diameter floating down that river.
Right.
Yeah, we were going we went out right at dark one time, and I said, watch out, there's a big log right there. If we'd hit that with the motor, it'd probably break your motor off.
Yeah, sure. Hell, we got carp that big to do, or cheer your pin on your damn motor.
Yeah.
I ain't lying. And that's what I told that amazed me too, man. This spring it was last year. I didn't use my big boat this year. It was in the springtime. We got I think a Sunday off, so I went fishing. River's like, I don't know, 33 foot. It might have been flood day. It might have been 34 foot. And I still put my boat in there. I went down past the dike, come back up, and coming back up over it, boy, I didn't, it's a little different. Then they get going back. Hell, it only run about 7 mile an hour wide open. I got a 15-horse mud motor on a 1,000-pound boat. It's doing all good.
I don't understand what that dike is. What's that, slow the current down? Wall?
Yes, it sure does. Yep.
And
if you don't slow it down, it'll wash the river out. It'll wash everything away. And most time they put them, where the river bends. Otherwise, they just keep eating the bank out, putting it in the river, making it more shallow.
I guess I've never seen one of them. I need to look that up someday.
Look around. Look from Cairo, Illinois, down to Crothersville, Missouri. There's a bunch of them along through down there.
Yeah, there's probably a video on YouTube about it.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, there's a special barge that makes their own concrete rebar to lay the revetment on the side of the river too. My buddy Jimmy, his wife's dad does that. I think in Mississippi, in the Mississippi River.
I'll be darned.
They make their own concrete on the same barge with the rebar, and they lay it one slab at a time, one barge long. I think it might be depending, So,
yeah.
You got Navionics, it'll tell you how far it goes out in there. But
I'll be down.
I thought that was pretty cool. I didn't know they, poured it on site and done it.
Yeah.
That's pretty neat.
I have to look that up. That'd be pretty neat to see. Something I never even knew.
Yeah. I don't know how far they put revetment down the river from here, but it's a well-known thing around here, boy. It ain't on both sides of the river, but it's most definitely on the Missouri side. Well, I'll go in there and kick it and put it in turbo mode.
Are you
Okay.
kicking in the turbo?
No, she said, well, what'd you say? Oh, if the dryer's done before we go to bed, we have a whole new clean set of linens and that. I said, well, I'll go in there and kick it and put her in turbo mode.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, if it wasn't for a lot of things I guess they do to the river, it would just totally clean land. It'd make its own way.
It'd be like the Grand Canyon, just cut the bank, cut the bank.
Yeah. And that's what amazed me too when they blew the river. All that water coming through that levee, I'd expected it to wash a big old hole out, you know what I mean? And not in gumbo around here, not river gumbo. It cut crevices. Like it looked like veins. None of them were the same. But it just hard to explain. Well, it was amazing. It done it for 2 or 3 miles. It cut these veins, and some of them you could drop your ladder in, never see it. Some of them you could drop a truck in, never see it. I don't know how far that track went down. It hadn't went down to the water table. I mean, yeah, it was just nuts. How I figured just wash it all away. Nope. It just kind of went through there like it was a soft piece of cheese, and it just drug through it. But every crevice or vein, I call it veins. Every vein was a different size, it was just great.
Oh, Mother Nature does wonders, don't it?
It sure does. You can't expect it to do what you think it's going to do because it show you different.
Yeah.
They sure did. I thought it washed it. I watch gumbo fall all the time sometimes when I'm fishing because the water washes it away, you know what I mean? But I guess it was just so hard and fast. I seen a tail that was over 1.5 feet wide. I couldn't tell you what kind of fish it was. It was nuts. I seen its dorsal fin, and then I seen its. And there's a fish in the river. I don't know what it is either. It looks kind of like a tarpon. Got big scales like a tarpon. Got a forked tail like a tarpon. But I don't know if it's a carp species of some sort.
It's hard telling. One of them grinnells, maybe.
No, it ain't grinnell. I think grinnells are cool though, because they're the next step up over an eel, because their dorsal fin wraps around all the way to the bottom.
On the Illinois River, we used to go down there at Bath, Illinois, and fish that. I call it backwater.
That's usually where you find them. They're more of a swampy. That's the first one I've ever caught out of the river.
And we took some home. My buddy took some home. We put them on ice. They say as soon as you catch them, you got to put them on ice, or they go bad or something like that.
I've heard the same thing. You got to cook them right then, or they turn to rubber or leather, something like that.
Yeah,
or they turn back to raw fish.
Yeah, he said they were nasty. He didn't want to go with them.
I never tried one. I've caught a big one.
I haven't either. I never have either. I tell you what, I have tried is grass carp, and that stuff's good.
Yeah, I love me some ribs. Oh my God, and buffalo ribs. They taste just the same.
Yeah, boy.
You use the rest of it for blue cat bait, or really? Oh, until you found out, didn't you?
Well, when I was growing up, that's all we ever did was carp fish, and we never did. We just got the meat, We threw the ribs away.
Oh, they so good, and you got toothpicks.
Yeah,
It's like a coon pecker, man. It's hard to beat.
First time I ever seen them was I went down on the Ohio. No, it wasn't Ohio. Wabash River down there in a little hick town at a fish market right on the river. and they had buffalo ribs, man.
Yes, sir. Buffalo carp tastes same. I ain't lying. The ribs might be a little different size, but they good.
It was like an outside porch enclosed, and it was all you could eat. And
oh man,
they just they walked around like a great big open garage is what it looked like, screened in porch. They walked around with platters full of all different kinds of fish, cold beer, or whatever you wanted. You paid one price.
Well, you couldn't beat that, boy. Woo.
Oh, it was awesome.
Man, I left there with my pants unbuttoned.
Never did go back. That was bad.
Oh man.
But I went down south and visited a buddy, and that's where he took me. And man, that was awesome. Right on the river, right on the river.
That'd be cool.
That Wabash is a big river too.
I don't know nothing about it.
I don't think it's as big as Illinois, but it's a big river around here. It's southern Illinois.
Right. That'd be sweet.
Yeah, boy.
That's kind of like when you throw your peanuts on the ground. If you go to Texas Roadhouse or something.
Yeah.
Most people ain't used to making a mess. But you couldn't beat that if it's right on the river. You got to eat,
Oh yeah. Yep. It was pretty awesome. God, that was probably 20 years ago.
Boy, man, the good days there. I missed I don't know, from 94 to 2001. I miss them days. Then the technology got too darn fancy tech too fast.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember when the computers first come out.
Wow. Oh, Jello's in here.
We thought they was really something. Who's in here?
Jello. He said there's some good cut banks on the river by Bath over by Anderson Lake. Caught some nice flatheads there in the fall. I have no idea where that is or ID.
Bath, Illinois, is that what he said?
Yeah, by Bath, yeah. I'm gonna assume, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we went down there fishing years ago.
Howdy, Jello. Everybody
caught
chat.
a bunch of them grinnell.
They're fun. I mean, you just don't stick your finger in them out.
Yeah, I never even knew nothing about them till then.
We used to have a bunch of them in ditches around here. And I don't know what happened to that. I mean, they just disappeared. It's like, we had gar back then too, but we got more gar than anything now. But you still find grinnell, in your backwaters and your sloughs that when the river comes up, what I call bar pits, I guess. They took the levee too. Yep. You find some good fish in there too, boy. When the river's up right. You got to hit her at the right time, but boy, you can get some majors, a bunch of them come in there all the time. I don't hardly eat a bunch of river fish, but.
Yeah, we ate everything back there years ago. We wasn't picky.
Oh, well, I ain't too much. I don't want no ham beans no more, boy. You got burned out on that.
I know my mom and dad and my aunt and uncles and friends and their wives and kids, we used to every weekend go down to the river and spend the whole weekend. We'd catch fish and they'd fry it right there on the bank. We camped out.
Oh, heck yeah.
I missed them days. That was awesome.
That's what I told man to tell, boy. And, one of these weekends, I'm going to go to the river and just camp one night. I'm going to eat there. I'm going to fish there all night.
Yeah, that's how we used to do it.
If a coon comes up, look out, I might have barbecue coon.
Yeah, I've ate barbecued coon too. He better watch
I
out for
have
barbecue.
too.
Then.
We had a
Gotta
game
boil
warden
the
do
heck
that
out
one
of them
too.
though to get all the fat off of them.
I'll never forget that. I was in there with, I probably about 4 years. I
Good.
might have been 4.
They was good eating too. I remember.
Yeah, yeah. Well, game warden come and said, "Boy, that smells good. What are you cooking?" They never would tell him. They never would open a lid neither. But
I fried 2 or 3 young coons before, back when I was married. Hell, the wife, you know, it was good. It was like eating chicken.
I have more tender.
Oh, I
No.
boiled the hell out of them first, then I fried them like chicken, barbecue sauce, threw them in a thing of barbecue. Man, they was good.
Boy, I bet. I didn't know you boiled them. I didn't pay all attention to that when I was that
Yeah,
one.
we used to. Well, I didn't know nothing about them. We boiled them to get the grease off of them, you know. They had a lot of
Right.
grease on them. Greasy, real greasy. Probably wouldn't do it now. I mean, that was back. We didn't know what the hell we were doing. Drunk most of the time, you know.
Jello said both Illinois hold the redneck fishing tournament every year,
They do.
where they wear helmets, dresses, and costumes. They get chasing cars. Quite, I bet. Hell, I bet.
I watched the videos. It's funny as hell.
I got a bowfish bow. I put the dress on though.
I got some cousins, some girl cousins. They get in that.
I hope they kill all of them they catch.
I think they do. I think they somebody told me they take them out in a field and they plow them under.
Hey, that's fertilizer. Yeah, that's good stuff for a garden. Well, that's, you know, crops
That's
garden
what I
too.
heard
But
they do with them. I don't know if that's true, but that's what I heard.
well, that's cool. I heard you need them, but I don't know, man. The ones I cut up still got some little bones in it. Now, I don't know about cooking it till the bones are easy to eat. I don't need no bones.
I ain't never ate one.
You have to flake it off with a fork like a brim. Or a little channel cat back in the day. Grandma liked them little fiddlers born she wanted to fillet.
Yeah, that's how we grew up with that. Anymore,
Yeah.
now.
Yeah,
I
but you
remember
don't get that bone marrow flavor, see?
First time I seen a guy playing a bluegill, I thought he was out of his friggin' mind.
Oh, I've done it.
Hell,
I've caught a
we never
pounder.
played- yeah, we never played them when I was growing up.
But I don't think they're okay. I don't say it's bad, but
What, bluegill?
yeah, it's 100 times to 1 compared to crappie. Well, to some people.
I'll take them over crappie any day.
Well,
Oh yeah, they.
oh no, man, yeah, that's the delicacy, boy. That's like caviar.
I'll take
Crappie.
over crappie any day.
And my papa eat the darn tails too, bones and all. Kill me.
Yeah.
I don't say how he done it.
My dad did too. I remember him eating the tail.
I do too.
Them tails. Yeah, boy.
Eat a damn
Carp eggs all the time.
really? Oh
I
no.
love them.
He'd give him a glass of buttermilk though and pinch him off some cornbread and eat it. Or sit there at the table and eat it right out of the darn cup.
No.
That's where I learned how to.
Buttermilk.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, but a lot of people eat that back. You know, I don't know how I can't stand buttermilk. I do buttermilk biscuits and stuff like that, but no, I ain't doing no soured milk.
No, but you can put your chicken in buttermilk overnight to help tenderize it. It really flavors it good, but I don't like
Really?
straight buttermilk. Oh yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, put your chicken in buttermilk overnight in the refrigerator and then fry it. Shit, boy.
I'd try that. Hey, Amanda made. You know, I don't do much fried chicken, but she does make good fried chicken. Hey, you need to soak your chicken in buttermilk next time. See the difference in it.
Guarantee it.
Well, he says I won't taste it. You didn't tell me that part.
No, you won't taste the buttermilk at all. You won't taste
She
it.
gave me
It's
this.
delicious.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Good stuff, Possum.
Well, I let her do it.
Straight buttermilk.
No. Eat new. You can do that with regular milk and vinegar, I do believe. Yep. I want whole milk, and that's it.
I don't know
Yep.
about
No buttermilk. I remember drinking a little bit of the Alka-Seltzer in his glass back in the day, too, boy. Every time he got some Alka-Seltzer, I had to have a little bubbly. I still taste it, man. I ain't lying. The new ones don't taste like the old ones. The old ones used to be a little more salty, I guess. No, you never put some tablets in some water and... Dude.
Not for years. I think years ago I did. Not lately.
I don't know, I'm used to next thing. But every now and again, you know.
We're fixing to pull in the driveway.
I'm drinking glass for him.
I gotta back this baby in.
Oh, well, don't let me talk. Hell, you run into something. Everybody blames
I
me.
about ran over my damn mailbox and everything.
Well, hang on, I'm mute. We need to get in there.
You're alright.
Alright. Look out, driver.
Here comes a goddamn car. There's gotta be a car coming the wrong direction. Hell, my light's on in the house. I must have left my light on.
Oh, yeah.
See if I can't
Let's keep it occupied.
Yeah. So far, so good. Freaking hard to see out these mirrors when they're wet.
Oh, I gotta roll my windows down because my tinted windows, I can't see nothing at night.
I hear you.
Oh.
I got them. I got them tinted down right now.
It sure makes it cooler during the day, though, with your air running. They said, look out. He's docking.
I gotta check to see where I'm at.
All right.
Gotta go back a couple more feet.
It's always better to stop short and look. I ain't lying. If you know you can't, if you got any kind of question about it, get out and look. Absolutely.
Yeah, I gotta get it over another foot. Oh, gotta get her over. We'll eventually get her.
Hey, beat the turtle. You might get there faster, but you're gonna be wore out, and you probably miss something while you're on the way there. Patience. My boss learned that from me. I work one speed, and that's it. And that's forward.
I hear you.
Well, I make sure everything's right. If you get in a hurry, you forget shit. You ever been in a hurry going to fishing? Said, boy, I was going to grab that and forgot about it.
All right, Possum, I'm parked, buddy. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to get out and unhook everything, get the dogs unloaded.
That's awesome. Well, I'm glad you made it home safe.
Thanks for the ride home. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. Good night, sir, and everybody in chat.
Good night. Good night, Amanda. Go eat your tacos, Possum. I'm going to unload everything.
All righty. He said good night, Manders. Oh, she said good night. She loves you.
Good night, Yellow, and whoever else. Jacob. those four lovely people in here. So
It's
y'all have a
Jello.
good one. Well, catch you
All right,
later.
good night, y'all.
Good night, Possum.